Does anyone want to do a recap of what happened last time? Our note takers.
Have it.
You do a recap. I mean, I took notes, and I actually did a recap for Kelsey on the way here.
Yeah.
So then do it. Let's hear it.
I can recap with the map that I drew.
I can also do
It's
it.
just not
Whoever
going to be
wants to do it.
detailed. Like, I gave her the
All right,
broad
We
fine.
started
I'll
here
do it.
at
I
Castle
think we just need broad
Gloomvale,
strokes.
and then we moved over
That's
to
all
this
these
thing.
notes are.
Okay.
And
Well, there you
then,
go then.
oh shit, where the fuck?
Vorok is a Nagpa. He is not dead. He teleported away. Raven Queen cursed them into Nagpa. Fly into the zone. Make a map of the zone. We don't know where we are. Decide to go to the small city near the oasis instead of the city of the dead, which was the large city with the huge golden pyramid. Felix reads Ravenovia's notes. Most died when attempting to make the Raven Child. Needs to have the Raven's blood. We see. Irish dreams. Darkness surrounds her. See a figure. Light illuminates a giant sandstorm. A disembodied spirit. The black pyramid is there. Figure in the sandstorm. Dark fur. Golden armor. Regal adornments. It's not Anubis. It's female. It's me! Anubis stands over the withered... Over me, withered and hollow, he looks tired. I turn away. I turn my back on him, and he withers into nothing. A jackal skull on top of a skeleton. But then he begins to reform. The head is not of a jackal, but a chimeric-headed god. Set. Donkey. Cobra. Ravenovia notes. Mount to ride against the Raven Queen. Mist talisman to get here, to Har'Akir. Destroy the Temple of Lost Memories. Toa wants to sail on sand. A voice calls out welcoming us to Har'Akir. They are searching for the final fragment of the Pharaoh's Ka. Scump the Scarab. Camel with acid spit. I spell Sphinxes wrong and spell it Shinixes.
Can confirm.
I am the Shynix. You must answer my redial in order to pass through my god.
That's pretty good, Derek. What's wrong? I don't know what goes on in your brain when you come up with this shit, dude. I worry for you sometimes.
Shinixes. Nefret and Rumgahen. I got their names
Oh,
right.
there you go. The Shinixes.
Anubis is within the breath of the forgotten, the eternal sandstorm that shrouds the black pyramid. The chained god was sealed away by death. Death is what keeps him chained. Set equals Anub'Seton. Sing a song that brings tears to make the river flow, I have in quotes. Caprice sings the song of Amumu, the sad mummy. Iris' soul glows and we see a vision, a pharaoh mummy lord, people singing while afraid, music coming from the hands of the mummy's hands. He retrieves the fragment of the river. We start to see a shared vision. We are in Nekbet, the lands of reeds and lotuses. In the times before the first pharaohs, there was a high priest of Anubis, Ankhetep, a boy king. He became a pharaoh at a very young age. Strife came to the land. The people plotted against the boy king, wanted to go to the forbidden desert. And then I just have Song of Lute, Heart, Drum, and Voice is number 1. Number 2 is Withered Heart and Ribcage. Number 3 is Unk with Unblinking Eye. Number 4 is Canopic Jar with Skelly Jackal Head. Number 5 is the Golden Eagle circling under the sun. And number 6 is the Face in a Sandstorm. Prove you have the heart of the mountain to restore the withered heart. Ankhetep stares into the canyon at a skeleton and a withered, cracked purple heart. He stabs into it with his hands and takes the heart and the mountain. Shared vision, boat sails to the western bank, the forbidden land. Ankhetep wanders, drawn by something, called by something. He is unaffected by the dangers, finds a black metal crown in the shape of a scorpion that hums with energy. It is not Anubis that called him here. Ankhetep brings the crown back to Nekbet. What is always old and something's new. Okay, so I'm writing those down. That doesn't matter. Never said something, blah, we don't need that. The moon. Yeah, at that point, I don't really have anything left. I think I got drunk.
No, I mean, there's not much
Boy
more
King
than that.
Hasenka.
I think the
Do you
important
have
part
the-
is we learned
yeah.
the story of Ankhetep,
Yep.
the pharaoh.
12 scorpion crowns in Evantris made by Tharizdun. Striga, Maiden in the Mist, Anubis, sealed
Yes.
Tharizdun away.
We also we saw 2 visions and everything. The important part was one was his life leading up to how he became where he is, and the other one was him retrieving his Ka, right?
Yeah.
And all but the last piece. And then the other important thing that I told was, and I only know this because I was telling Kelsey, is that we learned that the seals are like literally pieces of Osiris's body.
Yes.
And there's only one left that's unbroken. He wants to get all 7 pieces of his Ka back so he can become mortal and die and release the last seal.
Yeah, the last seal is in his chest.
And we're like outside of a pyramid now.
Yeah, and so now we are in the temple of Anub'Seton.
We're in the temple?
No.
Just outside of it.
Okay, I was like, holy
It
shit.
basically like rose up
I
from the
missed a
sand.
whole
Sand
lot.
like
And
just
is
like
it the Is it black or gold?
It is limestone.
Yeah, it's just
So it's not either.
It's not either, yeah.
It's just a pyramid.
It's just kind of like
That's my fault. I told her I couldn't remember if it was gold or
Oh, yeah.
black.
Yeah.
That's not her
So,
fault.
yeah,
It's the color
The
of
three
coffee
pyramids of
is pretty
importance
good.
are black, gold, and then this one is limestone.
I knew there was a black and gold
Yeah.
pyramid, and I told her I couldn't remember the color of this one. So that worked out well, Nikki. Your notes were much more
who's the
in the
maiden?
beginning, where mine were not.
The color of
I had
key
the-
lime
The
pie.
shining, the
Yes,
shining
like fake
Six.
key
They were
lime
much
pie,
more
though.
detailed than my.
I don't know how I misspelled Sphinx and spelled both of their names correctly.
the Maiden of the Mist. We don't really know who she is.
But wait,
No.
say the part where that's a thing again.
So we saw in the vision that the three entities that sealed Tharizdun, the chained god, away were Anubis, the Maiden in the Mist, who is tied to Yorgrim, which I think we all know that,
Yeah.
and Striga, who is the, I guess, entity of Striga, the owl entity of Striga.
The prime.
because the
god.
gods can't travel in and out of Har'Akir except for Anubis,
Yes,
right?
and so that's why
Okay.
to infiltrate, they have this sort of false god that's not really a god, and so that's why Set can't literally show up in this land, but he has this sort of abomination sort of aspect.
It's almost eldritch that he's like poking through,
Yeah.
and has
Yeah.
a physical form, even though it's not him.
Ew.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Think
weird
about
wiggle
it.
worm.
Think about it. Let that sit in your brain. folks.
Oh, and then Lone is right. The most important thing is we did have a camel. Strapon,
That's right.
the acid spitting
Strappy for
camel,
short.
or Strappy for short.
Oh, Strappy. Strappy will miss you. That was Iris.
That was.
That was my best Iris.
That was a very good
That was
Iris.
very good.
Very good.
Tea and crumpets.
I want to take an afternoon nap.
Okay, well, thank you. That was very well done. And so we are Legends of Evantris, and we'll see you in the mist. Man, chat really just, I don't care for them at all. I'm about to say something that's a huge brand risk. Man, they can hear us, right?
Well played. Well played.
I was like, what is he even
That was
doing?
very
Funny.
good.
That was good. That was a good
Well
joke.
played.
I mean, we are in the mist, so I mean, I have that option.
There you
like,
go.
A few more times.
Yeah, but you don't have a super cool choo-choo train intro.
Yeah, you need to
Start the fucking Yeah, I don't have an intro for any of my campaigns.
We gotta fix that.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I'm gonna go into Windows Movie Maker and have like the really bad like cut fades.
It's like a
The
bunch
logo
of
beneath
clip
Darkwing
art.
bounces
just
in like a PowerPoint slide.
Mike,
It'll have a watermark on it.
Mike, one of your best friends has their own graphic design company.
Oh, that's true.
You haven't asked me if I would make you a graphic.
That's fair. That's fair. As long
Just
as
saying.
there's like actually all the stock footage like has the watermarks on
I'm
it.
gonna make you a graphic for next Beneath Dark Wings. The only rule is once I make it, you have to use it.
Okay, you know.
Oh, boy.
I-
No edits.
Legends of Evantris presents iStock Photo.
I'll work on it. I'm gonna get you a really nice. And Rich is gonna be the only one who sees it beforehand.
Oh,
It's gonna be
no.
fun. All right, thanks, guys. Let me make a note of that on my to-do list.
Okay, let's start for real.
Are we gonna take things seriously today? Not a chance.
Not a chance.
Did we ever?
That never happens.
Oopsies.
But we do like you, Simba's bloody mojo. We do.
You all are standing near the foothills of the mountain range that makes its way to the southeast as you finally feel the rumbling earth and sand beneath you come to a rest as the dunes have shifted away as a great limestone pyramid has risen before you. Once again, incredibly colossal, far larger than anything you might see back home in the prime material plane of Evantris. But seems to be the standard here in the dread domain of Har'Akir. You see the statues of a false god, Anub'Seton, a jackal-headed abomination, the foothold of Set, the god of desert storms, the god of chaos, the god of war and misfortune. And you do not know why Ankh-Tep has seemingly been in league with this evil god. But you know that his presence is here, and his major foothold is awaiting in that pyramid as the door finally finishes opening, as the sand spills away from it. You see now that there are bas-reliefs with depictions of various animals and scenes of destruction and warfare and bloodshed and chaos far off. And you know what awaits you inside. What do you all do?
All right, should we just go in? Horace, is there anything we should do beforehand? Do we need to say a prayer or something? Or?
I'm not going to say a prayer to some false god.
Well, no, I mean sort of like against it, to protect us, I don't know if there's sort of. Do you have horrible, evil temples in Neckbed, or where you're from?
No, my people don't spend their time creating temples to horrible, evil deities and false idols.
All right.
It would be a waste of 20 to 40 plus years.
Do we see a door?
What is it? Yeah, the door is open.
Oh, it is.
So yeah,
Okay.
the door has slid open, and it's darkness.
Where you can't find the entrance to the pyramid.
No, it's not. Although I did get all of the Sphinx turtles from Assassin's Creed.
Ooh!
Yeah, I did.
Spoilers!
I know, yeah. It's behind the scenes. With that, Ramkahen, the Andro Sphinx, with his great mane and beard, looks at Yuto and lets out a rumbling, half-roar, human voice, almost like a boastful bellow. And he says, "Your courage is not failing you now, is it, large one?" And with that, Neferet, the Gynosphinx, steps forward, and she says, "This is where we leave you all. We have orders, a sacred quest from our god to continue his work while you defeat this false idol. And it is imperative you break whatever conduits, whatever seal, whatever magics, dark powers are sapping Anubis' life force and giving it to the god of chaos. If you do not, all is lost."
You're not going to wait for us here?
It is here that our paths part for now.
Are you sure you can't join us? Because if we fail, all is lost, and you're going to be really bummed out that you left us here.
Then it is what fate has decided.
Oh.
It was foretold that you would come. Anubis has the confidence in the five of you. We have business elsewhere. And when the time comes, we will meet again, and Anubis will be restored, and we will put an end to this dark plot.
No pressure.
Yeah, so when it goes well and we do what we're supposed to do, how do we get back?
She pauses for a moment, and you can see that she's... roll an insight check.
I don't even have any dice out because I didn't want to do that during the announcements.
Jesus.
Well, you're doing it during the session. But it'll be on YouTube.
Even better.
Edit that out, producer. Suck it.
Oh.
That's insightful.
It's 21.
21, okay. I would
math.
see that you can tell that there's an internal debate. And that you get the sense that there is perhaps something she's not telling you. But she then responds, and it doesn't seem to be malicious, but it's as if she wants to tell you something but cannot. And she says, "The storm, the breath of the forgotten will dissipate. You look to the northeast. It will still rage eternally, shrouding the Black Pyramid. But with the power of Anubis restored, he should be able to get it under control, that we may venture there and aid him. Look to the northeast. That is where he is waiting.
Yeah, okay. Should? It should?
There are no guarantees. Even as foretold by the gods. You know this, small one.
Yeah, okay. Well,
You have followed the path. You have conquered every trial. You've completed your hero's journey. This is the final step. Good luck. Anubis is with you.
Good luck to you too.
And with that, they both back up, and you see as they crouch down, and then each of their pairs of wings gives a massive beat, and they take off into the sky. And you see them rise up until they're just nothing but black shadows beneath a massive desert sun.
Was it just me, or were those two really hard to read?
yeah.
Like a sphinx.
Oh.
What?
They're very sphinx-like.
Is that what that was?
What do you mean read them?
Like, get a sense of what they're feeling emotionally on the inside. For their expression, or the way that they talk. Language choices.
I mean, well, that one guy was just really, angry, sort of. I mean, that's sort of what I was getting, unless there was there something else lurking beneath the surface?
Probably.
Oh, wow. That's pretty cool.
Oh, wow.
Well, anyway, I guess we just go in.
Yeah, I don't want to waste any more time. I'm worried about Milo, and I'm worried about Anubis, and we just fighting against the clock here.
Before we go in, I would like to say a prayer to my god. So if you have something that you need to do for 10 minutes or so to prepare, I would suggest that you do it. And then Iris would just kneel down in the sand and bring out the figurines that she has and not say a prayer in the normal sense, but more knowing thinking back on the vision that she had of her turning away from Anubis and him essentially turning to dust. She just begins to speak to him, and she would say, "My god, Anubis, the lord beneath the mountain, god of the pathways into undeath, know that whatever happens here, whatever fate would choose for me and for my friends, that in death and as in life, I will always be yours, eternally." And then Iris will look up to the temple, and she'll imagine Anubis at the height of his strength. And using her staff, she'll climb up. "Let us kill a fake god."
That was beautiful. I know that you told me not to eavesdrop when you were doing your praying, but it was really nice.
Iris will turn to you, and she'll, for a moment, just stare at you. And then she'll rush to you and just give you the biggest hug.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's happening.
She won't say anything. She'll just hug you and hold you to her for a little bit. And then let you go.
Oh, great idea! And I'll walk up and I'll hug both of you. Come on!
Oof.
Come on, guys!
All right, well,
pretty fun hug. Get in here!
We might as well have a group hug then. Come on, Felix.
I'll run over.
Caprice. Someone check to make sure Caprice's pants are on.
No, I can feel it.
Is there any kind of like boon, Anubis boon for this?
Well, might as well. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Aid I can only do it on a few people. I can do it on 3 creatures, so I'm gonna do it on the weakest people. I'm gonna cast Aid on Felix, on Caprice, and then actually on Toa because he takes the most hits, and so I think it'll be helpful. And I'm gonna cast that at a 4th level.
Damn.
Wow.
And so you have 15.
Oh shit.
Your hit points are increased by 15. Max hit points.
Oh shit.
How long does that last?
For 8 hours.
Oh, that's a good amount of time. Temporary hit points, you said?
No,
No,
max.
max hit points.
Oh my god.
That's pretty insane.
How do
And
I
for
actually...
effective health, that's basically 30 hit points for me.
Plus...
So
That's
good
insanity.
choice for choosing me, because
15.
it's better for me, not because I'm weak per se.
No, it's because you stand in front of all of the damage, and if it weren't for you, the majority of us would have been dead already.
It's probably true. It's where I'm good. You know, that's how I contribute. It's just sort of being there, kind of existing, you know, sort of just standing.
Taunting.
I don't know how taunting I am, but
But
standing.
there's something about your sweet face that makes things want to hit it.
Yeah, it's very punchable.
I'm not me
Well,
personally.
I guess I'm happy to help it any way I can. Anyway, we should go.
Do we think we're going to get into this with this Angatep in like 10 minutes or less? Or?
Well, considering Strappy spit acid, I think anything we come into contact in this temple is probably going to be dangerous.
Thanks for reminding me. I'll take out from my backpack a greater potion of healing. A greater healing potion. And I'll just pour it on my acid-covered face, healing the wounds, 44 style.
It's very disgusting.
It's very disgusting.
And that's 44. Huh?
Excuse me.
Why do I have no
What's potion of
44s?
heroism do?
I'm gonna save that one. Potion of heroism is really good. It's
So
like basically,
don't-
it's a permanent blast, not permanent, but
For the battle, like 10 minutes or an hour or something
it's,
crazy.
yeah, it lasts an hour and it's not concentration.
Oh
pretty
yeah.
good.
I've had it for a very long time.
That's
I use
acceptable
mine
money.
in the dragon fight.
Oh yeah,
15.
Oh, I do.
that was a
I
slaughter.
have a lot of potions in here. I don't use a whole lot.
Yeah. use
So,
them. Now's the time.
as
Unless they
you
last a minute, and then don't use them anyway.
you feel there's a bit of a tiny bit of a delay, Iris, not mechanically, but for flavor reasons, as you feel it almost kind of like flickers in and out of this casting of aid, and you get the sense as you are still able to draw the power of Anubis. But you can get the sense that, well, mechanically it works the same, that it's fading and that time is short. And that there is that there's a weakening of Anubis, despite you being so close to him relatively.
Well, exactly what I just said about the weakening. When we get in there, if we're in the middle of a boss fight and the DM wants to kill all of us, they may completely admonish my connection to Anubis and make it impossible for me to heal you. So we should hurry.
That's a good idea.
I know. I'm like, man, if I were DMing this, I'd totally cut off the cleric.
Fuck yeah. Honestly, like,
Stop it, it's a great idea.
Give him ideas.
With that,
Don't spray the cat with water.
you approach this great limestone pyramids. You see the statues of this figure, this false idol, Anub'Seton, and you see that the bas relief of these animals that are flanking the doors. There seem to be about 10 animals in this, and some of which you have seen various in your various journeys throughout this dread domain. You see an aardvark, a greyhound, a donkey, a hyena, a shrew, a giraffe, a fennec fox, a cobra,
You always go too fast.
and an okapi.
I love Okapi.
what's an okapi?
I don't know.
Oh.
It's like a horse with zebra feet, and it lives in the forest.
Oh.
It's also called Xerox.
Oh, God.
They're also known as ocelots. It's an alternate.
All right, for the people who
They're
can't
just
write
cousins
at
of
100 words a
ocelots.
minute. Aardvark, greyhound. That's all I got.
Donkey,
Donkey,
Oh, it's a donkey.
hyena,
hyena,
shrew,
shrew,
Giraffe.
Giraffe. See, I didn't even hear that one.
Fennec fox.
Fennec.
I love
How do you spell
Fennec
Fennec?
foxes.
Fennec.
EC fox.
Oh, yeah, Fennec Sham, I guess is a different spelling.
Clearly. Then what?
A cobra.
Cobra?
That's a snake.
Mm-mm. That's
That's
8,
a
9, and there's 10.
Okapi.
Arbok is Cobra.
And an okapi is like it's kind of like a midpoint between like a giraffe and a gazelle. It's like a
How do you
Yeah.
spell it? Okay.
Okay.
It's got like the body
API.
of a horse with giraffe horns, but it has little stripes
They're very
on its
cute.
feet and like
And they're smaller.
And they have big butts,
But they're smaller.
and they
Oh, yeah, look at that
live in
butt.
the forest. They're really
They're
cute.
really cute.
Interesting.
Okay.
Learn something new today.
That's really weird. It's like they tried to print a zebra and ran out of the ink.
Yeah, it's like the toner ran out.
That's funny.
Wait,
I
so
wasn't
what's
trying to
the
make a joke.
Yeah, what's the 10th, Mike? What's after Okapi?
hold on one moment.
I hope it's ocelot.
Was it an ocelot?
No.
No, you said ocelot. Aardvark, greyhound, donkey, hyena, shrew, giraffe, fennec fox, cobra.
Okapi
And you
what?
see that it's a jackal.
Oh!
But the jackal has a skull's head.
Mm. Symbology.
And they're just lining like the way.
It's like if you've been to the National Zoo at like the reptile house and like all and like there's all the dinosaurs and like it's really nice.
It's an A.
You know what? I can. If you're gonna Shinexes or whatever you spell it, I can write it with like Jackal and Hyde. Jekyll. Jickle.
A Jekyll.
The first thing I thought of was Jekyll and Hyde, so I'm glad.
It's a Jackie L. Is how I've spelled that.
And you see written
Not even gonna fix
that there's also above this doorway that there are once again ancient Sekeshan or Nekbeshan really hieroglyphs. That once again it's very different, it's very old, but Iris, you're able to loosely translate as to abandon hope all who enter the tomb of the false.
Ooh. Damn.
And you said she's the only one who can read it?
Yeah, it's all the same kind of hieroglyphics.
The tomb?
The tomb of the false.
I wonder what all these symbols mean on the wall here. I can't read them.
Oh, me neither. I also wonder what they say. Anyway, we should probably go in.
Yeah, let's just keep going.
Totally
It
fine.
probably isn't a warning.
What are the chances, you know?
Maybe it says we have to be one of those animals to get in.
If you would shut up. Not you, but Caprice. And let
Say,
me
we
read them.
hugged. We hugged today.
Do you want to hug again?
No, I don't think we have time. Go ahead. What's it say?
It
There's
says...
always time for a hug. Go on.
Put your pants back on, Caprice. It says...
Oh, we have to wait for him to put his boots back on now.
No, he just put his pants on around his knees. It's fine.
Been there.
It says, abandon hope all who enter the tomb of the false.
Oh. The Tomb of the False.
Yes, the false god.
That
He's-
seems ominous.
He's like a false Anubis.
Anub'Seton, yes.
And we knew it was going to be dangerous, so... I
Which
mean,
is
there's
why
nothing
he
to do.
has the symbol of the jackal with the skull's head.
Well, are these other symbols? Are these other symbols connected to any?
That from Strapon.
Yeah, I'm very. It's the sand.
Oh,
It's coarse and it's rough and it's irritating and it gets everywhere.
Yes.
Grape nuts.
It's the great part about having fur. It wicks off all the sand, keeps it off of the skin.
I would polymorph into something with fur, but I want to save my energy.
Well, you might have. Oh, you already said that's not what it says. Never mind. Go ahead.
If the jackal is your dude, right?
Well, yes.
Then what are these other? Are there a bunch
It's
of
not
other?
that the jackal is the symbol of my god, but in this, they've turned it into a skull, jackal skull. So, more than likely, because I know a lot about, I would say I know enough about Set.
Yeah.
Set is a chimeric god, which means that his anthropomorphic animal depiction is sometimes represented as a multi-animal hybrid. So, more than likely, all of these animals are parts of Set, and he's taken on the jackal skull as the false idol of Anubis. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm starting to. I just thought, I was wondering if there was like another cleric like you out there who worshipped a donkey version of your god.
Of Anubis, no, but
Set.
of Set, potentially, yes. I'm sure Set has clerics.
All right, very cool.
Though I'd not like to meet one. He's a bad dude.
Oh.
Not the cleric. Well, probably the cleric, too.
You don't think there'll be any inside, do you?
I guess it's possible.
I would probably be a bad dude too if I had a name like Set. People have been making jokes all the time. Hey, let's all level set. You know, that kind of shit. It would make you evil over time. Naturally.
What else?
Ready, set, go.
Please take a set.
What?
Like, take a seat.
I guess that could be
I
considered
tried.
funny.
I mean, you're really strong in other departments. Just stick.
I just wanted to try.
Game, set, match.
Oh. That works.
Set all down.
As you
Now
approach,
she gets it.
as you approach, you see that there's a very small antechamber where, once again, these bas reliefs with these 10 animals are all over the walls, and it's not just one of each. You just see that it's making up all of the walls and the ceiling of this antechamber. Do you all enter?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, let's go.
I think we have to, right? I mean,
I'm ready to...
do you think there'll be traps or anything?
That was going to be my question. We could walk in there and all of a sudden it would start filling with sand and we'd just get itchier and itchier and then the door would close and we'd drown in our own itch.
Maybe we should be cautious here.
We should be cautious. We should pay attention. But we don't have much time.
I'll leave it up to you. I mean, this is sort of your thing.
Well, you are the strongest. Why don't you lead the way, Toa?
I can do that. All right, let's go. I'm thinking about traps in the back of my mind, but not having any idea of how I would look for them. I'm just gonna walk forward.
I'm gonna walk next to him with my spoon, kind of like they're spider webs almost.
Yeah.
Just seeing if anything happens ahead of me.
I'll be right behind you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow.
Presumably there may be spider webs. I don't
Make
know.
a perception check, Toa.
Are there spider webs in a horrible...
Or in
desert?
Assassin's Creed, and we know that's where Mikey gets all his material.
Fucking 20!
You hold it to
That's a 27.
27. As you step forward, Toa, I would say that with the 27, you're able to spot that it seems like the floor is made out of very similar block stones, and they all seem to have enough space around them where as soon as you kind of step in, you get the sense that every single tile on this floor would press in.
Oh, God.
I think every bit of this floor might be a trap of some kind.
Really?
Yes, I mean, they're sort of like buttons, or I don't even know.
Why
if
do you
I know
say
what a button
that?
is.
Yeah, what do you know about traps?
I mean, look. I mean, well, I guess what I mean to say is that if I step on one of these tiles on the floor, I think that they might like depress.
Did you step on it already, and you have that?
No, I rolled a very high perception check, and I can gather that into.
It's weird.
Oh,
It really
that
just
makes
doesn't
sense.
seem like your thing that you would find that out. But
Well, I mean, I think maybe I could at least figure out that it looks strange and it's not just a normal floor tile, It looks like something that was intentionally made to trigger something if we were to step on it.
well, I don't want to do that. Maybe I should press it with my spoon and just see what happens.
We could back up and I could conjure a hand to try and pressure it.
Yeah. Okay, do that.
Everyone back up.
We back up.
Okay.
I will, sand in the wind, All we are is sand in the wind. And the sandy, musically inspired hand will float forward and then try to put a finger down on the first of the pressure plates. And then if it can apply more than 10 pounds of pressure to engage, then it would do that.
Yeah, absolutely. And so you see the hand materialize, and it presses in. You hear the... And the pyramid entrance starts to rumble around you. As you see, while the door had opened, you now see as it starts to close in front of you.
Oh, shit!
And you get the sense that you have very little time to get through the door if you want to enter this pyramid.
Let's go!
I rush in. Let's go! Come on, go!
Yeah, right behind.
You rush in as the door slams shut behind you, and as soon as that the hand is removed, the plate that was pressed raises back up, and all of the other ones lock. And you're able to step in without any further indentation. And as the doors finish closing, it is pitch black. But then you see a red light as hieroglyphs start to illuminate a door ahead of you that seems to have the pictograph of what looks like a vicious sandstorm. And it says above the door, Test of Storms. And you see that on this door, there's also two large handles on either side, where you get the sense that you could probably pull it open that way.
Test of what?
Storms.
Storm.
Test of Storms.
Is it written in common, or is only Iris can read it?
It'd be hieroglyphics.
Okay.
And anything that Mikey says, Iris would immediately read out.
Okay.
That's how
We don't have to RP that.
That's how we were doing the the pedestals last session.
Roger.
Test of Storms, you say?
What does that mean?
How do you have a storm in here?
Like a sandstorm?
Caprice. More sand.
Is there sand in this chamber?
In this chamber, you see that there is some sand still kind of falling through the cracks in the brick above you and settling, but it's a very just small antechamber. That's dark. You see the once again those bas reliefs of all those 10 animals, and then the storm imagery ahead of you in those hieroglyphs. And so now the whole room is filled with this strange, eerie red glow that almost reminds you of that Akirian sun, that red Akirian sun above you, like during midday.
Maybe Lufty can conjure up some wind here. You can't have a sandstorm without blowing winds, right?
Yeah, that's right. That makes sense.
Maybe I have some abilities that can produce storm-like thingies.
I don't know if we just need moving air or if it's something more
I don't know.
severe than that.
Should we just try the levers to start and see what happens?
Oh yeah, we could just try to open the door.
I mean, it's glowing red. It's
a little-
awfully spooky.
Yeah, you do
It's a
it.
little ominous.
Oh.
I mean, I could try it.
It's possible that pulling these
Do
levers
it.
will trigger the storm that we're thinking
I'm
of
sure it'll be
conjuring.
fine if Toa does it.
Well, there are two levers, so why don't you take the other one?
Well, they're like sort of next to each other. I can do that.
You get the sense that probably would take two of you normally, but Toa, you could probably just like heave it open.
And I'm happy to go and try it. I mean, we can
Yeah,
try.
do it. Yeah, I think you should. I trust you.
I'll walk up to the door.
Okay.
All right,
This test was made for you.
Let's see what happens. And I'm just gonna, as hard as I can, try to open.
Yeah,
the door.
I would say with your strength score, you don't even need to roll for it, as you are able to pry it open, and as soon as you do, you're blasted by heat. As you pull open the door, and you hear the sound of howling wind as grains of sand start to flick you in the face. As you pull open, you see this glowing red, swirling mass of a sandstorm and dust seemingly directly ahead of you. And you see there are the occasional flicks of grains of sand flying into this room, but it seems to be contained in whatever this chamber is up ahead, as it swirls around and it glows as if there's like a horrible red sun all around you.
Does it look like I can proceed through the open door?
Yeah, you get the sense, but basically, you're effectively, there's a massive, or you're not sure how big it is, but it's basically a doorway that has a raging sandstorm that's incredibly hot. And you had been in the sandstorm, the breath of the falls, right. The breath of the falls previously, and it had been navigatable and it was hot, but this seems to be like scorchingly hot. The grains of sand that flick you almost kind of singe as you see this.
Can I just
Close it! Close it! What are we going to do with that?
We have to proceed. We can't stop here.
This
There's
is
no
the
going
test.
back.
You feel the doors lock in as you open it.
Yeah, I figured.
Do we just? Can I see anything past it?
I would say make a
Door on
perception
the
check.
other side?
I'd make a perception check. A disadvantage because this is crazy.
Reese is absolutely right. This is a test of some kind. Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
22.
Okay, I would say with a 22,
Outstanding.
you get the sense that you can see into it, and you can see that the floor continues, and that it's not, although it feels outside at immediate perception, you get the sense that it's a raging storm contained in this chamber. And I would say that with a 22, you're able to just stare long enough, and just the way that the sand is moving, you're able to see a doorway. But it is not directly ahead of you, as you might perceive. It's off to the left side, almost like far off to the side and like behind you.
So we can just go that across through the left?
You could basically curve around to the left. And I would say make an intelligence check.
Oh, God.
We got twist.
Oh, God. Oh, dear.
That was a terrible.
You make no
5.
yeah, you make no.
I think I see a doorway to the left, and it kind of curves around. I don't know how to articulate it better than that. But go ahead.
I was going to ask the DM a question. When he's describing this,
Yeah.
does it sound like we would have to walk directly into the wind to get toward, like, does it look like the wind is blowing from that direction, or is it just swirling and there's no way
I would
to
say make
tell?
an intelligence check. And why don't we make that straight intelligence?
Sweet Jesus. I just add my int.
Yeah.
12.
12. I would say that the wind seems to be all around here. It seems like you'll have to go through. But I would say with the 12, you get the sense that whoever designed this chamber, the intention would be for. It could be very easy to be wandering around looking for a way to proceed in this sandstorm.
Okay. I think with what Joe was able to find, we head for the door. And I explained what I gathered from the design. I think the idea is to be disoriented, get us disoriented, and maybe wander around this room until we succumb to it. But if you saw where the door is, then we might be able to head right for it.
We're just going to get burnt up, though.
Well, why don't I go in first, and I'll see how it feels?
Well, just stick like your hand or something and don't jump in.
We should all hold hands. Because if one of us gets lost, we may never be able to find them.
That's a good idea.
Should we take that one step further and maybe with a rope in the waists?
Yes, I think that would be a good idea.
All right, Toa, you're the strongest, so you should definitely go first.
Yeah, be the anchor.
And we'll go in height order after that, I think, is the best way to go.
Well, then I will
Luffy,
go next.
I think is very strong too. I think she should take the back, and they can anchor us together, and we can just
Perfect.
jump rope in the middle.
All right. That sounds good.
Okay, so you go with Toa, and then you, and then you, and then me?
Perfect.
Okay. I'm not very strong, and it's very sandy, so I don't know if I'll be
Yeah,
much
well.
help. But lead the way.
You just jump rope, it's okay.
So I will step forward, and I'm going to walk in, but sort of with my arm first.
Okay.
To see how it feels, and I'm going to kind of just use my hand to get a sense of, like, is my hand going to melt off? That sort of thing.
I would say as soon as you stick your arm in, you get the sense that it is incredibly hot. The sands are scorching, baked by whatever kind of magic is in here. Mechanically speaking, I'll say because you know where the door is and you're at least perceiving you're going to be able to go in a straight shot, everyone will just make a single Constitution saving throw. And basically, if you fail it, you will enjoy some damage.
Okay, I'll turn and I'll say, it's very, very hot, but I think if we just make a run for it together, I think we'll be fine.
Yeah.
So, is
Okay.
everyone ready to run?
Yes.
And so...
Are you going to leave your eyes open?
No, I'm just going to sort of point myself in the direction and just kind of run with my hands out
Just
like
like,
this.
I got dirt in my eye and like, I don't want sand in my eye. That's how you get a corneal abrasion.
Well, then maybe I should go first, as I'm a cat. I'm covered in fur, which will keep the sand out of my physical eyes.
You know who this would be really easy for?
Who?
Strappy.
Oh, the
Those long
acid-spitting camel.
eyelashes.
Those beautiful eyelashes. Oh, Strappy was so charming. Everyone loved Strappy, and Strappy loved everyone.
What was that, Caprice?
Nothing. I was just thinking about stuff.
Oh, all right.
All right, on the count of 3.
You said cons?
1, 2, 3, and I just yank, and I'll just go.
So you're leading?
Yeah, I'm gonna lead.
Okay.
Oh,
As-
we're gonna lead.
You were gonna leave.
We're gonna lead.
I thought.
It doesn't matter.
She's kind of like right behind you.
I'm right
Yeah,
behind you.
got your back.
There we go. I'm leading.
As you lead, you run to where you think it is, and the force of the wind, and keep those Constitution saving throws, but the force of the wind is so violent that even with your Goliath frame and your weight, you are blasted around, and it's very disorienting immediately. I need you to make a another perception check to see if you're able to maintain your bearings.
Oh God. Okay.
I should have inspired you. I'm sorry.
Is he at advantage because I'm helping him?
Yeah, also do an advantage.
Should I twist it?
I mean,
7 plus 7.
I mean, I'm gonna feel this. I'm gonna feel this.
bad. That's a terrible. But you do have +7, so it's like you do have a shot to get like higher.
One more.
Good.
Thank you, Chad.
Thank you, chat.
There
Much
we
better.
go. 20.
Okay, yeah.
Even
That-
Abby said twist.
the previous roll was not enough, I'll tell you. So good job twisting it. As you are able, you're covering your eyes and you're looking through. And Iris is used to being in sandstorm, nothing quite like this, but is able to point out and tug you in the right direction.
To the left, big boy.
Toa, and you were able to run up to the door that you perceive, and you can see how it'd be very easy to get lost in here if you didn't have such high rolls on your perception. And everyone make a Constitution saving throw for me.
27.
27.
9.
24.
24.
15.
15. 24.
22.
22. 15 and 9. You're going to take some fire damage.
Oh no.
So those who failed.
I'm so glad I'm a tiefling.
Yeah.
A tiefling.
Yeah.
A tiefling.
A tiefling.
That's a lot of dice, I hear, in the distance.
I didn't roll very high.
You rolled 5 ones.
16.
You think a tiefling is like short?
23 points of fire
fireling?
damage. If you failed.
So I'll take 12 of that. 12?
Yep.
Yeah.
As you are able to as Toa, you manage to make it to the door, and you see hieroglyphs light up above you, and you see as you make it into this doorway entrance, the sandstorm is actually not really whipping around in this little alcove, and the hieroglyphs glow with a like this strange ghastly blue, like a lapis lazuli, and you see that it says.
The eye twitch gave us a twist.
Thank you, Eye Twitch.
Mike, would you like a double smoked cow?
Thank you. Thank you for the
No,
twist.
thank you. I'm fasting tonight.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the twist.
We are
Thank
probably
you.
gonna need it.
We were.
It's Iris,
Very
you're
needed.
right
Very
behind Toa. You're able to read that the door says Test of Blades. And you see now
Test
that
of
the...
blades? Sorry.
And you see now that the door is similarly designed with these large curved
Very
swords
Tomb Raider
clashing.
style.
Yeah, exactly right. And you see that there's two similar handles, and you get the sense if you don't pull it open quickly, you may be blasted again by this sandstorm.
Move! It hurts! I don't like it! Move! It's insanity!
I'm going to rip it open as quick as I can.
You do that, and you all spill into this chamber that glows with this strange blue light. And you see that it's a narrow hallway with 5 statues on either side. And they seem to be adorned in faded golden armor, but with gem adornments that hum with a magical glow. And it seems to be of a similar lapis lazuli style to the scarabs that you had seen in Skethranil. And you see now, as you look, the statues, as they hold these massive blades in each of their hands, curved as they almost ready to strike anyone who passes through. And you see now, go ahead.
Is the room narrow enough for basically one person at a time?
Yes.
And how long is the hallway?
The hallway is, I would say, about 50 feet. 50 feet. And you see now that the statues, although they seem to be humanoided and covered in armor, that they seem to have the armored heads of these 10 animals that had been projected in the bas reliefs and the various adornments.
Well, shit.
So they're just going to chop us up, right? That's what this is? That's not much of a test.
As narrow and as tight as the space is, and as dangerous as all that looks, I'm just glad to be out of the sand. Oh, look! Found some meat.
How old is that, Caprice?
Oh, look, there's extra.
Anyone want some meat?
It has a nice smoky flavor.
I want ancient pyramid meat.
It's right at your
More?
feet. Yes, in that
I
pile.
really feel like I'm being left out here.
There's a pile of ancient pyramid meat.
Yes! They definitely didn't warn us about this in wizard school.
Because I've got a stick of meat.
It's very crunchy
actually
and brittle.
really good.
It was really good.
Thank you, Toa, for getting us through that very quickly. I think if we'd been in there any longer, I would have been considerably more hurt than I am now.
So I think this next one we're going to be chopped up by all these blades.
Well, there's probably like a trick. I mean,
I could just run through it really quick.
that could be the trick.
I'm pretty sure I can get the other side pretty quickly.
Oh, you can do your
Oh, you think you could get there faster than I
your
can?
poop thing.
I can get to the other side instantly.
That's like cheating, though.
Are you kidding? I've studied decades to be able to do that.
Have you even lived decades?
Yeah.
You're what, 14?
Twice that!
You've hit
Almost.
puberty.
Yes!
Oh. I'm gonna look at his chin. No stubble. How strange.
You don't have to bring that up.
You just must have a really good razor.
Yes. That's it.
He thinks about his literal silver dagger and his
Well,
try running. I think it's probably going to be like a hopscotch type operation where you have to hit certain patterns of, rhythmic patterns in order to move through the hall at just the right time, and then maybe they come down, but you hop forward just at the last second because of the dance that you're doing, that kind of thing.
I'll just run really, really fast.
yeah, I think I'm just going to run really, really, really fast. If you want to make a race out of it, we can.
Say go when you want to say go.
Go!
And
And I'll
mentioned door to
dash.
the other side.
How fast can you go in a single round?
I have 55 feet of speed.
So 110.
Okay.
110.
Okay. So I will say, as you make your way through, you start running and you sprint and book through. There's a blast of wind as she takes off with her Air Genasi lineage. And as you're running, you see a poof of silvery magic as Felix appears on the other side, completely unharmed. However, you see now as the blades start to come down in this whirlwind, and despite being these statues, and you see that there's a strange undead nature to them, you start to see that it's not just one slash. They are actively trying to cut you.
Oh, shit.
As you are making your way through, you need to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay.
And because you're going so fast, all it's just one.
Uh-oh. Maybe I should twist that. Can I twist it?
Yeah, I mean, you have high dex, so it's like it's worth...
Take the thing out of the thing! Don't you shake those dice. Natural 20.
Yeah, that's fine. You sprint through and you feel you see a flick of white as you feel almost as fate is twisted as a single strand of your white hair is sliced off by these, despite being incredibly ancient. These are very sharp blades, and you manage to arrive with Felix. And you see as you arrive to the other side, these green hieroglyphs start to glow. But you're unable to read it yet, as Iris is not there.
Oh, damn it. I let you goad me into that. I should have brought one of them with me.
I'm gonna use my cat's claws and scale the wall and climb along
Let's
the ceiling
go.
so they can't get to me.
I would say
If
that
you would allow it.
I
DM.
would say
Spider cat.
Spider cat doing the stuff that a spider cat does. What's she like? It's not important. Spider cat.
yeah, no, I would say that would work. I would say that you're able to just use your cat's claws and just literally just Spider-Man over it, and you see Iris drop down on the other side.
It's very dusty up there.
Yeah, and I don't want to freak you two out, but it was really probably not the best idea to run through there like that. It almost got me. Look, I'm a little uneven.
What?
I'm a little uneven!
Oh God, this makes you uneven.
No,
does that even mean?
No, tell us. She's saying you're gonna have to run really, really fast.
It's completely normal. No breast is ever the size of the other one. The right or the left is always larger.
Tell her, please hurry.
Felix.
Is that true?
And I would say, Iris, you were able to read the hieroglyphs.
Perfect. Cool.
And it says test of venom.
Sorry, Caprice.
Also, welcome, Apollodorus.
Welcome.
Hap. Welcome.
Good, right?
So good. Me too. I'm like, I just totally want.
I want Mr. What is it? Pyramid. Mystery
It has a
pyramid.
nice bite to it.
I'm imagining
It does.
the mystery
Great
icon in
stuff,
World of
yeah.
Warcraft. That was like from Warcraft 3. That disgusting little vulture meat. Anyway.
Thank you, Cal.
So you got any tools for this job, or are you just gonna let them hit you? Because you seem like you could probably take them.
I think I'm just gonna take it.
Well,
They're really sharp!
I could sing you a song.
Oh, the piano man.
They would be pleasant.
What do we got? Toa, you don't know how great you are. I'm sorry, but you turn invisible.
Oh. I can't see much. This is... I mean, do you think that these are things that are attacking with vision or some sort of inherent magical sensory
We
ability?
don't know!
I made him invisible so that they can't hit him. They won't know where to strike.
We think, maybe, depending on how they perceive.
Now you can test out my theory.
Oh, all right.
Don't worry, you got this. And then I'll inspire you.
I'm going to basically I'll spread my stance and I'll get down and I'll sort of concentrate for a second. My tattoos will glow blue as I will go into a battle trance, and I am just gonna say, "Wish me luck, Caprice," and I'm just gonna sprint.
Okay.
To the end.
None of you see this, as he is completely invisible. However, what you do see are the blades.
Completely
come down as they're starting. And what's your base movement speed, Toa? You're fast, right?
It's pretty high. I'm a barbarian. It's 40. So
It's not. You got to roll 2 dexterity saving throws as you are running as fast as you can as you're avoiding this.
I'm gonna use the dice learning gauge.
I like that. The kiwi dice.
Oh wait, can I see them coming? Can I see the blades?
Yeah.
First one.
Okay.
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 That's that's a 15 for the first one.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Okay. And then that's a
Oh, no.
13 for the second one.
I don't think either one of those passes.
So
Because 15 didn't in the sand
you're going to take a lot of damage here. So 11.
The invisibility drops
15.
and it's just cubed Toa.
God.
Like that scene in Resident Evil.
Yeah. 21, 23,
pile of ham salad.
25,
Ew.
25, 30, 30, and then
Can you reduce this by any amount?
30,
Lone is so right.
42,
Red splatter
45,
appears randomly
47,
from some unseen creature. 'Cause you're
50,
invisible.
55, 58, and 60 points of slashing damage.
Jesus.
It's slashing.
Yeah.
So because I'm raging mechanically, I take half. I take how much was it total? Was it
60. So you'll So,
So I take 30.
Oh, not too bad.
But then what I would like to do is I would like to where's my feet?
They're at the ends of your legs.
You dummy.
Got him.
That's pretty funny.
Got him.
That's pretty funny, everybody.
Shut up, Derek.
Gotta give it up. Gotta give it up.
You're the worst.
God.
So instead, I took the feat Mountain's Endurance, which is a racial Goliath feat.
Okay.
And so I'm going to use my Stone's Endurance ability, being a Goliath, and have resistance to that damage. So I'm going to have it again.
15.
So I take 15 points of damage.
Wow.
That's nothing.
You feel the blades strike you, and although you don't see Toa running, you see the blades pass through midair, get coated in blood, and
like,
then
bounce
come back,
off it,
and then
like-
bounce off, and then or bounce off.
Toa, no! I don't recommend this!
Seeing and hearing this, I drop the meat. Well, shit. You okay?
I'll live!
Are you on the other side, or you're on the floor dying and bleeding out?
I'm on the other side, but I don't want to be invisible anymore.
I dispel invisibility.
Ah.
I'm just like covered in slash wounds.
Well,
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Luckily, my ancestry. I'm a hearty lad. I'm okay. I'm okay, but it was still very painful.
I'm gonna pull out my Choke Tom's ointment. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce that. And I'm gonna slather.
God bless you.
I'm gonna thank you. I'm gonna slather some on Toa's wounds, but I'm also gonna use some on mine.
it's just a a liquid gel in a Ziploc bag.
Do I eat this?
So you do too. No, stop it, Toa. I'm rubbing it on your chest currently.
sorry.
And I'm gonna rub it on his chest.
It's a tube of Carmex. It's one of my
So
campaigns.
you would heal 2d8 plus 2.
Oh.
So go ahead, because
Oh,
I'm gonna
I roll that? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for myself.
2d8 plus 2?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Oh,
not
nice.
bad.
It feels very soothing. It feels very. Iris pulls out this big yellow tube and just
this feels
slathers
very
you with
soothing.
slimy ointment. Caprice, what are you doing? You see all of your friends now on the other side as the glowing green
Where are
light
you,
of
John?
test of venom is
I vaguely think that Felix could have taken me with him. Well, the only way to do this is to just fucking do this.
Don't run!
Don't run?
No, run very fast.
Run very fast.
No, I don't think you'll make it.
I mean, do you have any other way to just, like, blink over here?
No, I don't. I legitimately have no fucking way.
Then I suggest...
Other than just fucking invisibility was my fucking play.
Then I suggest you lace up your Nikes and get around.
No, just fly over the blades.
I suppose that's possible because you.
Iris basically did it.
Go with what Toa said.
That's the smartest thing you've said, Toa.
I didn't fly, Toa. I climbed.
Flying's just better climbing.
That's rude. I got over here before Caprice did. And you. And I wasn't covered in blood.
As much as I'd love to see if I could roll my way through this shit, as I am quite dexterous, I will.
Dark Souls, roll through it.
Oh, that just solves it. Yeah, you don't gotta roll for it.
No, you
But as
do
soon as I
have
get
to
to the
roll.
end, a skeleton gives me a single poke and I fall off the ledge. You died. I cast fly on myself.
You're gonna kill Rich.
and then I levitate up, and as close to the ceiling as possible out of the height of their blades, I'll just like scoot along at a good clip.
Yeah, you fucking hereditary.
That's what Iris did.
You basically levitate, and although you're flying, you're able to just very closely hover and just slide along. And despite this narrow chamber,
Hopefully the next test will be the test of motorboating. And then I land on the other side.
You land on the other side, and you see now similar doors, and the glowing green of those hieroglyphics that says "Test of Venom" is above you, and you see this door is covered with the images of vipers and scorpions.
Well, it looks like the next one is the test of venom.
I guess we just have to continue on.
No choice.
Right, let's see what we've got.
Oh no! Oh, did you have some of that mummified pyramid?
Oh, is the venom already in here? Oh god, we're poisoned.
Don't breathe.
Let's just get this over with. And I rip the door open.
You rip the door open, and the door closes behind you, and you hear the sound, and this room is aglow in green. And you hear the sound of skittering and slithering and just general creepy crawling as you're in a circular room that seems to have a almost like the floor is a bowl downwards past a small landing that you're at. And you now realize that the walls, it looks like there's like a waterfall, and then there's like a black pool, but actually through the green glow, you see that the walls are covered in small holes where vipers and scorpions are pouring out like a waterfall across this entire circular room, and the floor below you is just a pool of these wriggling, writhing creatures, all with glowing green eyes that are just writhing about.
Vipers.
Yeah, so I guess this is over, huh?
What?
Look.
Is there a door anywhere? Like on the other side of the room or anything?
An immediate, you don't see a door.
Well, where are they all coming from? I mean, they continually keep coming out of the holes and then sliding down into the bottom of what looks like the basin here, and then that's it. I mean, there can't just be like infinite animals. They got to be coming from somewhere, and then maybe the basin leads somewhere.
Maybe there's like a conveyor that transports the vipers and scorpions around in an eternal cycle.
Well, maybe, but I was hoping more that there's like a way out down in there. I mean, I don't see anything. I look around the room.
Make a perception check.
If you want to go down the snake and scorpion hole here and be my guest.
Well, just give me a second to think about it. Perception?
Yep.
9.
9? Yeah, you look around and you don't see any doors.
Well, this is quite the conundrum.
Do you see anything? 9.
9.
What if you, lit all of these snakes on fire?
I mean, I certainly could,
What if they're like really flammable though? And this is a very enclosed chamber. I'm worried about smoke inhalation.
That's also definitely something to be worried about for sure.
Imagine the venom fire you could have in here.
So your fears are not unfounded.
Die immediately.
No, that's very forward thinking.
I have a carbon monoxide detector. We're gonna be just fine. It's very loud.
Oh look,
10-year
there's
battery.
carbon monoxide.
And radon too.
Well,
I'm trying to do that fucking.
I knew you were.
Yeah. Right.
I knew you were. Well, I certainly. I could summon a giant hand and just start mashing them all. It would be like a giant scorpion, venom, snake jelly.
Oh, I could summon a giant totem and smash them as well. We could just work together.
Well, then we just have a bowl of poison jelly. That doesn't help us.
That's true.
Well,
What if they just keep coming out of the wall?
for most of these creatures, the venom has to be injected into your body for it to have any effect. It's not like the camel. It's not like strapon.
How do you know?
Well, because I've known many people that have been stung by scorpions or bitten by snakes.
That's it. That's the solution. I will walk
Get
up
someone
and
else.
get to the threshold where
Yeah.
the snakes and scorpions are, and I will hold my hand down, waiting for one of them to bite me, so that I can have the poison that will certainly reveal the door and allow me to pass through this chamber unharmed.
Wait for this.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Is it against being
disadvantage?
poisoned?
Yeah.
I got advantage on those.
So he gets bitten.
Oh yeah.
Describe what happens. I want to know how he gets bitten.
So you stick your hand in, and immediately you feel dozens of puncture marks.
It's all part of the. It's all part of the.
As vipers bite you, scorpions sting you, and you feel their venom coursing through your veins.
your hand out with a snake on each finger.
Oh yeah,
It's like completely swollen in her hand.
Your hand's actually just like a winter mitten. at
What's
this point.
your
19.
19? That's enough. You're able to resist the poison, but it hurts very badly.
Why did you do that?
Now that
You look disgusting.
what's important is that now that the poison is in me, I can see the door and I can get out of here.
You can? Where is it?
Make a perception check.
I really hope he fails.
No, I hope he succeeds because then we're all gonna have to get bitten.
16.
16. You don't see a door.
Ah, damn!
The door. I don't see a door.
No.
Where is it?
You said you can see the door, please. Where is it?
No luck.
I can't see a door.
Maybe you just need more.
No. Certainly that is not.
Honestly,
No.
that might be the case. You only have venom in your hand.
No, we came up with a theory. We tested the hypothesis.
You
and it
probably
didn't work
need
out.
it in your eyes.
Should I be able to hear my heartbeat in my hand?
All right, new plan of attack. We don't touch the poisonous creatures. Okay.
Let's try smashing them instead.
It's just a very high level spell slot. I'm very nervous. to
Mine's
expend-
not.
Oh, then you go first.
I summon Totem and I just took it off my back and I smashed the first section.
Make an attack roll.
Pretty good.
I love that summon totem is just taking the totem off of your back.
25. You're just gonna you smash into it, and you see that your totem smashes into it. And you see that you hear the cracking of bone and of carapace. But as you smash into it, there's a spray, like a splash of scorpions and vipers that then land on you. Make a Constitution saving throw against poison for me, please.
And then I have my dagger in one hand and my finger lit with fire in the other. I'm like, hold still!
20 28.
28, yeah, you managed to resist the poison, but you've been stung. There's actually a scorpion that's hanging on your chest.
Demons. Oh,
This doesn't make any sense.
snakes.
Who designs a room like this? There has to be a door somewhere.
This venom is starting to make me feel weird.
Do you know how to deal? How did your friends deal with the venom?
We didn't go near snakes or scorpions.
Oh,
I don't know a single
you're gonna be fine.
person in existence that would willingly stick their hand in a pit of vipers.
Well, we had to go through the sandstorm, we had to go through the blades, and we have to go through the maybe.
I'm starting to worry about Caprice. We have to figure this out, and I'm stumped.
Maybe we just have to work up our courage and walk through it.
Walk through it to where?
Oh, I don't know, we'll just fumble around.
Until we die?
Yes.
Did you see what he's left with? This swollen club of an arm.
How high would it go up on my legs if I were to, like, walk into it?
I would say if you were named, it would probably go up to above your knee. Above your knee.
I hate to agree here, but it did say test of venom.
Yeah.
I mean, it might be that we just have to survive the poison.
I would be willing to do that if we knew where a door was.
Well, my initial thought when we first came in here is there might be an opening at the bottom of the basin. It might not be a door on the walls. It could be underneath of the pit. I don't know. And there, you know?
I did survive the poison!
You might have to do it again. I'd send Beatrice in, but I don't even think that she'd be able to see anything, and she'll just instantly get vaporized.
Oh, well. I guess we could try. Let me read my spell again. It's a high-level spell.
We do still have to kill a god. Let's just in mind.
No, hold on.
Do we have anything like anything we could throw? Maybe we can try
that's
throwing
what I'm
some
gonna do. I'll look at my
things
inventory.
and see if any of it, gets through the snake wall.
We have all these snakes.
I'm kind of inclined to believe Felix. He's the smartest of us, and if it's in the
Well,
basin bottom, then
I
we just have to
say-
go through it.
Let's try this. Let's all group hug again, yes?
What? Why? For support?
That's very uncharacteristic of you, Iris.
Do you want to look like Caprice?
No, but I also don't want to be on his side of the hug. It's oozing.
No.
Spit it out!
I'll go without you.
You could be on my side of the hug.
All right, I'm going without you.
Wait, what?
Hug me,
Yeah.
or I'm leaving you.
No, I'm saying that.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm saying
okay.
that.
And I'm gonna cast Anti-Life Shell.
Oh, I'm covered in ointment. I'm sorry.
That it's a shimmering barrier that extends from me in a 10-foot radius, and it moves with me. It remains centered on me, and it hedges out all creatures other than undead and constructs.
Holy shit.
Who cast
it
that
kill
one?
them?
Cast anti-death shell, you
It
idiot!
kind of just pushes them out.
Okay.
It's like a bubble.
Okay, so you all crowd around, and Iris monkey balls you, and suddenly you see a wave of scorpions, and it's 10 feet on either side.
Yeah, it's a
all
10-foot
around-
radius.
So you see a wave of scorpions and vipers get you hear hissing and clattering of claws as they blast off, and you see now that there is a stone floor that makes a bowl. But then, as you see that as it goes around the wall, you see that all of the waterfall, the falling scorpions and vipers are falling against the shell, falling over you,
How much time do we have?
over you,
We
and
have 1 hour.
you see
perfect.
smooth, well, not smooth, but block stone walls all around, and so you feel like you can move around and they'll just get pushed pushed around.
This is genius.
Just don't leave my orb.
Right. And let's see if we can push to the center of the room and see what we find on the bottom of the floor.
I start humming the theme to Katamari Damacy.
We just... we don't actually have to roll. We can just walk in it, but I like this.
You walk in and you see now as
like there's scorpions
as you see scorpions and the vipers are slithering over, and you see scorpions tumbling.
It's horrifying.
As you look down and you see that in this bowl, as they're all pressed around in this disgusting tidal wave of venomous creatures, and you see that at the center of this bowl is a hole not even a foot, or probably about a foot diameter. Where they would have been pouring into. And you walk over and you see it's just a dark hole. However, as soon as you get to the center of the room,
the vipers are angry.
it ain't me starts playing. Napalm just everywhere.
Chest of venom.
And you see directly ahead as the waterfall is broken, or the fall of scorpions and vipers is broken. It's a smooth wall ahead. However, you see to your right, off to about like 2 o'clock on a clock, you see now where where the scorpions and the vipers were falling, they are completely blasted away by this anti-life shell, and you see now a door that they had been previously covering. As you were able to just easily walk up to the small landing of the door, and the hieroglyphs glow in a radiating black energy. And all it says, Iris, you can read, is abandon hope.
Well done. That was really good thinking. I didn't even know you could do that.
What's this one the test of?
Oh, it simply says abandon hope.
See? The venom helped.
Oh.
We found it.
Yes, please. Could not have done it without you.
All right, you need to get your focus here, because whatever lies through that door is going to be pretty serious, all right?
No, it's another test. I've already abandoned hope. We're fine.
Left that at the opening.
So, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Is everyone else ready?
I guess. I don't really know what this one's going to be like.
And I'll just rip the doors open.
You do that.
Keep that shell up for the next hour.
I am. It was a 5th level spell.
It's a horrible spell.
You
First Nick.
It should be called anti-death shell, though, let's be honest. Because it prevents you from dying.
It does.
You enter a chamber
What?
that seems to be completely pitch black. But then you see that there's actually a glowing radiance. But it's that same black magic, that same black light that is glowing directly ahead of you in this large chamber that has a walkway up to what looks like a temple, or the central chamber, perhaps, of a pyramid, of a tomb. And you see now that there are 4 large pillars, and that there's actually stairs going up to 2 levels on either side, and stacked all along are these strange alcoves that are shrouded in darkness, but they look like they would hold small, or rather humanoid-sized sarcophagi. And directly ahead, you see what looks like a sarcophagus. It is on it's on the ground, horizontal, and it is absolutely colossal. You see it humming with this radiating black energy, and it is adorned in the effigies of those same 10 animals, as well as raging sandstorms, vipers and scorpions, blades, scenes of chaos. And at the head of this sarcophagus is a carved jackal skull. And as it hums with energy, you see that it's almost coming from underneath it and enveloping it in a some sort of cocoon that you can see through.
Is this it? Is this what we came for?
I mean, it has to be, but there's got to be some sort of protection magic over this thing. I mean, he wouldn't just be laying there completely unguarded.
I kind of thought he'd be, like, waiting for us, like, you
Like
know?
the whole time? For, like, eternity? No, didn't Iris say that they're trying to, like, regenerate him or, like, create Anub'Seton to, like, replace Anubis?
Maybe he's not fully formed yet, and we can stop the process before it comes too far.
Right, maybe that's what's happening right now in that sarcophagus.
Maybe he's not here. Maybe he's not home. And our job is to creep into the sarcophagus so that when he's ready for bed... Huh?
Your hand has swollen up 3 to 4 times larger than it had in the room prior. It's the other hand, Caprice.
No, this isn't the hand I put out. Oh. Now I don't know what I'm doing.
Guys, why didn't you heal me after the venom? I'm tripping fucking balls over here! What are we doing?
It echoes through the darkness of this chamber as you see the massive radiating sarcophagus.
And what are the diamonds?
Those are the pillars.
Oh, okay.
And they almost look like obelisks that then end at the very roof, or the ceiling rather,
So they do connect.
of this chamber. They do connect. But it just seems to be a very small connecting point as the obelisks do come to a point, and you see those darkened holes all around you as if they were sarcophagus shaped.
Thank you, Laboon M.
Thank
for
you
the
so
free
much for the
sub.
sub.
Thank
17
you.
months.
17 months.
Wow,
Holy
crazy.
smokes.
Wow, that's awesome.
That's many
Thank you.
months.
Many months.
Many months.
We
Are
love having you
there-
as part of the family.
Are there any more hieroglyphs on the walls now that we're inside of this chamber, or on the obelisks?
You see that there is the same kind of iconography, but there's no writing. There is
Right.
similar adornment, and as if there is, various scenes. And I'll say that your eyes will be able to adjust in this, and although it is very dark, this radiating black light is still casting a glow on everything, and you can see scenes of this skull jackal-headed entity in various forms of bloodshed and slaughter and chaos and storm and everything that is of its essence.
Maybe we dispel it? Can you, like, turn the magic off?
I could try.
That's something you can do. I mean,
What if he's, like, asleep in there, just waiting?
Well, we have to kill him anyway.
Well, maybe we should have a plan, like spread out or something. Don't just wake him up and be like, okay, now he's up. Now what do we do?
Fine. As soon as Caprice starts to walk up, we can fan out a little bit, and if anything jumps out of there, I'm gonna turn it to ash.
I'll start walking, and you guys flank.
Feel free to place your minis wherever you're flanking.
Yeah, I'm going to stay towards the back.
I'm gonna stay in front of Caprice just in case. So wherever you go, I'll just be like right beside you.
The spell should be ranged, right? Should have some range on that.
120.
How high are these up here?
That is 15 feet.
Ooh.
15 feet.
Okay, that's
So-
quite a little bit of a drop there.
I'm gonna go up here.
It's very tall.
Iris?
I'm just going to be in the back of the room, like that little square close to you.
Oh, like here?
Like close to your, see how he drew that
And you
square?
see that these are
Between
very
the stairs
steep
and the-
stairs.
Oh.
And you're able to
Close
get
to you, not Toa.
this- oh, I
yeah,
see.
there you go.
you're able to get like half of a foot on each step as it's very steep. Each
moly.
one. So you get that sense as well.
Took me a long time to climb up there.
And as you climb up, you see these sarcophagus-shaped holes that seem to go all the way up the length of this, and it looks like darkness deep within. Nothing's radiating in there.
Now that I'm up here, this is kind of creepy, and I don't know that I really want to be up here anymore. I can't see anything. It's like a hive, a beehive.
What?
do you think he can hear us?
Probably.
Hello?
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 Your voices echo, and you hear the very faint crackling and humming of this black glow around the sarcophagus.
Felix, do you see anything on your side?
Same thing.
Yeah. Nothing out of the ordinary, I guess. I mean, besides all this.
Lots of sarcophaguses. Sarcophagi?
All right.
Right.
Okay, Caprice, wake him up.
Try your thing.
I'll pull out my viol and I'll start to strum a discordant melody on it and focusing on that arcane energy surrounding the sarcophagus to see if I can get it to diminish or disappear completely. I'll sing. I'm gonna try to dispel. We're gonna try to dispel. Yeah, try to dispel. I cast a spell.
Roll for it, if you will.
Yes, that's awesome. I have to make an ability check using my spellcasting ability, so it's just a straight charisma check? The DC?
Yeah, plus proficiency. Right?
No, just straight
It's,
charisma.
that's right.
Straight charisma.
Yeah, straight. And then the DC will be 10 plus whatever the spell level is.
Yep.
That's very exciting. Ooh 21.
You manage to do it, and the final note as he goes, echoes through this tomb, and you see the radiating magic around the sarcophagus blast and snuff out, and the cocoon is dispelled, although there is still glow around the base of the sarcophagus.
Well done.
I can't believe that worked.
I can't either.
As you hear the grinding of stone.
That was probably the right choice, everybody.
I hope that was the right choice. Anyway, I would like to rage.
You're
never
able.
rage.
You're able to rage as you see the massive lid of the sarcophagus slide off as a huge skeletal hand pulls it off, and you see rising as the lid of this colossal sarcophagus is pushed aside, a humanoid-shaped figure, but very clearly undead, rotting flesh, bleached white, brittle bones, humming and aglow with necromantic energy. Empty sockets of a jackal-headed skull stares at you, but humming with these orbs, motes of malevolent dark light. As armored and jeweled is the outfit of the false god Anub'Seton as he steps out of his sarcophagus and heaves a massive blade. I need everyone to roll for
I
initiative.
love this art. Thanks, Mike.
Okay, let's get everyone to roll for initiative if you haven't. And then we'll take a 20 to 25.
Oh, hell.
Oh, I have to roll.
Well, that was
I
a
feel like
shit
this would
roll.
be really painful if I got smacked in the face with it.
Hey, John, not that it helped too much. We tied.
I do have it's a barbarian thing.
I think you
20
need to go first, though.
20 to 25.
7.
No, we tied.
27.
Oh, wow. Holy shit.
Sorry, 26.
I'm gonna go first.
Yeah, whatever. Up to you. Totally
I
up
got
to
my
you.
usual.
15 to 20. 10 to 15. What do you guys get?
9.
We got 7s, and I'm gonna go before Toe.
7s?
I got an 8.
9.
So it'll be Iris, Lufty, Toe, Felix Toe. Iris, Lufty, Felix Toe.
I never would have thought in a million years with a 9 I would be going second.
Let's get
Is everyone within
Anub'Seton.
30 feet of me?
Wow.
I'm behind cover, but
Yes.
I can move a little
25,
bit.
30.
You're also before me.
You've got to be kidding me.
25, 30.
If I just step forward a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys got 7s?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So did he, and I'm putting him before you.
Oh, wow.
It's okay.
Okay, a lot of 7s. Caprice, you are the one that dispelled this cocoon. As you see that, although you've dispelled this temporarily, you see that the radiating from underneath the sarcophagus is starting to slither back up. And you see as he rises up, this effigy, you see flesh pull away. Muscle and tendon pulling away and almost slithering back into the sarcophagus as the skeletal undead creature, as if you hear a voice start to boom out and talk, but then as he rises out of this seemingly restorative cocoon, it withers away and there's nothing but just a rasping a rasping voice, unable to form words, as this false idol wields its massive blade and hums with necromantic might. I need you to go.
Under no circumstances would Caprice be like, he can't talk. Maybe there's some way to negotiate with this evil god. Like, this evil god,
It is very clear when you're in this room, in this massive tomb, in a dread domain, you are friendly. It's very, very, very clear that this is Anub'Seton, an evil, malevolent avatar of an evil god.
Yeah. All right. The venom pumping through my veins. I am starting to lose my mind a little bit. I'll step to the left of Toa, stepping forward, looking at this horrible creature, and at the same time, hey, Caprice, what you got there? Kind sir, it's a mollusk I found. Did you find it on the sandy ground? Yes, I found it on the ocean. Wait, let me do the actual lyrics. I thought I had them memorized, okay. But I don't. Did you find it on the sandy ground? Does it emulate the ocean sound? Yes, I found it on the ground, emulating the ocean sound. Bring forth the mollusk, cast unto me. Let's be together and forever be free. I cast Circle of Power. And then I turn back to Iris. I'm not okay, but I know that you can help make us through this, okay? I'll give you a Bardic Inspiration. Here's your token of inspiration. And everybody within 30 feet of me enjoys the magical benefits of Circle of Power, which looks like Divine Energy. For the duration, you have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. Additionally, when an affected creature succeeds on a saving throw against a spell or magical effect that allows it to make a saving throw to take only half damage, you take no damage instead if you succeed.
Whoa. So we get evasion.
Yeah, everyone gets evasion. Just stay within 30 feet of me.
Okay, we have to stay within 30 feet of you.
Yep.
Got it.
And thank you, Saunders, for the follow.
Welcome.
And KW, we do not have Hero's Feast, unfortunately.
Oh, good.
Wish.
Good. Fuck you.
And in response to your first question, everybody always asks, who is Anub'Seton? They never ask, how is Anub'Seton?
That's why I've got this bed right here. And that'll be the conclusion of my turn.
With that, as you see, as you have this circle of power, you're going to see Anub'Seton's skeletal hand reach out past this golden bejeweled bangle, and you feel the ground rumble beneath you as you see these translucent mummified hands reach up and attempt to grab your ankles. I need you.
Just Caprice?
Just Caprice, yes. It's a legendary action. As you need to make a... Oh no, this is just a spell check.
Just happens, nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
Okay, my AC is 17.
Yeah, no, that'll hit. And you're gonna feel as these mummified hands pierce through you, you're gonna take some necrotic damage.
Oh, good. I'm not resistant to that.
Do you have to maintain concentration on this circle?
I do.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, shit.
That's all I got. I only have 3d8s.
Oh, dear.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
10, 16. 22 points of necrotic damage as that happens. And with that, it is the lair action. And especially Felix and Lufty, you hear the sounds of these empty sarcophagus holes are actually not quite very empty. As in the darkness, you hear the sound of rasping undead voices, but also with the hissing of a snake. And you hear slithering and scraping of bone and rotting flesh, and you smell it before you see it as these elongated humanoid snake-like creatures that are skulled, wielding these long curved blade glaives as they slither out of these holes and begin to attack.
Cool.
I'm going to attempt to.
Very cool.
Yeah, there's a little more room over there for it.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, good.
And then 1, 2, 3.
I made a grievous mistake.
As they slither out and are going to attempt
really
to
This is what we call a tactical boo-boo.
I'm gonna just roll all the bites first, and you see that they have these death masks, but with these huge fangs dripping with this necrotic venom. And I am going to
Disadvantage on me.
Oh, that's right. I'll roll lifties first, the bites first. That's gonna miss. No, 9. Ooh, 18.
No.
Oh, okay. And then I'm just gonna roll the blades. Might as well as they're trying to pierce your image, your image, and they're not making it. They're making it through. Oh, 22.
No, it does.
Okay. One is going to slice into you as. I was about to believe you.
I never lie.
Does piercing and necrotic make any difference for you?
Would you say piercing and necrotic?
Piercing and necrotic, yeah.
I don't think so.
Okay. Stab into you, so you're going to take 9 plus 2. 15 points of damage as you feel this necrotic damage fill you, and then I am going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Is it against magic?
I'm immune to
It's a magical effect.
poison
It's a
So your
magical
advantage
effect.
because it's a magical effect or
from what he gave.
Oh, circle of power.
because of circle. You're
Alright, well,
you're
you're
about to
30
hate
feet?
things a little more, Mike.
I'm not sure she's in 30 feet.
Oh, she might
Oh
not
no,
be.
she's not. Because of
It's 15
Pythagoras'
feet up.
deck.
Yeah.
And it's
Sorry.
already 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Yeah, it's right on the edge.
Yeah.
But never mind. Just normal for you. Natural 1.
Oof.
You
Your roll
are-
resembles your meat stick.
you feel
Trouble
this.
sad.
You feel this curse from the blade fill you as your flesh begins to rot, as you're suffering from mummy rot.
Someone mentioned mummy rot.
Yeah, I mean, you think I'm
I
not?
thought that was
You
a
think I'm
big
not doing
thing.
mummy rot? Your maximum hit points drops by 15.
Guessing? You're like, 15.
I thought it was low, and it's actually pretty high. Yeah, so 15. Okay, with that, I'm going to roll the bites on Felix first,
Sure.
and that's all just 17, 18, and natural 20. Those are all the
Shield.
shield. Okay.
and I'll negate the natural 20.
My AC goes
Okay.
up to 21.
Are you within range?
Oh, no, I'm probably not.
So I'll take that
I
one.
think it's
It's 30 feet.
60,
It's 60
but
or 30.
I'm going to look.
You put up your shield as they
60 feet.
they sink into you. 21. The lowest is going to be 21.
Yeah, I think barely in range.
If
So that meets it.
so that means so they all still bite into you.
What the fuck?
As yes, natural 17, 18, and natural 20. And so
Wait.
No. Never mind.
You said the lowest was a 21.
the lowest.
30 feet.
Yes, the
was
lowest.
looking
So then
wrong
I roll the natural 17 plus 4.
The natural 20 hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's
Never
too far
mind.
away.
Then I'm not going to shield it.
Okay,
I'm
yeah,
sorry. I
that's
thought
fine.
you said that was where your
Oh yeah.
rolls.
Oh no, totally fine. And so you're you are going to take all of this damage.
Yeah, I'm just fucked.
As I need you to make 3 Constitution saving throws against poison for me too.
Sure. So I have advantage. That's going to be 14. I think it's plus 8. So that's 22
Yep.
for first one.
Yep.
Natural 20, which is 28.
Let's go.
8.
And then 22, 23 for the last one.
So it's against a curse? Or
The
poison?
curse is the blade. The poison is the
okay.
call.
So all of my cons were over 23.
Okay, I'm going to roll just the piercing damage then because the poison you've managed to resist.
Sure.
And so that's 8, 10, 11, 17 points of piercing damage
Terrible.
as they pierce into you, and now they're going to swing around with their blades
Oh, just kidding. Okay.
as they're going to attempt to mummy curse you.
Sweet.
That's going to be a 14, a 17, and a 20 to hit.
Total?
Oh no, separate.
No, I mean like, or are you going to add the 4
he's
then
trying to figure out if he should shield this.
No,
or not.
that's total. That's total.
Shielded.
Yeah, shielded. All of them black. All of them are blasted off as you feel you're able to resist the venom from these cobra guards as you're then able to then shield as they're swinging around from their blades, and they all clatter off. And you see these death masks that they have. You're not really sure where the body ends and where the armor begins. It seems like these horrible constructions of Anub'Seton. And perhaps Iris, make a religion check as that happens.
16.
16. I would say, Iris, you know that you had been talking about clerics and worshippers of Set, and you know that does happen in Nekbet, and that Yuan Ti are. There are certain tribes and cultures of Yuan Ti that do that. You get the sense that these might be undead construction Yuan Ti that are slithering out of their holes.
Perfect. I would relay that information.
Yeah. And now it's Iris's turn.
I'm going to walk up next to Toa, but one space in front.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. And I'm going to like next to, but the space. There you go. Yep. And I'm going to drop my anti-life shell and cast Aura of Life. And in a 30-foot radius sphere around me, this is a 4th level spell, life-preserving energy radiates from me in an aura with a 30-foot radius. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with me as centered on me. Each non-hostile creature in the area, including me, has resistance to necrotic damage, and its hit point maximum can't be reduced. In addition, a non-hostile living creature, regains 1 hit point when it starts its turn in the area with 0 hit points.
Wow.
So I'm casting that.
Holy cow.
You cast this and you feel a flicker for a moment, and then.
And I'm going to say out, Anub'Seton, you have met your match. You are but a rough facsimile of Anubis himself. He is in his weakened state, he is far more powerful than you will ever be. You are pathetic, and today you die.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
There's a bit of a flicker, but then suddenly, with this radiating black magic, it is then filled with golden light as this swirling warm sand swirls around you. It's not that violent, dusty, red sandstorm that you had passed through. This sandstorm of Set, of Anub'Seton. This is the power of Anubis as it washes over you. And you can see that it looks at you with a malevolent hatred.
Come at me, bro.
As it's going to use 2 legendary actions to raise its undead skeletal finger, and you see this necrotic energy well up as it casts Finger of Death on you. And so...
I don't have a reaction.
I'll give you an opportunity to counterspell it if you'd like to.
I use my reaction to not get absolutely eviscerated.
Constitution saving throw for Iris.
I will, I can't let this pass. Let me just, I'm still singing, so I'm obviously going to be...
Can I, twist?
Well, we'll see if this spell goes off.
You see, there are 3 things that spur the mollusks from the sand. No! And then I,
roll for it.
I cast
DC 17?
it at,
DC 17.
DC 17.
Correct.
I don't like where this song is going. Might have to edit it.
DC 17, so I need to make an ability check using
It's plus 5.
Plus 5, so plus
You need a
5,
D20
and
plus
I can
5.
boost it by...
It is an ability check, so yeah, you can do that.
I
'cause
can
you're
boost
a
it
bard.
by in upping the spell level slot. I'm just trying to decide if I want to do that. I can give myself +1, +2 for 4 or 5, 6.
For counterspell?
For counterspell, it can be upcast in order to...
I don't think so.
When you cast a spell using a spell level, 4th level higher, oh, no, it doesn't increase the...
No, it just gives you a better chance to strike.
I would have to go fucking ham if I wanted to just turn it off. Okay, never mind. Then I will just roll for it and hope that I get a 12 or higher.
I mean, that's...
16. So I get a 21.
You see as the jackal head attempts to let out a roar or a bark or something, but it's just raspy, larynxless, fleshless rasping as the Finger of Death is snuffed out.
The mollusk lingers with its wandering eye.
I will call out and I will say, it pays to have friends.
And with that, it's Lifty's turn.
Stone cold.
Got him! I am going to
just in a panic of all these disgusting snake creatures around me, in a true like flurry of blows, I'm just gonna start punching and kicking.
Okay.
In kind of wild
You guys know how minions work, so their AC is 14.
Okay, basically I would go right down the line, like 4, 5, 3, and then circle back to 4 with
Acceptable money.
yes, so 24.
So 14 is their AC.
Dead.
I think you actually hit even
Yeah,
with
so all of them.
4.
You
So you don't need to use flurry of blows.
and you spin around.
Is there only 3?
Well, I can't do 3 though. It's
So you have 2 attacks,
And
your
then a bonus
bonus action.
Oh, and a bonus
Yeah.
action.
And then it would
Flurry
be a
of blows
fourth.
gives you 4,
Okay.
2 with.
Well, then I won't use that key point. That'll just be a.
So you whip around, smash one, smash another, and they clatter to the ground. It's like the mystery pyramid meat that you found. It is brittle and desiccated, and these creatures lose their form as soon as you smash into it. And then you follow up with a kick, and its death mask flies off, revealing a serpentine-like skull as it crashes into the tomb wall.
And then I would go, ew, 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 ew. And then join my friends.
You do that.
Using like 25% of your speed.
Yeah.
Just casually walking.
You see as Anub'Seton looks at you and just stomps forward, lumbering, with very clearly, despite it's going to walk up to you guys. Despite its massive form and its power, there's a lack of grace. There's a lack of completeness to whatever this is. This isn't as if you're fighting Set. It is
hasn't finished.
It is true. Yeah, he hasn't finished. He isn't. It's very unfortunate for him.
He doesn't have that clarity that happens after you
Yeah,
finish.
exactly right. As he is going to bring his blade down on you, Iris, and then also on Caprice. And so we're going to get 2 attacks on Iris first. That is good. Wow. Even with a plus 11. It misses Iris. And on Caprice, of course, because it's Caprice, I hit. Fuck! 28. And it is...
Yikes.
Fuck.
It is going to deal... does necrotic versus slashing matter?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, he's resistant to necrotic.
Roger that. Okay.
That's not worth
I'm going to re-roll this. And then the necrotic, you'll take 4 points because you're resistant. And then for
I'm not resistant. She was lying to you.
Oh.
No, you are.
You are.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, actually, hold on. No, I need to roll D12 for the necrotic.
I
Apologies.
forgot about your...
Yeah, my
So you
aura
take 6 points in
light.
necrotic because you're resistant. And then for the D8s, it is 17 points of slashing. And I need you to make a con saving throw against Mummy Rot.
Would that be considered a poison?
No, it's a curse.
But he's in my...
So it's
thing.
magical effect.
Well, and you still have advantage.
No, what I'm saying is his hit point maximum can't be reduced.
Okay. Well, this was...
Oh,
18
so yeah,
before.
don't even bother. Fuck. And you see as the jackal head is given that that's the case, you see this rattling jackal skull turns towards you, and he leans down for a chomp, almost as if the skull is almost like kind of levitating or pulling off of the head to lunge forward and bite you, Iris.
Really quickly, as that happens, you'll see the sort of spectral blue, we'll say like a manta ray, sort of appear and block 15 points of that damage, and then whip its tail around back at him, and he'll take the 15 points of force damage.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Nice. I see a mollusk.
Steve Irwin.
The mermaid, Caprice is tripping balls, and he sees a mollusk. What kind of mollusk?
We'll make it
An oyster.
an oyster.
An oyster. An oyster shields, like literally cloister. This oyster shields, acts as a shield from this attack, and then crashes into it as Anub'Seton fully takes it from a spectral
What's the
oyster.
spin attack that it does?
Oh, I forget. Hey, Pokemon fans, let us know.
Fellers?
I can't remember. I've been out of that game a long
Definitely
time.
played Pokemon when I was a kid.
Crashes into it as then the bite is going to come down, and it's going to be a 30 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, roger
Yeah,
that.
unfortunately.
And so I'm going to roll the slashing, or the piercing first, as the jackal skull pierces into you. 16 plus 3 is 19, plus 7 is 26 points of piercing damage, plus
Yeah. Concentration's still up. And how much did you say?
Hold on, but you got to add this too.
Well, I have to do it separately because it's 2 different types of damage.
I think it's
right?
just one hit. I think it's in a certain hit, right?
Either way, I rolled a 19.
So
likely I'll be fine.
that is so you'll take it is 22 of necrotic as well.
So 10. So
10,
11.
11, yeah. So
You're good.
So what's
you're
the
still
total?
good. 11 plus what did I say? The other one was 16.
I don't remember.
I'll do 11 plus
Yeah.
16, and then chat can tell us if we're wrong.
But that's definitely less than 48.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's it.
My turn.
Yeah.
I apologize, I do have a quick question.
Yeah.
I can or I cannot cast Haste as an action and Misty Step as a bonus action in the same turn.
Not
Correct.
if they're both spells.
Correct.
So I cannot.
No.
Correct.
cannot.
You cannot.
Thank you. In that case, changes what I'm going to do a little bit. I apologize. Because I wasn't expecting to get, be set upon, as they say.
Just
Beset upon.
Oh!
No wonder that guy's so evil.
So
I
many
gotta go.
jokes.
I gotta go.
Oh.
Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to raise my dagger while I'm dodging these hits and blocking with my shield. It will start to glow blue. I'll reach my hand out to Toa and say, you know the drill, Toa! Get him! And arcane, rings will appear around my arm, and I'll be turning a dial as if I'm turning up Toa's speed as I cast haste on him.
not a slider.
And that's my turn.
You do that, and you feel that shimmering silver light as you start vibrating as if you had like a great cup of coffee. And with that, 2 legendary actions as you see the jackal head open and it spills out with this necrotic magic as he uses creeping death. And in a 10 by 60 pillar rising up to the ceiling, everyone is going to be vulnerable to necrotic damage, which would obviously just be normal, thanks to the aura, as it spills out and around a pillar right on you guys.
It's only 10 feet across? Or
So it'd be 20 feet across. 20 feet across.
So it's centered here, so
Yeah.
we need to move out of it.
Yes. Yep. If you care to. And that is 2 legendary actions. Felix, or no, Toa, you're up.
So you have bonus to AC, 2 to AC.
2 to AC.
You get an extra attack that can only be used to take the attack action. Sorry, you get an extra action. Attack, dash, disengage, and I think you get double speed. Yep, speed is double.
Is it very clear that I could, walk out of this?
Yes, basically it spills out and rises to the ceiling as you see this necrotic, and you feel this this horrible curse spill out around you. So and it's cloudy, and you're able to dodge out.
I'll say, Iris, I'm so sorry. Just hang in there. And I'm gonna get around here, and I say, attack me! Attack me! And I'm gonna recklessly attack. Twice.
Okay.
And so I will do that one. That probably hits.
AC 17, just
One.
Thanks, Mike.
gotta
that just makes it easier.
speed it around,
That
speed it
is-
along,
So
right?
you only have 2 attacks, so you get 3rd attack?
Think for the follow.
you're
You're
easy.
bread.
Okay, I want to
So
make sure.
Doc Dresden says, so it's been a very hot minute. You might remember me from Anime USA. I was the social media dork.
yeah.
Pre-COVID
I
area.
knew your name looked
Era.
familiar, but I
Good
didn't want
to
say
see
it
you.
Yay,
Good to
It's been a while. It's been a long time.
Thanks
What a
for
great,
being
what a
here.
great con that Anime USA was.
It was so fun.
What a fun con.
And then, I should have had my percentile die ready. Oh,
Back when things were good.
So we got three auto attacks. Oh shit!
That's a 0. That's a 0, so it's only a 1.
What?
That procs, and that doesn't. Okay.
Damn.
So it's 4 total attack, and then I need to make the attack. That hits. So that's 4 hits.
4 insane attacks.
Let's
go.
And I'm raging, and they're not power attacks. So that is 1, 2,
a buttload of dice.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Reroll 1s and 2s.
Nice.
So we have 10, 20, 31, 35, 37, plus 40 is what?
77.
77 points of damage.
Jesus Christ!
As the parent totem that's strapped to my back will flash with wind, proccing that
That's
extra
my
attack.
boy.
You empowered with the arcane.
supernaturally fast. I'm just like going.
How many points of damage?
77.
So someone in chat says, what does power attack mean?
So a power attack, as what we call it when you take the Great Weapon Master feat, you can decide I want to chop off 5 to my attack roll for 10 extra damage. So I can basically call that if I want to make a power attack, or I'm sure there's probably other terms for it. But it's just part of the Great Weapon Master feat.
With that, you smash and you're crunching in this faded gold armor and hearing the cracking of bone as you're smashing into this false god, and is going to then use this legendary action to attempt to bite you. So the jackal head lunges forward and completely whiffs, and I'm not going to fudge it.
He's advantaged. Against me. But my AC is 21. Thanks to Felix.
Well, he gets a 27.
Wow.
Oh.
So he's going to chomp into you, and are you out of?
No,
I'm out of
still
it.
in
You're
it.
out of the pillar, so
He's
you
out
are.
of the pillar, but in mine.
So you are. Dang it. Okay, that's fine. Dang. See.
Oh, shucks. Foiled again.
I'll do roll piercing first.
And Saunders says this is a great group. Everyone is so dope. Thank you
Oh,
so
thank you,
much.
Saunders.
you.
You're dope.
23
so
points of
dope.
piercing.
Okay.
23 points of piercing.
22, 11.
And then the double 12s, 24 points of necrotic, which is obviously halved. So
Oh. So 12.
12. Yeah. Okay. Those are his legendary actions. That is Caprice's turn now.
I guess we just do
How many legendary
do big
actions
damage
does
to this guy, right?
have?
It's got a lot of
Oh, he was here, and then he's used all of them now. So after 2 turns.
Oh.
So 2 for the pillar, and then 1 for
Doesn't
the
seem
bite.
worth it yet. I will continue to sing.
Okay.
And I'll, hey Caprice, come with me and bring your newfound mollusk along. Does it speaketh of the deities? Can it gaze at the sun with its wandering eye? Yes, it speaks of the deities, casting light at the sun with its wandering eye. Bring forth the mollusk, cast unto me. Let's be together and forever be free. And I will cast, but then I'll shoot out with my hand. And Scorching Ray, will 3 blasts of wandering eye sunbeams will hurl towards.
I love delusional Capri.
Are you shooting Anub'Seton or the this cobras?
Anub'Seton for sure.
Yeah.
Then those will be disadvantaged because you're in melee.
Oh, then the cobras for
that's
sure.
hilarious.
Then the
I'll
cobras.
I'll see if I can kill these fucking
He's
guys.
smart
Let's
enough
see.
to know that.
Yeah. I'll see if I can fucking kill these guys. So what's their AC?
14.
It's
Yeah.
3 attacks. So I'll do the first one against 1 natural 20.
Incinerate some.
I'll do the next one on number 6.
I actually want to know what the totals are.
That's a 3. So 20 would have been 30. And then this is a 13.
13?
Yeah, that
misses. Yeah.
And so I'll continue on 6 here and get a 25.
25, that'll hit.
And
with the angle, I'm giving them a little bit of cover, but the other one would have missed anyway.
and I'll look over you, and you get the sense that I'm trying to wink with my hand, like I'm trying to do like that, but I'm doing like and I give you bardic inspiration.
I'm like focused on Tella, and I'm looking over you like,
I still have bardic inspiration. I forgot. What's your bardic inspiration?
Yeah, that's 1d10. Here, have a token, and don't get stabbed by it because it's got a stabby. And then I'll go. I'll wrap over around here.
Bard Rock.
And just be on this side of Ankh-Kotep.
I don't think I ever noticed it.
So this is technically his space.
Yep.
So you want to go here?
Yeah, I'm trying not to trigger an attack of opportunity,
Okay,
but
yeah.
I get my reaction back, and that is the conclusion of my turn.
Layer action. As you see the sarcophagus well up and burst with necromantic magic, and it surges into Anub'Seton as it fills him with this death magic, pure raw death magic in this dread domain, as he looks at Iris radiating with the power of her god, the god that he's trying to kill, to take flesh and form, as he's going to use Death Curse. I need Iris to make a charisma saving throw for me.
Is this a magic or
Yes,
magical
it's a
effect?
magical effect.
You said charisma saving throw? These days. 29.
29. As it looks at you, as it
Oh, dear God, no.
you see that it comes from the full fiber of his being, as all of this energy, it shoots from the sarcophagus, almost hitting Anub'Seton like a prism, as it then blasts you. It's kind of like, what is that fucking ray from War of the Worlds? Like this just horrible, as it completely hits you, and because you succeeded, you weren't killed instantly. So,
Awesome.
It's pretty loud.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
That's as it completely just blasts you, and you manage to resist it as it pulls at the very fiber of your soul. But you channel the power of your god, and you shrug it off.
And I'll look to him and I'll say, I told you that even in his weakened state, he is far more powerful than he will ever be. I'm gonna antagonize this fucker. He's
very antagonized.
He's gonna kill me.
Set is a petty bitch.
So is Iris.
With that, it is Iris' turn.
I am. Oh shit! I should have thought about the fact that I was my. Yikes! How is everybody looking?
I haven't done anything. All my boss fights.
I look great.
I probably look the worst of the folks.
Because you're swollen.
Okay. So then.
You're probably the most.
Probably, yeah. So I'm gonna move around.
This way?
Yeah. Okay. But I don't want to take. Yeah, I just want to be away from the pillar or whatever.
That's definitely out of it. It was like here.
Yeah. And then I am going to. Oh shit! That's not what I want to do. Sorry. There it is. I believe this is what Yes. So I'm going to use a 3rd level spell, Vampiric. No, I'm not. No, I'm not, because it's concentration. Fuck, I don't know what to do. I'm going to use a bonus action to heal myself with my salve, and I am going to...
It's like me playing a wizard.
I know. I normally prepare, but I didn't realize I was up next. I'm not used to going so early.
You also are in the middle of talking a lot of smack.
I was, yes, I was. And then I'm actually going to use my main action to chug my potion. I'm going to use my bonus action, if that's all right, to cast my spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to just use him, if you want to put him down right in front of me, on top of Actually, put him next to the guy next to Andy.
Oh, what's the range on it?
Just check 60 feet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
And
yes! I am a haste bomb!
well, let's see.
Now I'm about
11 plus 21 to hit.
21 to hit. You see a flash of gold, and it kind of flickers like an old TV and like static, and then suddenly it holds shape and forms and crashes on to this snake cultist, this cobra cultist of Set, of Anub'Seton.
And then I'm gonna heal myself. So you could do other things.
Okay. You also feel that warmth, that flickering magic of Anubis. And with that, it is Lopti's turn.
All right. And so this pillar, if I go here, is that outside of his pillar?
No, you only go get past Iris, I believe. She's just out of it.
Yeah, so just plenty of
just go slightly
next
past
to Tara.
Iris. Yeah.
Join me on my side.
But yeah, or get next to Caprice. I mean,
I
you
want
have
to be next to her
massive
because I want to
movements.
be in her bubble for showsies.
The bubble's like a whole room. She said it was 30 radius.
Yeah.
It's like 60
30-foot radius.
Oh.
Yeah, so you don't have to be
It's
right
the
next
bubble's
to me.
massive.
Yeah.
And you're still in my range. Oh,
But you
I
want to
need
get in range to hit this guy, so you're fine. You're good where you are.
Yeah,
You're good.
I misunderstood.
You're good.
I thought it was.
Nope.
I thought this was the.
My circle of power dropped when I took the chomping damage.
Okay. I'm going to just with my spoon start smacking out at this horrific mummy. That'll be 3 attacks. 27, 19, and 15.
17 is AC, so 2 hit.
Okay.
I'm a haste bomb.
I'm going ape shit on my turn. That motherfucker better kill me or he's not getting back up.
That's what I like to hear.
We're not fighting Jeff Bezos.
We might as well be.
Does lightning damage
all-
matter? Okay, 23 damage.
23 damage. You smack and smack as your Genasi bloodline also zaps him.
Oh,
as...
and I'd like to spend a key point to make one a stunning strike.
Okay. So 29 real quick. That is okay. And that's a con saving throw. He is going to get a 30. He's going to get a 30 as you attempt to leap up him and smack him on the skull. And you see a little bit of a crack on that jackal skull, but it does not. Stun him.
Wow. Okay.
It's his turn as you hear that rasping from within this massive undead titan, this colossus, as you kind of hear that reverberating that death magic that had been channeled from him to attempt to use Death Curse on Iris. It blasts out in this circle of necromantic mummy magic, and he's going to cast Circle of Death. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh. Everyone except Felix gets advantage.
though, because of the.
Oh no!
his
My
thing
shit.
ended.
My shit.
I'm advantaged
that's
anyway.
you.
I have
That was
advantage. I'm good.
You just said that ended.
Yeah.
I
you
have
advantage?
I have con resiliency.
But they just give you proficiency, not advantage.
Can you use
Touché.
a thing for me?
Twist?
Yes, a twist, please.
So is it at advantage or is it just straight? Because of horrible
Just
life?
straight.
Just straight.
19.
And you said it was con?
23. Yep, 23. Yep.
I got a 24.
A 22.
Passes.
15.
Fails.
18.
Passes.
Ooh.
28.
You might want to use a twist.
I pulled one out for you.
Whoever fails.
Somebody asked for one. I pulled one out.
Yeah, I think we should use the second one.
I'll take one. But
Yeah, do it.
I'm not
Thank you,
particularly
Thank you, Chad.
con A.
It's worth a shot.
There it
Yeah.
is. That's a 22.
38 points of necrotic damage if you failed. Half if you
half?
succeed. Half if you succeed.
So that's 20.
So that'll be
So we
quartered.
all succeed, so then it's
quartered.
okay.
Oh.
So 38, which would be
Almost
15,
10,
so
so it's like
18.
it's like 9.
Yeah, so it'd be 9.
It's one of those
We
things.
take 9.
Oh, you're immune to poison. All my abilities are poison. Oh, we're necrotic. All of this is necrotic.
Always
I am
be
a
prepared.
great
They're
player.
making concentration checks.
I have been. I
Can
have
you
to make
repeat
one
that?
for this.
Are we all taking 9 damage?
Yes.
Okay.
But I
Yeah,
I
we're all
am
taking
remember I
If you
am
have.
advantaged on my
But
concentration.
is it
check.
poison damage?
Necrotic.
I passed mine. I got a
Easy,
14 plus 8.
I got an natural 18 and a natural 14, so I'm good.
And if you have Warcaster, you're advantage on those. On the
Yes.
concentration.
No, I just have resiliency.
It
I
is Felix's turn now. As
Okay.
that is his turn.
So I am focusing my haste on Tella, and I'm feeling really good because everybody helped me out. It's just really, really nice. I close my eyes. I take a very deep breath, and you see flames start to lick up my hands, and the capillary veins in my around my eyes and my face start to turn dark black as it starts to creep up my face. And I cast Fireball to 5th level, and I overchannel it, so it's automatically maximum damage. So I'm going to need you to roll a Dexterity saving throw, and if you fail, you'll take 60 fire damage.
25 dex.
That is probably plenty. It's 18, so you will take 30 fire damage.
Okay, just
As the hottest fireball you guys have ever felt me cast explodes around Anub'Seton and hits him for 30.
What a noob.
it blasts, and you see, you smell this rotting, withered, desiccated flesh and the bone as it singes, and you feel the heat. And it still shapes around you. It doesn't damage you, but you feel that heat more than ever before. It's like standing next to a blast furnace.
And the flames kind of the flames kind of singe my coat a little, and then the veins on my face kind of recede back to normal as I'm breathing heavily. Come on, Todd, keep it up. That's my turn.
With the taunting, he's going to use a legendary action to once again attempt to bite Iris.
Iris!
26.
That hits, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna roll piercing first. Well, it's all part of the same damage.
Yeah, it's all part of the same.
So I'll just tell you because I know that it's halved. So I'll roll this all together.
Wow.
Yeah, because I don't have the first part, so just give me the first part.
I'll just give you the full damage because I know that you're resistant. 7 necrotic plus 7, 19, 22, 29 points of damage as he bites into you.
And this time it'll be a spectral. We'll say a spectral boar will rush out.
That's from Nikita Ritchie. I love you.
Well, as the attack's coming in, he'll run through Iris and take 21 points of
Nice!
and then charge him with the 21 points of force damage.
It blasts into him as the boar smashes.
So
21.
I take 8 points of damage then? Because it was 29.
Yeah.
Okay.
And my concentration.
Okay. You do that.
So no more life auras?
Toaster.
No, it holds. I'm good.
Oh, you.
Yeah.
I thought you said you did not.
No, I didn't.
I'm glowing blue. My tattoos are glowing blue. My eyes are glowing blue. There's like this wind all around me. All right, Felix, we're gonna end this, and I'm going to make 4 attacks. 3 attacks, and we'll see if any come. So the first one, and this is reckless, of course. That's gonna hit. What's his AC again?
17.
Okay. Do I want to? No, I'm just gonna do them all straight.
Polish off this last
Okay, they all hit. Yes. Okay.
Nice.
4. That misses. Holy shit. Oh well.
3 or 4.
3 or 4
plus
is pretty good.
Plus the proc?
The first 3 hit. The proc missed.
Ah, okay.
Which is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's pretty good. That's
It's
pretty
not
good.
bad. Not bad. Could be worse.
No, that's not bad at all. Come on. That's way better than
6,
average.
10, 16, 16, 21, 24 plus 30 is 54 points of damage.
54 points.
Yeah.
You've got to be kidding me. As you smash and smash and smash, your enchanted totem just obliterating this. As that is okay. As you're smashing into him, and with that,
And that, I think, is my turn. Hit things.
I mean,
It works.
we're
right?
doing what works.
Yeah.
If it works, you know, if it ain't broken.
he's just gonna keep biting Iris because all of this is fucking necrotic damage. You've got to be kidding.
He knows what he's got to do to get through. You know?
Yeah, I mean, he also hates Anubis, so.
It's true.
26 to hit. Oof. Okay, I'm gonna roll a bite. 12, 15 plus 7, 15.
Don't forget to have the necrotic.
Yeah. 22, and then I'm gonna roll necrotic. 22 plus 7 halved is 29. 29 points of.
But
His turn just happened, so.
Oh, yeah.
So that the board hasn't even left.
He just makes another lap. It's Whiz Pig from Diddy Kong Racing.
Whiz Pig shows up,
Incredible.
and reduces by 16, and he will take the 16 points of force damage.
He does
Okay, so
that.
how much? So it was, what was it originally?
21, right? What do you say?
It was
sounds-
29.
29?
29 points of damage.
So it's the same as the last round, minus 16.
Minus 16.
So I'm just gonna take 29 and then heal 16.
Yep. So your con save will be.
Yeah.
Just 10 DC.
That's kind of crazy. I have to get a 1 if it's at a 10.
Okay.
I plus 8.
Caprice, you're up.
Yes. Yep.
So it's like I have to get a 1 if it's minimum.
Yep.
You know.
I'll lean in. I'm like, hey man, you look really wound up.
You should go see a chiropractor. Maybe go get a ghoul friend.
I'll cast Tasha's hideous laughter. It needs to make a fucking...
Chiropractor. That was really good.
I love that.
It needs to make a my tab refresh for some reason. That's super cool.
Is it wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
16.
That fails.
He's going to use legendary action, legendary resistance.
That's what I wanted. And I'll
Yeah, I know he hates Anubis, so I'll turn to Iris. You're doing really great. My friend thinks so too.
That's your hand. Oh, well, thank you. You're the best.
And then I go back to singing.
Inspiration.
The Bard Rock Cafe.
This is gonna come in clutch, I have a feeling. I'm ready to use
I am going to hold on the legendary action. Layer action happens, and he takes his blade and stabs it into the ground, and then it all rumbles around you as the stone starts to crack and break as these mummified skeletal hands reach up to grasp the four of you on the ground. I need everyone to make a strength saving throw or be restrained.
Oh, good.
Strength, you say.
And you're immune to mummy rot, right?
Yeah.
I'm advantage on
I'm
this.
restrained.
Nice.
I rolled an 18, so I got an 18.
Oof. Been there.
Saving throw.
Strength saving
Yikes.
Rolls in scrim.
Rashab, Derek says Caprice is, or LMAO, I love Derek, where was he in Strahd?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Rashad.
Yeah.
The answer to that question is that I was about to run the module and I knew everything about it, and so it didn't seem fair that I'd be like, well, we probably shouldn't go in that room.
24.
You can run it blind.
Okay, so I think just Iris is restrained. And with that, it's Iris' turn.
I'm gonna re-roll. I got a
Thank you.
9, but I'm gonna use my new Diamond Soul to spend a key point and re-roll.
Oh shit!
Ooh.
My soul is literally diamonds.
My soul is literally.
Isn't Diamond Soul a JoJo chapter?
Probably.
Where's
That's
Nose?
gotta be better. 18, I think.
18's the DC.
So for my bonus action, I'm going to move
Shit,
my
I still didn't do it.
my spiritual weapon.
Okay, I
Like
feel
right
it.
up
So
to
I'm
him?
restrained.
Up to him,
Smoke
and it's going to McDamage him.
McDamage him. Smoke him into the bottom.
A tactical McNuke.
No, Hamburglar, no.
Oh, thank you, polite pickle or pixie. Pixie. You're not a pickle. I'm sorry.
Aw, what a polite
What a
little
polite
pickle.
pixie.
The font is very small from where he's.
Yeah.
I need
thought
to
I was a
make an
polite pickle.
account called Polite
Okay,
Pickle.
attack roll. AC is 17. He's a big fucker.
Oh, yeah. I forgot I have to actually try to attack
Man.
him.
My diamonds are
25.
25 hits.
And
Roll
then-
a damage.
and it's 1d8 because I cast it very low, so 7 points
Okay.
of force damage.
Don't forget about your yeah.
Huh?
Okay. Smashes the crook and flail.
Yeah.
The
And then
smashes
for
into it.
my actual turn, I am going to cast Cure Wounds on myself at a 4th level.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Roger that.
Ooh.
And now that you're restrained in front of him, he is going to lunge forward with a bite attack at advantage.
Oh, could I have done something with my turn to get out of that restraint?
You need to use your action to burst.
Oh, I'll do that instead of healing myself.
Okay, yeah.
And I will.
DC's 18, strength. It's
it's an. I thought so. It's an action to attempt to break out of it.
yes, to attempt to break out of it.
Let me see if I can just find a way to get out.
Yeah, you
Strength.
can't just be like, get out of here, hand.
Get the fuck out.
Oh, sorry.
And it's acrobatics or athletics. And it's a
Oh, you're
check.
good at acrobatics, right? At least your dex is kind of.
No, I'm not good at either one of those. Now heal myself.
Okay.
Okay.
So the mummy hands still grip you as they attempt to go in for a bite and try to fish for a crit. It's not going to be a crit, but it's going to be 28 to hit.
That hits.
Barely.
Okay.
God, how are you doing?
How's
Iris look?
Never.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. 8. So 4 points of necrotic plus 10. 12, 13.
You gotta be kidding me.
4 plus
I have no faith that this isn't churned dairy.
18 points of damage from the bite. Very badly rolled. Badly rolled. Thank you, dice. As he bites in.
Okay, I'm good.
And the aura still holds up, the shifting sand swirling around you in a pleasant manner. And that is his last legendary action, I believe, and it is now Lifty's turn.
I'm going to try to get out of this restraint.
Okay. You do that.
18?
18 is just enough. You wriggle your way out, and the mummies try to grasp you, and you are able to slither out of their grasp, and they slink back into the floor.
Alright. I'll do that.
Any bonus action or anything? Movement?
I don't think No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think I have much bonus action.
With that, we are going to get a big bad action.
Actually,
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend a key point and take the dodge action as a bonus.
Oh, okay, you do that.
I would like to dodge.
Spending these key points like there's a hole in my pocket. Or they're burning a hole in my pocket. I don't know what that's
Some sort of pocket. I've got something in my pocket for you. Why don't you put your hand inside and give it a squeeze?
That is so just. That is such a throwback. That is such a throwback.
Your little laugh is perfect.
With that, he is going to once again raise a finger and point it at Iris as once the necromantic magic pools in his finger as he casts Finger of Death. That's a spell attack.
I got this one.
Roll for it.
I don't know what level Finger of Death is, so I will just cast this at a 3rd level. I'm just going to use Counterspell at its base level. And I am rolling a d20, and I never know what I'm supposed to add. Just my int?
Yeah,
Plus 5.
It's spellcasting modifier, so
Plus
you're
5.
in, which is plus 5.
16.
Not enough.
I tried.
It crashes
You do have inspiration.
into...
Well, that's actually a good question. Am I allowed to cash this in?
It's an ability
It's an
check.
ability check.
Okay,
It's
I
an
didn't know
ability
that.
check.
So yeah, that. I told you it was going to come
Okay, so
in
no
handy.
matter what, it succeeds as it bam.
I didn't know I could cash it in. I would have done it.
The inspiration you got from Caprice's mollusk can, swollen mollusk can, it fills you with determination. As the power, the necromantic magic of Anub'Seton is snuffed out once more, and that's his fucking turn. Felix, you're up.
I was going to overchannel again until I read the spell, and I would have to take 10d12 necrotic damage. So it's probably not worth doing again. Knowing that this is, things are looking a little grim here. I'm still focusing. I'm focusing on all these things. I'm trying to keep Toa hasted, and I'm counter magic spells, and I will cast Crown of Stars at a 7th level because it is not concentration.
Oh, yeah. That's
and with
so
my
nice.
bonus action, I will shoot one of the old motes at him. And it is evocation. That's going to be a regular old spell attack.
The quicksilver-looking motes flick around Felix's head as they one is rocketed forward.
Going to be 17.
17 to hit?
Yeah.
That hits.
It's radiant damage if it matters.
It does not.
Okay. 4d12.
Jesus. That's a lot for one mote. Jeez.
If Caprice casted this, they'd be emotes.
One I can re-roll on evocation
Floating
spells.
poop.
Mm-hmm.
4, 8, 18... 24 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
It's gonna be a bonus action next round.
Yes.
As it flicks forward.
Is that concentration?
No, it's not.
It's not.
No,
Crown of Stars.
That's what I'm saying. It's just you cast
That's what makes it so good.
It was like a spell.
And it still
It's my 7th
swirls
level.
around.
I have my smashes on my head.
Yeah, I'm good. And I'm just gonna circle around and get behind my friends and keep moving.
Legendary action.
And I have 6 months left.
I think he just lunges in for a bite. He lunges in for a bite on Iris at advantage, fishing for a crit.
Iris, please
When
get behind
does
us.
that end? The
Oh, it's for 1 minute.
oh, okay.
It's for 1 minute.
Whatever.
Never.
An eternity in D&D.
And that is... Yeah. Oh, wow. You mean an advantage? It is... Oh, no, it's still a 20.
That hits.
And so that is going to be... Ba, 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 ba. I'm going to roll this. 11. 18 plus... 18. 19 points of damage, because I rolled 2 1s for necrotic. Okay. And as it bites into Iris, as the mummy is once again hold her in place. And with that... Whose turn is that? It's Toe's turn.
I will do the same thing I do every turn.
Concentration's still good.
And we're gonna... That's cocked. 17 hits, right?
Yeah.
17 hits, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Monstrous.
3 hits. We'll do one of these. We'll do one of these. We'll do one of these. Nope. So that's 3 hits. Roll that. Pretty good. 10, 20, 29, 39, 49, 59 points of damage.
Okay, 59, yeah, okay.
So you've
Remember
gotten
that
how
time
many-
he soloed?
You've gotten at least 4
God.
so far from haste alone.
Yeah, just from haste alone. Force attack.
We're winning. We're
And
doing
then-
well. We're winning.
Yeah, we're winning. We're good.
Are we?
I don't know yet.
I feel good. Really good.
59.
How do you tell if a mummy is like...
You don't.
You're
Feeling
smashing
poorly.
Anna. You start to see that he, as the Anub'Seton is very much this false idol. It's almost just more of a puppet that is controlled despite and is still this strong, but you seem to have disrupted something with the cocoon, and with the power of Anubis channeling in this room, it is starting to struggle it's moving more erratically now. Very clearly. Crazy. Okay, with that,
Crazy.
it is going to...
That was Toa's turn?
It's Toa's turn. It is going to use its 2 legendary actions as it channels its necromantic magic within its form, and Circle of Death blasts out. He's going to cast it. Cast Circle of Death as it blasts out to hit everyone.
Can I try to
You may
stop
attempt, if you care to.
it? I will spend another 3rd level spell slot. And I forgot to take the other one, so I'll spend that now too. And do I have to roll for it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's going to be a 21.
Yep. Okay. Once again, it swirls up, and you. How are you going to do that?
I'm the only person who can cast circles around here!
And it snuffs, and it snuffs out.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Caprice.
Anubis picked the right champions.
Caprice, you're up.
I'm still like singing, but as I am between verses, I'll lean in and I'll be like, "Come on, hey man, you're in denial, okay? All right, you should join us. Just join us. You'll live forever. Everything will be great. You'll get a mummy back guarantee, and you'll be set for life." I'll cast hideous laughter once again.
You. What's hideous laughter? That's going to be a 16 again.
Amazing. So fucking fail.
Okay.
Fall prone or use a legendary resistance.
Legendary resistance.
Let's go.
As you look, that if he could talk, he would say, "These are. It's awful. You can see why Set turned evil. And this is exactly why. This is exactly why."
If he was alive, this would be his origin story.
I'll turn to Iris. I figured out how you get to your temple whenever you need to get to your temple. You take a new bus. And you
What's up?
Oh, you already have
I already have it.
Oh.
But I would say
That was pretty funny, right, Toa?
Yeah,
Yeah, take it.
That's nice.
Oh god.
As
You're the
you
best,
see, as the power of Anubis is radiating, and you look down, and the half of its ribs are completely splintered in this armor from Toa, as the sarcophagus hums with its necromantic magic, and it blasts towards them, and just you hear that, but it's not aimed at Iris. It is aimed at Toa. As you need to make a charisma saving throw.
There's nothing I can do to stop this.
I have my reaction back.
I just think it's a spell.
Is it
It's not a spell.
It's
Yeah,
not a
it's just
spell?
thing.
Okay.
Oh no.
You use a twist of fate if you need it.
What?
No way.
Natural 20
Yeah.
plus 1.
Get wrecked.
21.
It's fate.
You
It's
feel
first natural
as the death curse blasts into you, and you crash into Toa as it seems to rip at your soul, but you manage to hold strong, and Toa does not fall from this.
The board came flying back.
Iris, you're up.
Yikes, it's me! So for my bonus action, I'm going to have my Spiritual Crook and Flail attack him.
Okay.
And that is going to be a 21
Hits.
to hit. So it's 1d8 plus 5. 6 points of force damage. And then I am going to... Boom.
I'm basically full hell.
I'm pretty close.
I'm not feeling well.
Well, you're not feeling well?
I'm not feeling great.
Okay.
If
so
my
I am...
hit points were my limbs, I'd be missing 2 limbs.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to ignore Caprice, and I'm just kidding. I'm going to use my...
What the hell?
I'm going to use my Ankh, and I'm going to use 5 charges of it to cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Holy shit.
It channels out, and you smell the scent of cinnamon as the winds course through the air as the power of Geb, I believe, joins with Anubis and heals you.
We all take 23 points of healing.
That's
23.
It's a wind entity.
Outstanding.
That's huge.
Yeah, that's a big deal. Thank you. Whoop.
I'm basically full
Now I am too.
Oh,
Just
man.
topped off.
I'm close.
I am, but I'm 15 below what I could be.
With that,
And with her thing, that's a curse, right? She had the mummy's curse on her?
yeah.
So I can use remove curse next round to get rid of that, and she'll get all over
Yes.
back.
Yep.
Okay.
That's a thing.
Yeah, I've removed curse.
So Lufty is cursed by Mummy Rock.
Perfect. Because that happened before my...
And with that, it is Lufty's turn.
All right. Seeing where Toa has kind of cracked some of those ribs, I'm just gonna drive my spoon up and in, over and just over and over again. And
Crowbar a few of them.
yeah. That is going to be. I'm gonna do 4 attacks with Fury Blows.
Get it, girl.
Glorious flurry of blows.
Okay, 25, 19.
Every one of them hits.
Okay, all hit. None of that. 1, 2, 3.
Yep, take whatever you need.
4.
And the D8s are right here.
5.
Yeah, use the tower. That's 15, 19, 22.
22 plus. So
20. Oh, no, it's plus 6, right?
So that's going to be 12. So 22 plus 12 is
34.
34, and then plus
10
10
is
44. So 44 damage.
You are smacking and smacking. You hear the cracking as the flesh is falling off.
Thank you.
As once again, it is moving erratically, and it's the wildness of these motes of light in the jackal skull is glowing wide with malevolence and hatred.
And I'm going to just back up away from him using disengage after my Fury of Blows.
You are able to do that.
Nice.
And I think with his turn,
And that's just free, right?
Yeah, I get it.
his only option. Iris is still restrained, right?
Yeah.
I think his only option. He's going to basically use a full melee round attack of 2 blades and a bite on Iris. 20. I guess I'll roll them all separately. 22.
My AC's 18.
Okay. That'll hit. That'll hit. They'll all hit.
That mommy thinks you're really
And so I'll roll them all separately.
Yeah,
I guess,
because I have to roll
Yeah.
concentration.
Yeah.
And remember the necrotic is half.
I'll have it. 2 necrotic.
Tuna.
Tuna. God, I could use a tuna for a sandwich, right? 2 necrotic plus 10 plus 11. 18 points for the first one.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, good.
I'm good.
2 necrotic again.
Nice.
Plus 6. 10. 17 for the next.
Reduce that one by 12.
Okay.
And he takes full damage.
What animal is that?
We'll make that one a Moa.
Yes, I knew you were gonna say Moa. Moa for Toa.
Perfect. I got a natural 20 and a 19 on my save.
Okay.
Imagine a gigantic, a massive ostrich.
It's kind of like Piccolo.
That
but
has,
like,
yeah, sort of. It's like colossal and it's like fully brown feathered. Kind of like a, yeah.
Where'd you get that from? What is that?
It is an extinct land bird.
Oh, yeah.
From Polynesia. Yeah.
I don't know how it gave birth to its egg. Have you ever seen the skeleton egg Moa
8.
thing? That's
8, 16,
Cool,
20,
though.
probably they're extinct.
Oh, that's fine.
23.
Look at that. Wow, that's a big
That's 30 points for the final one, for the bite. He bites in for 30 points.
meaty.
Oh my god, yeah, I got a 15. So it meets, right?
Yeah.
30 points, yeah.
That's the DC.
It meets as he's attempting to he can sense that you're channeling and focusing the power of Anubis in the place where it should not be. The power of Anubis should be here, but it should be this tainted black necrotic magic that is channeling up underneath the sarcophagus. And with that, he's unable to do it as he wails away and bites you. And now it's Felix's turn.
So, because of my hit points being topped off, I'd have to roll like 10 12s in a row to kill myself. So I'm probably safe to overchannel.
Yeah, I think you're
I'm going to start with an attack roll using one of the motes of light.
for an old BA.
That's like 29 to hit, which is going to be 4d12 radiant damage.
Yeah.
That's going to be... oh, that's a 9 out of 6. Okay, that's much better. 17, 20, 26 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And then let's not kill me. I'll just cast a level 5 fireball.
Okay.
Just to upcast that bad boy. So roll a dexterity saving throw. If you get an 18, you'll take half. I'm gonna reroll that one, reroll that one, reroll that one. So that's gonna be 12. Plus 7 is 19. Plus 5 is 22. Plus another 11 is 33. Plus 3 is 36. Plus 8 is 44. Plus 5 is 49 fire damage.
49 fire damage.
Did you pass the dex?
Yes. Yes.
So you'll take 24 fire damage.
As it dodges out of the way and the fire ignites and whips and you get the rotting flesh as he's looking weaker and weaker. Toa, you're up.
My turn.
I'm still hasted. I'm still good. I'm just gonna basically I'm never stopping. I'm just supernaturally attacking.
We might hit a haste record here.
That would be ideal. Usually you're getting slammed much harder.
Yeah, I mean, you guys saved my life.
19 still hits. Thank God I
pleasure.
didn't power attack any of these. That hits. No, it's only 120. Come on. No?
You got it where it counts.
Yep, that's fair. No, it's just 9.
What the hell?
Yep, that's another 9.
Dude.
What are the odds of that?
Dude.
Shit. That's fine.
That's alright. 3 more attacks.
1, 2...
Oh, so we missed one?
No, I didn't miss
He
any
hit
attacks.
all.
But
He
I
missed all
didn't
his wind procs.
Oh,
His wind
gotcha.
fury procs.
Okay, not bad. So that is 10, 18, 19, 20, 21, 24, 24, 34, 44, 54. That's it.
Well done.
As once again you're smashing and smashing and smashing in his armor, and the rusted armor and the faded gold is cracked and bent as you're smashing, and bone fragments are ripping apart. Whatever kind of flesh had been growing over the skeletal form is withering away more and more and more. It's becoming more skeletal, and even the mummified the bandages used to mummify this creature are being torn and tattered. Caprice, you're up. Oh, actually, no, it can use legendary action.
Legendary action.
Let me make sure I'm not missing any features.
I guess they could do some damage to this thing, huh?
He's going to use Finger of Death. All of his legendary actions. Finger of Death on Toa.
Oh shit.
You feeling anti-fingery?
Yeah. Let me. I almost wonder if it's worth upcasting. I don't know what the level of the spell is.
You have to get to the level of the spell, so if you know,
I don't
generally,
I don't know.
it's
I don't know
a
what
shot
it
in the
is.
dark. I don't know.
All right, I'll just cast it another third level.
I think it's
and I need like what do we say? 17 basically was. What
I
it
think
was last
Finger
time?
of Death is 9, but
Yeah, then I can't even count
Is
it.
it 7?
It's 7th, yeah.
Oh, okay.
The last one was 7, so it's not a secret.
Okay.
So you would need to roll a 12.
Yeah, I need to roll a 12. Yeah, and I don't have a 7th level spell slot to just upcast it.
You and me both.
I bless you.
But you do have Twist of Fate.
12.
For 12.
So plus 5 is 17.
Twisted Dread.
No!
Well done.
No.
That is the perfect.
That is outstanding.
All right.
Don't. It's cursed, and now you're cursed.
Chat, this is your fault.
Yeah, this is your fault, chat. Look at what you did.
I should have done it on Toa's, what you call it.
But you forgot you
I
had
forgot
him.
I had him.
8.
Crashes
Sorry.
in to Toa.
Sorry. I tried.
It's just a finger. What damage could a finger do?
I mean, you know.
Finger of Death.
Oh, let's see if it crits.
Finger of Death.
It does not, but it still hits you.
Oh, jeez.
I really need more. I should have got my... I don't know where my Barnabas dice are.
Do you need more d6?
D8s.
Oh,
I have
yeah,
D8s.
I can get you some d8s. Here's this one, this one, this
You can
one.
pass these down too.
3, 5.
Okay, we're good.
We have had a short rest in between the blade room and this room.
No.
That was not a good idea.
Oh no, it's a con saving throw. Sorry. I was thinking of another thing.
That's
So it's going through.
Yeah.
No, it's a con saving throw.
But I need
No,
to make a con saving throw.
no it's not a spell throw. It's a con saving throw. You
That's
just
where
make one.
Toa's a Viking.
So that's a straight con saving throw. I'm thinking of disintegrate. That is, or something.
Sorry,
Twist
Mike.
it. Oh.
Sorry, Mike. It's another natural 20.
Got it.
Twisted dread. Twisted dread. Twisted dread.
I mean it's con, so it's a 20.
It's okay, you only had 3 twists.
Okay, well you're gonna take half of this. Okay, that's fine.
But is it necrotic damage? Because then
Yeah.
that'll be quartered.
Okay.
And let's just eat the fist in as well.
That's fine.
Well, what
that's
is the next
fine.
one? Quartered and
15.
then-
Okay, Rashab. Rashab's like, if I was earning, I'd only give Dread. I see you.
Some people just, want to see the
I
world
ate
burn.
it.
And I'm okay with that.
34.
really ate that.
39.
Okay.
39. 43 points of necrotic, so
So-
quartered.
So halved and then halved.
40. Okay, so 43.
I don't know if there's
Would have been
21.
22. Yeah, 21.
And then 20. So I take
So
10.
10. You take 10 damage from finger.
That is pathetic.
If I were the
He's blasted. It's fine. It's fine.
A single finger goes into your armpit.
Yeah.
It's like,
So the thing is, from a DM's perspective, if I were DM, I'd be so mad, but also really, really proud of you guys.
Caprice,
so.
you're up. You're up, Caprice.
Oh, shit. I have been singing this whole time, so I guess I should switch over to what I've actually been singing. I am he as you are me, and we are all together. See how they run like a boar from the sun, see how they fly. I'm crying, sitting on a cornflake, waiting for the van to come. Corporation t-shirt, stupid bloody Tuesday, man, you've been a naughty boy, you let your face grow long. I am the Eggman, I am the Eggman, I am the mollusk. Cuckoo, ka-choo! And I cast Destructive Wave as this cacophony of music is coming from all directions.
What on earth is he talking about?
And everyone that, just him, gets hit by this incredible wave of divine energy, magical musical energy that bursts out from me.
What's the saving?
Saving throw is Constitution saving throw, and I need a shitload of D6s.
Con, I got an 18.
Caprice to be poison snaked every day.
D6s, do you have enough?
I have enough. I just need.
Does he pass 18?
Just barely.
Okay.
So he's not knocked prone, which I was what I was hoping to burn another legendary resistance. But you are going to take half of this.
Okay.
So this is going to be 6. This will be the necrotic 6. 12, 18, 20 necrotic. I don't know if that heals him or not. I hope not.
No, it does nothing.
Okay, that's great. And
you see the necrotic blast.
Oh, I could have picked Radiant. Can I pick Radiant? I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can pick Radiant.
I'll choose Radiant.
I would say Caprice is tripping balls, but not.
Is that dark? Is that light? What's happening?
And then 2, is that a squirrel? 5, 11, 15 points of thunder damage on top of that.
So 15 on top of what?
On top of the
20.
6, 12,
20.
18 of the radiant.
So 18 plus 15.
Yeah.
Okay. And he takes half of that?
No, he takes half of both because you succeeded on the Constitution saving throw.
18 plus 15, right?
So 9 plus
is 33.
33.
So it would be 16.
16 points. Okay.
I can do maths.
Once again, he's blasted out. He manages to resist some of it as you see this cacophonous sonar blast from Caprice's singing as his rib cage is almost collapsing in, and the necrotic magic is gyrating. And with that, it is. I already used the ball on the last layer action, didn't I?
Yeah, but he says,
these are the rules. I can't do it. I think he's gotta have the snakes. The snakes come and slither out, so I need all 6 to come back.
Gotta have snakes.
Gotta have snakes. Snakes are slithering out.
on
Probably
everybody.
2 on
one
Iris.
2 on Iris.
2 on Iris.
One on-
We're gonna get 1 on Caprice.
2 on Iris?
Yeah, 2 on Iris.
They really don't.
Tower.
Yeah, just have 1 on everybody and then 2 on Iris. And so I'm going to roll a bite on Felix. That's going to hit.
What's the?
I roll a 23.
Yeah, okay. I'll allow it.
23. And then
It's a con here.
it's going to be.
Snake monsters.
There's a snake in my boot.
8.
Somebody's poisoned the water.
10 points of piercing damage. You need to make a con saving throw against poison.
All right, so con first to maintain concentration. I'm good, and then con to see if I get poisoned.
Crushed it.
That's a 24.
Okay. Yep. You don't get poisoned. And then 22 to hit for the blade that swings around.
I'll allow it.
Okay. And that's going to be 7 points of piercing damage, and I'll have this for you 1 point of necrotic damage.
So 7.
So 8 total.
So 8
Yeah.
total.
And you can't be mummy cursed, so it doesn't matter.
And then I have to roll one more con check. Good.
Actually, I guess they should attack Iris first, but we'll keep that because if they happen to get her to drop it,
He might be out of range of the thing now, right?
Dude, it's like 60 feet across. Is that what we're talking about?
Oh, yours is 30.
yeah.
And his is long. I think it's like a whole.
So
room,
advantage on
basically.
Iris for a bite. That's gonna miss. Natural 20.
No, it's not.
Okay, so that'll hit. So I'm going to roll the bite then. That is going to be 10 points of piercing. And then a con saving throw.
Let me do a twist.
Gotcha.
I'm not gonna roll this one anymore.
Thank you, chat.
Probably still fail. 16.
16 passes the poison. The poison. And so 10 points, and then everything else misses. So
Yay!
Then we got a bite on Caprice that's gonna miss. We got a sword on Caprice that's gonna miss.
They're advantaged against me.
Okay.
I succeed on my con saving throw.
Good.
Circle.
That is gonna be a crit on Toa.
It is, yeah.
On
Oh, Noah.
on the
Sorry,
blade.
Noah.
So that's. I'll roll all of this.
I meant to tell you, I saw the full set of what these were based off of.
Oh,
And
The
a random,
full set?
Yeah, there's like more than
Like
just
with
the king and
pawn,
the
like with the
queen.
knights and
I
stuff?
don't think they do the pawns, but I think it's all the other ones, and it's based on some ancient old. I gotta see if I can find the post. It was very
I would
interesting.
like to get all of them. That would be super cool.
20 piercing, Toa,
so 10.
and 20 piercing, and then 13 necrotic, which would be halved. So you can do that.
Oh.
6
15,
points of necrotic,
so 6.
and then
Six.
bite. We're gonna
Six.
bite on you.
6.
That's gonna hit. The bite's gonna hit. You need to make a con saving throw against poison.
My AC is 21. Does that count?
Yeah.
Oh. You know what?
Con saving
Con
throw
saving
against
throw.
poison.
And 4 points of
I
piercing.
obliterate it.
Yeah, 4 points of piercing. And then the last one is on Lufty.
Disadvantaged.
Okay, yeah, no, they. Hold on. Okay, yeah, no, they miss. Okay, that is layer action. Iris, you're up. As he's looking malevolently as the bones are cracked, the mummy bandages are fraying.
I'm gonna use my guy to hit him again.
Okay.
Oh, those that don't know what we're talking about, this is our camera queen. We mount our
29
battle
to
cam
hit.
on
29
top
hits.
of this like stone queen figure.
For
And she
10
always looks
points
very
concerned for
of
us.
force damage.
It cracks.
How is he looking?
He's looking incredibly weak.
Does he
absurdly
look like
weak.
I could kill him right now, potentially?
I would say he's looking very, very rough. Like you look like perhaps your spiritual weapon almost finished him off.
Okay.
Pump the jam.
Because I could heal myself, or I could try and kill him, and I'm trying to decide what Iris would choose to do.
You smash. You see a large crack. The headdress that has the 2 ears for the jackal's skull is splintered now. It actually has fallen off, and you see a large crack in the skull as the necromantic magic is struggling to maintain its form.
Okay, so I would like to then do it. I want to do it. Where is it? Okay. Oh, but it's a con save. He'd have to make a con save, and he still has a. Yeah, I guess he would, right?
He has one left.
Let me look.
I've been trying to burn it.
He's 1 left. Yeah.
Oh, but it's necromantic damage. No, I'm actually. You know what? Anubis wants me alive. I have more to do. I'm going to cast heal on myself and heal for 70 hit points.
Very reasonable.
70?
Yeah.
Very reasonable.
What the hell?
Okay.
Are you missing that much?
I was at 23 hit points.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
You.
So that's why I was deciding between whether I was going to try and kill him or heal
She's
myself.
tank kitty tonight.
been
Lefty, you're up.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
It's me. I am going to kick back and try to knock this snake off of me.
Okay.
Get away from me. Get away from me.
Get away from me,
snake.
stupid snake. Uh-oh. 14?
14 misses.
I said get away from me, snake! 16?
Oh no, 14 hits. Sorry, the foot. Yeah,
Oh.
it's completely obliterated. I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought
Okay.
they were 15. Yeah.
Alright, so...
You smash him.
And then I would rush towards...
Anub'Seton.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
There's a lot of names floating around my brain here. So I think I would take an opportunity attack from
Yes.
old Spidey.
Disadvantage,
Spidey.
right?
Disadvantage.
And misses.
If I run past it? wouldn't I?
Oh no,
This way, right?
Yeah, you're fine.
You're fine. You're fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
fine. It misses anyway.
8 million, yeah.
Okay, and then I would make 3 more hits using Fury of Blows again. No, yes, because I didn't actually.
Yeah, 3
Hit.
more.
No. 16 doesn't hit him.
Yeah, so you missed twice.
16 misses, yeah.
Yeah, so 1 hit. 1 hit wonder. Terrible. 9 damage.
That's actually not enough.
He gets a whole turn.
You hear all of the snake man go,
Hold on. Okay. Yeah, as he's looking rough, but you managed in these last moments. He's looking rough, but he is holding on as he's going to use his turn.
I'm gonna move again after that. And kind of flip back over to these guys.
That's why I should have had inflict wounds. I didn't bring it.
I love inflict wounds so much.
I didn't prepare it.
It's so juicy.
So that would be an opportunity attack from number 1, right?
How's Toa looking?
I'll just stay.
Extremely healthy.
Very strong, very fast.
Yep.
Basically the pinnacle of health and fitness.
Yep.
He's doing squats between hits.
You might not like it, but this is what optimal
Goliath fitness looks like.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm missing 40 hit points, but I have a lot more.
Yeah, but what is that?
But I have a lot more.
You can try.
Toa doesn't get out of bed for less than 200 hits.
Now that he's angry, he's gonna cast.
200
On a scale from what to what?
On a scale of 174 hit points, I have. Whoa!
Yeah, keep that information a secret.
Make him roll an insight check.
Yeah, exactly.
Something.
Well, no. If you're asking me, I'll write it down on a piece of paper for you. I don't know.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I have less than 100 hit points, if that's what you're
I
getting at.
have more.
I mean, yeah. If you would like to know our hit points, we'll happily tell you.
I think
the
everyone
God of
has
this
less than
world.
100 except for Toa.
No, it's fine. I think what I'm going to do here is, oh my god. I think he just casts Circle of Death again. That's what he's got to do, and once again, and it blasts out, and everyone needs to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
So, would you like to?
Yeah, I think I would.
Okay,
I will make my attempt, and I will cast Counterspell. That's 3rd level spell. I will use that
not a
spell
thing.
slot, and then I will roll a 12 or higher. It's a 19. We're fine. It was a 1, and then it flipped off.
Twisted Dread, reroll that. Reroll that.
Oh, it's a donkey. Nope. We all enjoy the death circle.
So we have to make a Constitution saving.
Yes.
Sorry.
Put all the way on the book.
The Constitution saving throw, you
Yeah.
say?
22.
Con?
24.
21.
Oh shit.
You all
You
succeed.
get 27?
Yeah, 21.
Okay.
We're so fucked in the next boss battle because he's gonna be like, that wasn't hitting hard enough.
Just adjust the dials a little, yeah.
10, 14, 16, 19, 23, 29 points of necrotic damage if you failed. And then quartered, I guess, for you guys.
So 20.
As it blasts out of
Yeah,
you, as
7.
almost from his form unable to hold its shape.
I will roll my
not
concentration
70.
saving throw.
Yep, against a 7.
I'm good. That's another 20.
Okay, that's a
I'm
turn.
also
Felix, you're
good.
up.
I will start by attacking him with a mote from my Crown of Stars.
Okay.
Very emotional moment.
I finally rolled a natural 1, so I miss.
Flies off and hits the side of the table.
And then I'll cast a 5th level fireball.
Okay.
So just roll a dex saving throw for
Okay.
me.
Natural 20.
There you
Plus.
I'm going to re-roll this one, and that's going to be 15. 16, 17, 18, plus 8 is 26. Plus 9 is 35. Plus 9 is 44. Plus 5 is 49. Divided by 2 is 24.
How do we do this?
Woohoo!
With 2 hit points left.
2 hit points.
So you had 9 plus the 2, so you had 11 hit points left.
After my
Thanks
my
for letting him
moat,
count that out.
my Crown of Stars moat will whiz past his head, and he'll be distracted by the the mist radiant damage. Then as he turns around, he'll get hit in the face with a giant fireball. The fire will twist up and just absolutely incinerate his ass.
As it rockets off, and suddenly you hear this rasping as the energy is just unable to keep its form, and you see the bandages go up and ignite, and there's really just nothing left as the armor falls off and melts away, as it looks malevolently at you, Iris, with the power of Anubis, but a look of hatred, but a look of failure, as the skull completely fractures and collapses and singes away, and there's really just nothing left of Anub'Seton, a false god, and now just a pile of charred bone fragments.
You did it, Felix!
Did these snake men just...
We did it.
Yeah, we all did it. That wasn't just me.
Oh, what happened to the snake men?
Are they still active?
They all get incinerated by the... Yeah, they're all completely incinerated by a fireball.
Holy shit!
Well done, everybody.
Yeah.
What the hell were you talking about that whole time?
I think I'm just coming up, everyone. Things are gonna get weird.
Thank you guys for watching my back. I was able to keep Toe in the fight.
Thank you for that.
Iris, are you okay?
Yes,
on the ground.
I really hated you.
And if it hadn't been for you, I would have succumbed to dust. You truly helped me there. Thank you.
Anytime.
Yeah, our pleasure. You've been there for us loads of times. And he really didn't enjoy my jokes.
This was honestly the first time not really the first time, but Anubis truly picked well. I do believe that he sent me to you for a reason. Together, we are incredibly powerful.
Well, is Anubis saved now?
I don't think he's saved, Toa.
Is he free?
I think we are at least on the path.
One thing at a time.
It's at this point you notice that the pile of bones of Anub'Seton.
Piss on the bone.
You can if you care to.
No, I don't.
You make a kitty litter box out of the ashes.
Despite the stillness returning to the room, you see this massive sarcophagus that contained this truly huge creature. And there's just a line of that radiating black magic along the base of it, still.
Luckily, you're only exhausted for like 6 seconds.
Oh,
that was quick.
Oh, I'm fine now.
I think we need to do something about this sarcophagus.
Should I try to blow it up?
I don't think that do we have any way to dispel?
Oh, I tried the first time. You want me to give it another go?
Should we at least take a look and see what the deal is?
I would like to go to it and see if I can Arcana check it and see if I can figure out if it's continuing or perpetuating, if it's slowly fading, if it seems like it's getting stronger, if it seems like a dispel magic would work on it. That kind of thing.
Make an Arcana check at advantage because this is.
If it comes to that, I think I got a little gas still left in the tank.
Yeah, all this adventuring around, my stamina is up to here.
16?
16. I'll give you this. And the DC is set, obviously, because of I know it's intelligence.
Set.
You see the large sarcophagus once again adorned with all of the imagery of Set and Anub'Seton, this false idol. And you kind of raise your paw over this, and it's very much it's this strange type of magic because it's very clearly necromantic and anti-life, but it is restorative. And I think that it'd be obvious for you to tell after everything you've been through. This is the power. It's necromantic because it has the power to sap the life of those and then redirect that energy. And this is what is killing Anubis. The power to kill a god, and it's still there.
I'm gonna cast a spell magic at a 7th level.
Okay.
Let it fucking rip.
Okay.
I'm just gonna reach my hand out and, how dare you? I'm gonna.
Okay. I would like. How am I gonna do this?
However you want to do it.
Okay. I think that'll work for now. As you cast a spell magic, and it blasts out, and you see that all of the magic almost shrinks back but underneath the sarcophagus and dispels. You sit and you wait, and it's completely dormant. And then several moments pass, and it snakes back out from underneath, and it lines, and you hear a very faint rattle as you see a little shard of bone fragment from where Anub'Seton was start to rattle a little bit.
I have my fear he is regenerating.
There's like nothing left of him.
I do have 3 remaining motes of crown for like an hour. I mean, we can try to. These lights are still around. We can try to destroy it. I'm not sure if it'll even work.
I'm willing to join you if you want to just go ham on it.
What do you think, Iris?
I'm honestly not sure what the right move is here. We could attempt to throw more of our resources into the regenerating bones, but if that's not where the magic is stemming from, I'm not sure it's going to do anything.
I could try to move the sarcophagus out of the way, and maybe there's something under it that we need to deal with.
Just be careful touching it. We don't know what's going to happen.
I'll help you, okay?
I'll stand with you.
Does it look movable?
You can certainly try.
I'll help.
If this doesn't work, then we'll
And
try
I'm
blasting it
gonna
away.
touch you and gross. And no, I'm not, because I'm gonna keep my aura up because I still have it for a little bit. Oh, maybe.
Make an athletics check at advantage
Yeah, I
as
still have it.
you attempt with Lufty at your side and your friends around you. Athletics check.
It's pretty good.
29.
That's enough. As you see Toa, but you are heaving and heaving and heaving, and you think that it's not going to budge. And you see Toa sweating, not just from the battle, but just from the sheer raw strength it's taking. And suddenly you hear a... And very slowly, millimeter by millimeter, inch by inch, this massive mountain of a man, along with Lufty's help, pushes and it starts to slide away as you see the glow start to move along with it. But then suddenly you see it blast up from the floor. And you see now as you start to move, a black radiating glow from beneath you, as the sarcophagus is no longer outlined. And you see now a 5x5 hole in the floor to a chamber beneath, radiating with this dark magic. You revealed a secret trapdoor.
And it's just an opening. It's like open.
It's an opening and there's this chamber below. And it's just filled with this dark magic.
There's something down there.
Where's it all coming from?
I don't get anywhere near it. I back up immediately.
It makes you feel very sick.
Iris, could you come take a look, maybe?
Don't get
And I will.
close to it.
I'll get close enough to it
Yeah.
to try and peer into it.
Make a
and
perception
see what I
check.
can discern.
While she's doing that, I'm going to go and I'm going to start scattering the bones that are trying to reassemble. Just kicking them around and keeping them apart as much as possible.
You said perception?
Mm-hmm.
It's like in Pirates of the Caribbean.
28.
He puts the hand in the drawer.
28.
Thank you.
It's like nothing.
You peer in, and it blasts your eyes, and you remember getting hit by a similar beam, a prismed, empowered death curse that Toa also got hit by, but you managed to hold on to your life force. And however, you pull every fiber of your being and your god to stare into this chamber below, and you see that far below, there is a small room with a very tall ceiling. And you look and it's dozens of feet down. But through that, you see the source of this radiating energy. And it seems to be a box at the center of the room with a lid and handles on either side, and two jackal skulls. Two jackal skulls on either side. It basically looks like the Ark of the Covenant.
I was literally just going to say.
It's
in
basically
Iris's
the
voice,
Ark of
it's
the Covenant with two jackal skulls instead of
Very dangerous. You go first.
the winged biz. Is that an arc, an ARK? Is that what that piece of biz is? Basically, it's an arc. And you see now that there seems to be magic in each corner of the room. radiating, and there seem to be 4 statues, one in each corner, that are humming like conduits towards the center black box.
I think we're going to need to go down there and disrupt the currents. And I remember the Shinixes. Didn't they say something about disrupting currents?
Neferet had said that that there were conduits basically,
yeah.
that needed to be disrupted in order to truly save Anubis.
Do these look like they're drawn? The conduits are like carved into stone, or just into sand in the bottom of this chamber?
They're like statues.
So they're statues, and you can see that they're statues and they're
corner of the
carved.
room.
And I would say that
just beams of energy.
Yeah, so there's there's an arc in the middle
Right.
with the jackal skulls, and then in each corner of the room there's like a pedestal with a statue on it, and they're going into the thing.
Got it.
Well, how do we get down there? Can we do it from up here?
Well, I can scale walls, but
How far's the drop?
I would
18
say
feet or something?
I would say it's probably like 30 feet.
Wow.
30 feet down.
I can get down
Very
there,
tall
but I'm
ceiling.
afraid that stuff is going to make me sick.
It's very possible that it will.
Oh, I could just, stay up here and hold a rope.
I can get down and back up pretty easily. If we need to get down there, I can still use the remaining motes of my crown to help destroy some of these pylons, whatever they might be.
That would be wonderful, Felix.
I'm ready when you are.
Do we all have a way to get down?
No, I think I'll just stay up here and hold a rope.
Toa, we need you. We can't do this without
All
you.
right, then no, I don't have a way down. I could jump, see what happens.
Why don't I hold the rope and then I'll
Why
follow you down?
Why don't we tie the rope around the sarcophagus, which
It's very
clearly
heavy.
you would not move, and you can take the rope down.
I'll take the rope down too. I've spent a lot of magical energy, and my heart's really pumping. I'll tell you.
I'll tie the end of the rope as securely as I can around some part of this sarcophagus. Do I feel like it's very sturdy? I can hold our weight.
I would say that you'd be able to do that. And given enough time, you don't need to roll for it. You're just very careful.
I'm going to use the rope to get down,
Yeah.
and I'll probably just manage to get out, but I'm going to slide down the rope after Toa.
All right, well, let's go.
I would say because you're taking your time, no rolls need to happen. You're just being very careful, especially after that battle. And you descend, and it makes you
Before
feel
we
sick.
descend, I will give the bones an extra kick and really try to scatter them.
And they scatter, and you see that.
Is there a skull?
Just like the Iron Giant.
You see now that there's fragments of the jackal skull, where it's probably one probably right here, like it's an eyebrow, the back of its skull. You see that half of its jaw is scattered, and you start to see.
I would like to, if I could, take bits and pieces of the skull.
Yeah.
And try and take as many of the pieces as I possibly can.
I would say you would be able to find all the pieces
With an
if you took
attempt-
enough time.
If we can stop him from regenerating, Iris wants to make a really cool jackal skull headdress.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. You're able to find all the pieces with that. While Toa and your friends are securing the rope that'll actually hold everything, and you're certain.
take you.
I'll say you're able to gather all those pieces, and you feel it as you're taking them. There's a little bit of
I'll like
movement.
split them up between different pouches.
Yeah, and you see a little bit of
pockets.
desiccated, like mummified flesh start to kind of like inch very, very slowly. It doesn't look immediate at all, but you know what this is doing.
Yeah.
You descend, and you see that arc humming, its lid radiating with black magic. And you see the 4 conduits in the center, or in the corners of the room, and you see what these statues are made from. And you see, once again, the walls of this chamber are filled with the bas reliefs of those same 10 animals that you had seen in the entirety of this pyramid. In the corners of the room, however, are 4 new animals. 4 statues, conduits glowing with that same power. You see a boar, an antelope, a crocodile, and a hippopotamus. And you see that, I will say that as you descend, you're all able to land, the rope holds. And with the time that you're taking and the care that you're putting in this, you see an inscription in hieroglyphics of the same ancientness. Beneath each one. Beneath hippopotamus is the word power. Beneath the crocodile is the word strength. Beneath the antelope is the word protection. And beneath the boar is the word wildness.
I'll read that out to everyone. I believe we might have to show or do something pertaining to the hieroglyphs under each one to be able to break the connection to the arc in the middle, the center of the room.
Oh. So if we demonstrate wildness...
Would I come to that conclusion?
I would say as a Dungeons & Dragons player, Nikki absolutely could discern that, especially because I'm the dungeon master. It's very obvious. I'm a hack that uses the same old tricks.
I love it.
So if we were to demonstrate wildness to the boar, that would interrupt the conduit, or would that...
Potentially allow us to take control of it and redirect the beam?
How do we know we wouldn't be... Like, that's the on switch.
I believe they're already on.
Oh, and maybe we just have to turn it
them
off.
Well, we can try, certainly.
It is possible that it's wrong, of course, but I don't know what other choice we have. We could attempt to destroy it, but if that doesn't sever the connection, then we might not have any way to turn them off.
Let's give it a shot.
How do you demonstrate wildness?
Well, you're quite wild, don't you think? You and Caprice both.
I'm not wild like a boar's wild.
No, but you're carefree, you're... Any adventure. That kind of wild, you know? Like a flower child. Wild.
Yeah, show the boar the wild time.
You know, I'd have a good time. Think about it this way, Lufty. When we were back in Neckbed, and you would constantly try to get me to go to these parties that I did not want to go to, the tons of drinking and the dancing, and how hard you had to force me to go to them, and how much I tried to pretend like I was not having a good time.
Yeah.
That's a little bit of wild, you know?
Okay.
You shake off the confines of being the Pharaoh's daughter, and you go out and do these things that you wouldn't normally do because your wild friend has a sense of joie de vivre, that's joy of life, that you don't quite have yourself.
Okay.
It's a wildness.
I can do that. I'm wild.
You don't really care what anyone thinks about you because you know that you're lovable.
Oh, you think I'm lovable?
Of course I do.
Oh,
shut your mouth and go be wild in front of the boar.
It's still a little, I don't know, it's a little forced, but I'll go up to the boar and kind of like lean on the statue a little bit and hope I don't get blown up. And come here often, and I'll take a drink of my wine.
She's going to try to seduce the boar statue.
Should I look away?
No, watch. We should all be wild in this moment.
Oh, okay.
I'll take a drink from my wine skin and pour some on the boar statue and...
I don't know. Is that wild?
I don't know. He doesn't seem to like it. This line usually works. Of course.
To be fair, I'm the last person you should be asking what wild is.
Why don't we do a more obvious one first?
All right.
It's like strength.
Toa, you would be
Seems
great
pretty
for
obvious. I mean, I'm just very strong, so I think if I just lift something heavy and then put it back down, it might be fun.
Go rock that croc.
Why don't you lift the statue?
Will I die?
I don't think so.
Not unless it falls on top of you.
They're about the size of like a person.
Oh, so it seems liftable?
You can certainly try.
Alright, I'll walk up to the crocodile statue, and I will first just touch it to see if I explode.
You touch it, and you don't feel... you feel that same grossness, but it doesn't zap you and go and kill you instantly. But you still feel that necromantic magic. Yes, necrotic magic.
I want to try to get one arm under the back of the tail, the other one under its snoot, and I'm just gonna
I would say
it, not in the way of the beam, or if there's a beam or whatever. I don't know, but I want to.
It's on the ground.
Oh, okay.
It's like in kind of like a hieroglyphic, and it's more of a design. It's not in writing, but in a hieroglyphic pattern along the ground.
I'm gonna just try to deadlift this.
Make an athletics check.
Hell yeah.
Make an athletics
Can
check.
I give you guidance?
Chadwick Kamanui over here.
Yeah, I'm giving you guidance. I'm going to touch you and give you guidance. Since I never do that.
I failed to do it.
It's a D4. Oh.
Oh, this is really heavy. I haven't used your guidance yet. All right, I can do this now. Just give me a second. It's I mean, this is pure stone.
We got all the time in the world. It's not like there's a regenerating ancient god upstairs.
I believe in you, Toa.
I'll widen my stance and I'll get down. I'll sort of squat down and I'll concentrate and channel my ancestors, and my tattoos will glow blue. And I'll open my eyes. My eyes are blue, and I'll reach down again. All right, I can do this. And then I'm going to mechanically rage so that I have advantage.
You get into your stance and you're tramped, and you see the tattoos glowing as he heaves of all of his
I'm gonna add a D4 to that.
all of his might.
Ooh, not a whole lot better, but it's still better. Athletics, you said?
Yeah.
11 plus 10 is 21.
21. You grab the base of this crocodile and you heave and use all of your strength. It is incredibly heavy. It feels almost impossibly heavy. And you strain harder than you did to move that massive sarcophagus. And you feel like there's no way you're gonna lift it. And then suddenly you all see the hieroglyphic word for strength flash and go flash out and almost kind of bathe Yuto as you hear in your head that hissing growl of a crocodile as it fills you as you lift this statue up from the ground, as you almost feel like you are channeling, and you have not severed it, but you feel like you can smash this thing now.
Oh, should I break it?
If you
feel like I can break it.
Toa, do it.
And I just smash it
I'm
back
continuing
on
to
the
just
ground.
chug wine over by
You
my.
see, and you get the sense, you see how much he's strengthening. You cannot believe how much strength he's exhibited as he lifts it up and you smash it down. It shatters into pieces and scatters across the ground, and the hieroglyphs snuff out, and the line from that conduit to the ark is no more.
Oh my gosh, Toa, you did it!
That was great.
I knew you could do it!
Oh, I feel so strong.
You are, Toa, you are.
I'm gonna be really strong for the next 55 seconds now.
Yes!
The entirety of the time that this is happening, I'm registering what's going on, but I've been staring at the hippo statue that says power.
And I turn to
silent
look. I turn to
contemplation.
look for Felix. Felix, we need you to do the I should have known.
And Lufty, we just need you to twerk harder on that boar.
Yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it, boss. I'm still drinking wine, and I hop up on top of the boar like I'm riding it, like a drunk girl on a.
I feel tipsy.
Hanging out at the old
In the bar.
Guard Books pub.
I hear Iris mention.
It's not moving, but I'm going like this, really slow.
Okay.
Yeah, you got this, Lufty. You definitely got this. I give you inspiration.
I was gonna say, Caprice, why don't you sing her a song?
Oh, sure. I definitely have a song for this occasion.
While you're thinking of it, Felix,
Yeah, I'll
there is
hear-
no one more powerful in this group than you.
You'll jar me from my thought. Iris, thank you. My whole life I've been working towards wizardry, and I thought it was because I wanted to improve my station in life and where I came from, and I wanted to, I study, and the more knowledge that I gained, I thought I could change my station. I thought I'd have the power to change the cards that I was dealt. And now I realize that all of that has been leading to more power. And now that I've lost my brother, I just want to be stronger and have the power to change that. And it's gone from lighting simple fires from my fingertips to folding space on itself. I can move us from one place in Evantris to anywhere else because I want to. I get the feeling that I can move us from one plane to another because I want to. Someday I'm going to be able to fold time on itself. And when I see Zern, if he doesn't give me my brother, I'm going to reduce him to less than atoms. He will never have existed in the first place. That's the kind of power that I'm going to wield.
And this is how supervillains are made.
What are atoms?
The building blocks of our world.
They're tiny particles of existence.
Oh.
He will be less than nothing if he doesn't give me back my brother. I can fix anything. The harder that I work to learn about it.
I will go over and I will put my arm around Felix. And you will not have to do it alone.
And this is why you're protection. This is why you can protect us. And you can fix the protection pillar. I believe you. You've protected me every step of the way. And you're the reason that we worked so well as a team against that false god.
And I think that is the key. You are the most powerful of all of us. And I can protect us. There's no better power, no better protection than all of us together.
And I'll give her a hug.
Let's do this at the same time.
I'll give you a hug.
I'll hug Felix,
Okay.
and I'm going to cast at a 5th level, my last, big level spell. I'm going to cast Aura of... Where is it? Aura of something really cool. It is I'm Aura of Life. And... No, not Aura of Life. It's the healing one. So Aura of Vitality. And I'm going to... It creates this protective bubble around us. And everyone's going to regain some hit points. Basically every 6 seconds for the next minute. So we'll probably full heal if the DM would allow it. But it's... well, I guess it's just 2d6. So I don't know how many times I'd have to roll out for a minute.
I would say you can full heal. In this moment, you see that strange flicker. It's not as weak as it had been when you had first faced Anub'Seton, but it still isn't back to its fullness. And that radiating blast of golden shimmering sand, once again, not that horrible scorching, malevolent sandstorm. As it washes over you, your friends heal and protects them as the hieroglyphs beneath the gazelle statue flash, and you hear the call of a gazelle in your head, Iris, and you feel like you can destroy this thing.
Perfect.
In whatever manner you can.
I'm going to.
the antelope.
I'm still.
The antelope, sorry,
I'm
not
still
gazelle.
hugging on to Felix,
Antelope.
and I'm going to just turn my head. We will get vengeance for Milo, and I'm going to use Toll the Dead to shatter the.
It gongs out, and immediately it completely cracks and falls to the ground. The conduit goes dark. The line going towards that arc in the center is now struck.
You've got this, buddy.
I'll release you and nod and take a couple steps back, and just thinking of all the hatred and anger that I have towards Zern, I will just I can feel the weave. I can feel my control over the weave. I will just, as I begin to conjure up a fireball between my hands, I will use the remaining motes that I have from my Crown of Stars and attempt to just give it as much power as I can to destroy this thing.
I will say that you feel that hatred of Zern. You think about the look on his face, that pragmatic indifference on his face as he took the horrible amalgamation of your brother and the little Vistani girl, and a controlled burst of fire explodes around this hippopotamus statue, and it flashes. The hieroglyphs flash once again, and you feel like you can do it. And as the fires are so hot, almost like a kiln, and makes the statue brittle. The remaining stars from your crown crash into it, and it completely shatters, causing that conduit to become dormant. As you hear that guttural groaning or grunting of a hippopotamus in your head, as it then snuffs out.
Yes, we did it. We did it. Good job. It wasn't too bad. I'm getting
Lovely
pretty tired,
work,
though.
Felix. And I'm gonna look over to Luffy drunkenly riding his
Let's say make a performance check.
And then
Alternative.
Caprice.
I'm just throwing.
Oh yeah, Caprice is gonna help her.
You're gonna sing a song,
You're gonna
right,
help her.
Caprice?
To inspire.
Yeah, just to help her.
I forgot about
Our two wild child.
Wild songs.
Yeah, wild song. Sing it,
Yeah.
Caprice.
I don't have a song with lyrics, but instead I'm just like plucking on my viol, being like bow, bow, down, bow, bow, bow. I could sing a song, but I don't know if it's appropriate for like mechanical bull riding woo sounds.
Oh, yeah.
Performance check.
Okay. Oh,
That'll affect the DC what Caprice
Oh, a
did.
song with the word wild in it.
Yeah, that would.
Yeah.
Wild thing.
Wow,
You make my
thing.
heart sing.
See, they're doing it for me. I'm just listening to the group.
This is not happening in canon.
Oh, you make everything loofty.
Oh, that's terrible. 10.
And you get
But you're at advantage, right?
Because
Because of I thought you were at advantage because of Derek. Was I wrong?
Oh, no, he's helping you.
yeah, so you're at advantage.
And then you have something else. You get all sorts of stuff.
And you also have a D10.
I don't know what that one ended
That
up
doesn't count. It's off the table. That's gone. That's
That one's in the
long
secret
fucking
tunnel.
gone.
Okay.
And then you have a
Striptease the
D10
stone statue.
for inspiration.
18.
Lofty ass.
Would you say 10?
You have a D10, yeah.
Is that a 10?
Well, hold on. Open that and see what it is.
Just for shits
Oh,
and
yeah.
Pull your iPad forward.
If that's higher,
Oh,
you can take it.
And then lift
Oh,
up
yeah.
the top.
It's
Nope,
not.
it was a 3.
You can keep the 11. Fuck.
She had 2 3s in a row. Congratulations.
Thank you. Okay, plus the 7. So 18 plus 7.
You get the sense that with both Caprice and Lufty being their chaotic selves, and as you ride, you're throwing desiccated mystery pyramid meat at the boar statue, and as you say "woo," you hear the grunting of a boar.
We should have let them go before our super emotional
As
one.
it flashes, and you hear this Lufty, and you feel like you can destroy this thing.
Hey, I feel like I can destroy this.
You need any extra magical
Yeah, you know what you need to do.
You know what you need to do.
Do you want to help?
I guess.
Okay, come on up. So I'll lift him up onto the boar. Okay, now put your hands down, flip your legs up.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'm gonna hold you,
Yeah.
and I'll twerk. Shake your butt, shake your butt, shake your butt, shake your butt.
I cast irresistible dance on myself. A 6-level spell.
So he'll be doing that, and I'll be twerking with him, and we will
And
bring
your
this boar down to
combined
rubble.
butt strength shatters the boar statue, and it collapses.
I know this is how you saw it going.
And, yeah, exactly right.
Good job, Lucy. We really went whole hog.
All of the conduits are completely shattered, and it snuffs out, and suddenly the line on the floor now is completely extinguished, and there's now just a tiny, tiny, tiny hint of that black light just along the rim of that arc in the center of the room. That's all of the power that remains.
I'm gonna go up to it and I guess inspect it and see what I can learn from it. Like if it seems like we need to destroy it or we need to open it, I just kind of.
I would say make an
see if there are
Arcana
any
check at
hieroglyphics
advantage.
or hieroglyphs around
An
it.
Arcana at advantage.
Probably not, because my Arcana is really
But
bad.
this DC will be set.
12.
I think that's enough. You get the
You're
sense.
very nice.
Yeah, you get the sense that this is just a seal, and the tiny fragment of power that's left is just basically if you rip this, move this, it will probably sever the remainder of the spell. Whatever tether that there was with the conduits now moved, you get the sense that you had, no matter what you had tried on this arc, you would have been completely ineffective until destroying all those conduits. And now you get the sense that all you would have to do is just slide it off.
I will look down at it and I'll look back to my friends, my family. Thank you for helping me to save my gold. And I'm gonna extract my claws and I'm going to run my claw around the seal and completely deteriorate it, and then push the lid off. Like, I'm gonna be kind of like a cat on a table, and I'm gonna like twitch my tail, and then I'm.
Yes.
No, I don't actually do the cat thing, but I do. I want to use my and while I'm doing that, I'm gonna do it slowly, and the entire time I'm going to be thinking about Anubis and that I will never give up on him.
Roger that. So you let me just make a quick check.
I'm so excited. I'm so scared. It's gonna blast my face off with death magic.
You slide the top off. Bum, 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 bum,
Oh my god, shut up, Derek. Can you
I would
imagine?
eventually fall out of my... I'd be like the wrestling meme where the guy falls backwards.
You make your way, and you take your claw, and you just... And you hear the crumbling of the limestone. And you see the crackling fragments of stone as the crackling of the magic fizzles and gyrates as Iris severs that connection from the top of the lid to the bottom of the ark. And she makes her entire way around, and suddenly there's a snuffed out light, and quiet returns until Iris's eyes glow with a radiant gold. And Iris, you feel your consciousness ripped away immediately.
Hello, Carl.
And you see the sandstorm, the breath of the forgotten, that huge black pyramid that holds Tharizdun, the chained god. You see the withered form of Anubis, and before you almost jump back as through the sandstorm, he looks far more like Anub'Seton than you would care to believe, as his fur is withered to almost a gray. His flesh is sunken in. But you see now, as the sand blasts away, the dark tendrils of necromantic magic that was at his feet, at his ankles in the sand, is completely severed. And suddenly you see as his hand that had been incredibly skeletal, just wrapped in withered flesh, suddenly starts to fill out again. And you then see it start to stretch down his arm as he begins to fill out. His muscles almost rehydrate and refill, and you see that glorious god in his domain once more. And you see now that all 13 seals around this temple, this pyramid door, have been snuffed out. All 13 of the seals on Striga have been shattered. Only one remains. The one in the chest of Ank'Tep. And you see now as the beam of silver light blasts upwards with a reinvigorating sense of magic that blasts out, and you see now the sands gets blasted into your eyes as Anubis channels the beam far more intensely, as you recognize that same color, that same type of magic that had been harnessed by that triumvirate of Anubis, of the woman with the lantern and the owl with the death mask. As the storm around you now rages, but far less violently, far less viciously, as you see Anubis turn, and you're not sure if he can see you or what you're seeing, but you see him now with a full jackal's head, and he nods, and suddenly your consciousness returns.
Nice.
And you are in the chamber.
You'll see Iris fall to her knees and just begin to sob. I think we did it. I think we did it. I saw him.
You did?
I saw him, and he was desiccated, but then he started to fill out, and he became the Anubis that I know.
Fuck yeah!
I think that we did it, but, It looks like all 13 of the seals and Eventris have been snuffed out, but that we can deal with that because Anubis is back.
Is that news? How
There
many
had
seals-
been one that
There
was
had been
still-
one left. You had seen, like, I think it was a 3, and then 2, and then 1.
The
It had
last time we
been-
saw it was 12, but there was one, and he was like holding it off.
Who's still going around breaking seals?
And where were they?
I think we knew.
I don't think we know.
I don't know.
Yeah, who?
Where it's either P times 3 or it's Zan's the word.
Definitely P times 3.
How could it be P times 3?
Well, now that he has Escher in the palm of his hand, who knows what he can do? However, we can deal with it. Anubis is risen.
Well, that's great.
Yes.
So we have to hurry then, yeah? If the
I'm
seals are
exhausted.
broken-
I'm not sure about you,
Is
but
there
we
anything-
need to find the Shinexes.
I don't know what that means.
Sphinxes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Sorry,
so-
I
got
had a bit of sand in my throat.
Is there anything in there?
Oh, and I'll look in to see if there's anything in the...
You just broke the seal. You have not.
Yeah, you
you've not
haven't-
moved the lid. You've not opened the lid.
Did it seem like I needed to, or I should?
You know, you would get the sense that this arc, there is definitely something in there. That it would have been made.
I broke the seal, so I will open it and see what's in there. All of a sudden, I can hear someone yelling off in the distance. Something about the dogs.
It has a little bit of give, but
Jackals.
with your claw marks, the seal being broken, you are easily able to. It takes a little bit of effort, but you hear the as you press the lid, or you move the lid and push it back from the arc. And Iris, you look within, and you see a very humming glow of that black magic. So you see black metal in the shape of a scorpion. You've seen this before.
From the crown?
Oh, shit.
As you see the scorpion crown within. As the lid is pushed back, and as you see that crown, you have no time to react. As magic blasts out, and you see all of the paneled walls, the bas reliefs of this chamber glow and radiate as a curse flashes out and crashes into all of you. As you feel your form start to shift and shape and change, as a type of true polymorph overcomes you. I need everyone to roll a d10, re-roll the 10.
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
So if we get a 10, re-roll it.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
I got a 9.
Okay.
A mummy's curse.
Mummy's curse.
Oh, it's a D8.
I got a 3.
3?
You're gonna have to reroll that.
And re-roll, obviously, if you get different ones.
Got a 6.
So you gotten 5?
Nope.
I'm into an 8 situation.
9, 8, 5, 6, 3.
9, 8, 5, 6, 3?
Yep.
Okay.
I wonder if I'm gonna be an antelope or a crocodile.
I'm gonna be some snail.
I have a feeling like we're not going to be any of those four.
Nah, I don't think so. I'm gonna be some horrible snail creature.
You're
It's just like
definitely
really pathetic. I hope I'm a sloth. That's not
We're all
that's not
just
an
worms.
Egyptian animal. Yeah, we could just be bugs.
Could we, before we find out, take a coffee break?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be
we're
great.
gonna take a coffee
I
break.
could take
a bathroom
With
break.
cliffhanger style?
As
My back
you
teeth
all
are
start to
coffee
shift
break.
and shape.
And then we're gonna
Sorry
find out what we
guys,
get
but you're gonna have to
polymorphed.
wait. Stay tuned.
You are blasted with this true polymorph of sorts as it immediately begins to shift and change your body, and you all morph and change shape, and some of you grow and some of you shrink, or at least one of you shrinks, and you turn, and after the magic blasts out, the room now is quiet. As the crown sits, no magic humming from it. The walls have are no longer triggering any kind of magical curse. But in this room are 5 animals. And they're 5 animals of the desert, but not quite how you'd expect them on Evantris. Similar to your camel friend,
What's his name?
Shrapan.
Thank you.
Say my name.
Larger than all of the animals that you had seen, very Akirian. And Caprice, your body has elongated. You've lost all of your limbs. You have a hood as you have turned into an Akirian dire cobra.
Whoa! How big is an Akirian dire cobra? Oh my god, we have character sheets.
It's pretty...
Let's go!
I love how excited you get for this shit, Andy.
Toa.
It's like the voodoo dolls all over again.
Toa, you have elongated. You are... your height hasn't grown, but you are large and sturdy and it's lots more squat as you turn into an Akirian dire donkey.
No!
You're gonna be able to kick holes in
it's
doors,
a donkey.
Lufty, you
I'm
are
never gonna be able to get out of this
shocked
chamber,
as
though.
normally being the shortest one of the group, you are now looking down at all of your friends as you have a very long neck as you've turned into an Akirian dire giraffe.
Yay!
We're gonna like fuck shit up as
It's just a
dire
long
animals.
horse.
Iris, you have shrunk, and you're used to having fur, so that sounds right. And you're used to having fuzzy ears, but your ears are much, much, much larger. Your snout is elongated as you have transformed into an Akirian dire fennec fox.
I love it! I love it so much!
And Felix,
I never want to go back.
Dire butterfly,
you have shrunk considerably.
Oh no!
As everyone else is
Dire butterfly,
considerably
You're 3
larger
feet
than
long
you,
and 1.5
and
feet.
you feel like you have a long tail behind you and an elongated nose as you've turned into an Akirian dire shrew. And as you look around, suddenly you feel the entire pyramid begin to shake and shift. And the room around you is violently shaking. And you suddenly see the stones of this room above you is now sand is pouring through. As you realize now that you're going down. As the pyramid shakes and shakes and shakes and moves as you hear the sound of sand crashing against the walls of this structure. And when it finally settles, more sand is pouring through the very tops of this space. As you realize now, transformed into these Akirian dire animals, that the limestone pyramid, the tomb of the false, has sunk beneath the dunes once more. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Oh,
I am so excited to be a fennec fox.
I am now an Akirian dire cobra. I'm not going to get into my stats because we all have new ACs, HPs, speeds, that sort of thing.
Oh my God,
and
even
our
that.
physical
You
our
should.
physical ability scores have been replaced.
Well, because I'm sure you have something different. Like
Yeah,
I have
okay.
burrow, you have climb.
So my AC.
Yeah, that's me.
We can
We're
we can
trying to
hear
reach you
that,
about
so you
your
might want to go
extended
somewhere
warranty.
else. I bet the mics can pick it up. Can you hear what's going on in his?
No, I can't.
Are you fine with rosemary parmesan?
Oh,
Yes, that's totally fine. Thank you.
Oh, it's Jersey Mike.
Yeah, they probably immediately.
That's
call
why
as
I
soon as they
answered
got
it.
there.
Oh, I'm like,
If it was like,
I'm like, you're getting like a doctor's phone call, and they're like, your penis has fallen off. Your X-ray
that
showed
what that
your
was?
penis fell off.
We're sorry to tell you, it's going to shed an additional 2 layers.
Ew. Okay, go, Derek.
All right, so my AC is 14, my HP is 26, my speed is 30, my climbing speed is 30, my strength is +2, my dexterity is +3, my constitution is +1, and my mental abilities remain the same.
You have a climbing speed?
Yeah, because I'm a cobra, and I can
Cobra. He
I
can cobra up stuff.
Unbelievable.
And I have a bite attack. I have a swallow attack, which means I can consume my enemies.
Tight.
And I have the ability to snake charm if I want to.
Wow.
And then I have something I don't know how to pronounce, but it's I think the equivalent of command, where I can speak a single word, and if they fail their saving throw, they have to do the word.
Oh.
So I can be like spaghettify, and they have to literally spaghetti.
Okay. That's not. That's not.
Okay, I'll go next. I am now an Akirian dire giraffe. My AC is 14, my health points are 42, and my speed has ticked up to 60 from 55. So about the same. Strength Did you read those?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Strength is +4, Dex +3, Con +2. Mental ability scores do not change. I can do a trampling charge. I can also ram. I can hooves, which is a melee attack. And I can Circle of Life.
The day we arrived on the planet.
Hooves. And I can also do Bountiful Harvest, where I grow up to 10 figs.
Oh, that's amazing. Fire Scribe says, hello, first time to the stream. What is the rough 5-minute breakdown and where are you all at? Well, what we're doing right now is we just ordered food. This is an all-day session, so we play for many more hours. But we just ordered food, and now we are talking. We've just finished killing the avatar of a false god and severing the connection that was killing my character's god, Anubis. Or deteriorating him or whatever. And we got cursed. And so now we are dire animals in this dark domain of Har'Akir.
We've all been horribly polymorphed.
I just had I did the Andy number for you.
And so we are reading out what our true polymorphs are, what our curse is, and that's what we're doing. So I am a Fennec Fox. I'm a Kyrian dire Fennec Fox. My AC is 14, my hit points are 37, my speed is 50, and my burrow is 30. I have +3 strength, +2 dex, +2 con, and my mental scores do not change. I have keen hearing and smell, so I have advantage on wisdom, perception checks that rely on hearing or smell. I have pack tactics, so I have advantage on attack rolls against a creature, pack tactics. My actions are I can bite, I can sand swipe, which I can blind. Yeah, it's essentially pocket sand. I can blind you. I also have sandstorm, which is an aura. And it causes enemies to take fire damage. And then I also have Veil of Sand, where sand radiates from me, and it's essentially pass without a trace. And that's what I've got.
I'm an Kyrian dire donkey. My strength is +5.
Oh, it's a donkey.
It's pretty cool, but my dex is only -1. I have a charge move, which works like most charges. If I run in a straight line, I can add some damage and knock people over. I have hardworking resilience. When I'm reduced to 0 hit points but not killed outright, I can drop to 1 HP instead. Once per short rest. I have a headbutt attack, a baleful stare.
Aww,
which
donkeys
I
are
look
so
at
baleful.
people and they make a charisma saving throw. They have to. I bane them basically.
So basically, we have Eeyore and Pokemon.
And then I have a jackass kick.
So cool.
I kick a point. Oh. Suddenly a loud ringing noise, painfully intense erupt from a point of my choice within range. And you have to make a con saving throw or you take 3.8 thunder damage. Holy cow. That's also once per short rest. That's awesome.
It's very cool.
Andy, did Andy go?
No.
Sorry. I'm an Akirian dire shrew, or as everybody's saying in chat, the Pokemon Sand Shrew. My AC is 13, my HP is 26, my speed is 40, my strength is +2, my dex is +2, my con is +2, and a mental ability scores do not change. My first ability is Pounce. If the shrew moves at least 20 feet straight forward at a creature and then hits it with a claw attack on the same turn, the target must succeed on a DC 12 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. If the target is knocked prone, then I also get to make it 1 bite attack against it as a bonus action. I can also standing leap. The shrew's long jump is up to 40 feet, and its high jump is up to 20 feet with or without a running start. Actions, multi-attack. I get to make 3 attacks, 1 bite and 2 claw attacks. The bite is +4 to hit, 1d8 +2. The claws are 4 to hit, 1d8 +2. Piercing, slashing, yada yada. I have Sacred Aura. You bless up to 3 creatures of your choice within 30 feet. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4. It's just the bless spell. And then I have Song of the Shrew. A creature of your choice that you can see within range regains hit points equal to 1d4 +3. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs. And then my reaction is Uncanny Dodge.
Love it.
Amazing.
So I'm kind of bardic.
I have a question. So, because I have a long-ass neck, presumably, and long-ass legs, I have reach now. How does reach work? Like,
So you can attack
mechanically,
magic
so if I'm here...
you could hit something here without having to move here.
Okay. To 10 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes, Felix Shrew still wears his hat. It's the only article of clothing that is magically immune to true polymorph.
like,
it just shrank down to his size.
It's Fievel.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like
Exactly.
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 And
like,
on
my
the
buns
end of
are,
my
like,
cobra
shifted
tail
to
is a
just
really
be those
long
little
boot.
like giraffe
Yeah,
nuts.
the giraffe knots.
Firescribe asks, is this homebrew? If so, that's awesome.
Yes, it's all homebrew. I wanted to. After everyone took to the dire camel, I made a bunch of bullshit abilities on the spot for it. I'm like, that'll be kind of fun.
So it'll be available on our Patreon
Yes.
as homebrew content, and maybe we'll throw the dire camel in there too.
Yeah, I'll put the dire camel in there.
That's,
yeah.
That makes it a full D10.
So that'll be a full D10.
That's
if you
perfect.
want to have a table.
I love that.
But if you were asking more broadly if this is a homebrew channel, we are in a homebrew setting we call Evantris. But in this specific situation, we're borrowing some from Van Richten's.
Lots borrowed from Van Richten.
to do
a
the
lot
Dread
of it
domain.
is very custom and homebrewed, but
But the domain we're in is from the book,
yes,
right? Har'Akir is
Har'Akir
from the
is
book.
from Van Richten's guide to Raven.
So
You add flavoring.
Yeah, a lot of flavoring. The story, Anub'Seton is not in it, but there's a number of false gods in Har'Akir in the book. And they all have, like, Anu is the analog for Anubis. There's one that's an analog to Set and all of like. So I just got rid of all that shit.
Isn't Sandshrew more of a pangolin, by the way?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not really a shrew.
It's true.
Thanks.
His nose is a little
I
shrew-like.
guess so.
His nose
Thanks,
is a little-
localizers.
Well, while we wait for the food to get here, do we want to keep
I was going
playing?
to just suggest that.
I'm down.
Yeah. It's going to take them an hour.
Yeah.
I'm going to follow the Firescribe.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Welcome to our
Yeah.
family.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I'm a giraffe.
I am
While
gonna
we were ordering,
pee
the
again
time
real
went up
quick.
too. So
Of course.
Oh, good.
Of course.
Classic.
yeah. I guess I'll start brewing. When more people have coffee. He's taking it easy. What is it? What was it? Taking it easy.
Shifting gears. No, I was
shifting gears.
Shifting gears. What is the temp saying here, Mike?
It's dropping.
That's 25. Yeah, so
It's feeling nice and cool.
Thank
Oh,
God.
Taking it easy. Taking it easy. Don't take it hard. Just don't do that. You gotta take it easy.
I could not.
Are we
be
still
more
level
annoyed.
14?
Oh no, you're level 15. Sorry.
So should we level up before we play?
Oh, we level up?
Yeah.
Man,
Holy shit! We're
scorpion
level up.
crowns. You gotta
We're
find
gonna
them.
level up.
Find those scorpion crowns, everybody.
You are in the now still lower chamber of this great limestone pyramid. You still see this few streams of sand coming in from the gaps in the bricks, but it doesn't seem like it's filling up. The pyramid has stilled, and you look around and you see 4 Akirian animals that were once your friends.
Looking down, I realized that my body has changed.
Yeah, you're
and
a
I feel
cobra.
different, and I'm probably bigger than I was
Yeah.
before because I'm like a big, huge, long super cobra now.
Yeah, you're a large creature.
Large creature.
You're a large creature.
Can I speak? Can I attempt to speak?
You attempt to speak, and you hear Caprice's voice come out of it.
Oh.
Guys?
No.
Yes.
Is that you, Toa?
I think so.
You sound like Toa, but it's different somehow.
I clap my hooves together.
I need everyone to look at me. I'm the cutest thing in the world.
I was gonna say it. You really are.
I run around really fast.
Oh, you are looking really cute. That's great, Iris.
Why is everybody so tall?
Oh, you're so small. You look cute too.
What?
You could ride on my back.
What?
Say what? And lower my big tall head down. Huh?
What's going on? What happened?
You're a
Yeah, I think we've
mouse
been
with a
cursed.
really long nose.
Oh.
Is that what you are?
I'm going to, like, concentrate and, like, try to see if I can dispel the magic on myself. Like, do I know that we were hit with magic? Do I feel like...
Yes, you know that you were hit with magic.
I'm going to, concentrate and try to, focus on the weave and see if I can contact it, see if I can dispel this.
Yeah, you channel, and I don't even make you roll for it, you have lost your magical abilities.
Oh.
You've turned into a shrew with the mind and the speech of Felix, and that's about all you
Oh, this is so bad. I can't feel the weave. I can't make flame. I can't cast magics.
I feel like I can't channel any of my abilities either. I mean, I feel like I could do things with my donkey legs.
I
That's
feel
about
like
it.
I feel like I'm physically incapable of throwing up anymore.
Well, look at how tall you are. I mean, she's got to be like as big as the chamber, right?
She's very tall.
Dire giraffe.
Yeah.
Oh, this is not good. What are we gonna do? We can't continue on with our mission.
How are we
We're
going to
stuck
get
in
out
here.
of here?
We're stuck.
That is exactly right. Why are you talking like that?
I'm a cobra.
Do we still see the opening of the chamber above us?
Or
I think you said there was
Stick my head up.
Yeah. You do, and as you look up, you realize that in the rustling and the shaking of the stone, the rope has become undone and fallen into the chamber.
Oh, shit.
I can't.
Oh, no, so should we? I mean, is the crown still there in the ark?
The crown is just sitting in the ark, and now it had been glowing with that same kind of magic, but after basically it's the Ark of the Covenant, but instead of a bunch of Nazis getting their face melted, you all turn into animals.
Oh, great.
Because we're family friendly.
I prefer this than my face bubbling off like the cheese from a hot pizza.
A little more wholesome.
Can you see all the way up in the chamber there?
I try to stick my head up through the hole in the chamber.
It's too tall for it.
It's too tall for you.
It's too tall.
Yeah, you're tall, but
not
you're not
quite.
that big.
I don't think even if we had the rope, my big spotted hiney can't fit through there anymore.
I might be
It's
able
only
to
5
climb.
by 5, right?
I'm really worried that at any moment the false god we just killed is going to jump down here and fuck us up.
Well, I think that with the destruction of the Ark, that we have stopped his... Do I get the sense that we've stopped his regeneration?
Yes. Yeah.
If we have stopped his regeneration...
You stopped the regeneration with breaking the seal on the ark.
You're not making it murdery enough. The fox scream very specifically is like...
So good. I should do it like that.
I almost called 911. I swear to God.
Maybe we have to put the crown on?
Yeah, but who still has thumbs?
I have claws.
I pause.
And I probably have what would be a not quite an opposable thumb, but some
I picture
kind of
you like a mouse can pick
I
up
would have
stuff.
You would have little shrew hands. Yeah,
dexterous.
little shrew hands.
Felix, see if you can pick up the crown.
I'll scurry over to the crown and see if I can. I mean, it's got to
big
be
was the
smaller
crown?
than me, right?
Yeah, smaller than you. Yeah. You're considered a small
dire.
creature, but you're the size of a goblin, basically, at this point.
Shit.
Yeah, you're
That's awesome.
you're the size of a goblin, and
You're like Niffler. or whatever
and you're
the
able
thing
to pick
is.
it up.
Oh, then from
From Harry Potter monsters.
good old Monster Potters. I will pick it up.
Yeah, you do, and as soon as you pick it up, you hear in your head an unintelligible, maddening babble. And you hear it in your head, and it doesn't. There's no immediate magical effect. You haven't put it on yet, but you can hear it
Great.
in your head, and it starts to, and it dissipates a little bit more. The longer that you hold it, it's still in the back of your mind, but
As soon as I hear this maddening babble, is the arc still there? And I'll start smashing the crown against the arc to see if it does anything.
It
Turn us back! Turn us back!
It does start to chip away the stone of the ark. It starts to crumble a little bit, but nothing happens. You hear the clanging of this black metal scorpion crown fill this chamber, and seems ironclad.
Once I realize it's not doing the crown, I'll toss it a few feet away from me and
Why did you do that?
whispers. Something was trying to talk to me.
Maybe you should
It's
let it.
evil.
Are you sure that?
Did you listen?
Do you think someone else should put it on?
I don't know.
It's creepy because there's people in there too.
Multiple human voices are coming out of her mouth.
There's no way. I mean, look, I don't know how we're gonna get out of here, and if worse comes to shove, then maybe somebody has to put it on. But that thing is evil.
Oh, I don't want to put it on.
I don't think we should.
Well, I mean, how else are we going to get out of here?
Well, and we should take it with us. We shouldn't leave it here for someone else to utilize their dark necromantic wants and needs.
Oh, just teleport us out of here. Oh, wait.
I can't.
You're a mouse.
That's right.
Maybe there's a trapdoor that we're not seeing, and I'm gonna start kind of wildly like kicking my legs in that lopey like giraffe motiony way, and seeing if I can trigger like a trap door.
I'll circle and also like go up against the walls and see if I
Same.
can push
I'm
in
also
and-
just going to run around in circles just over and over
sway
and over
my
and over
neck.
and over again.
I'm gonna slowly just walk around now.
I'm gonna
Lufty,
sit next to the crown.
make an athletics check at advantage because your friends are helping basically cause a stampede.
Acrobatics, you mean?
And I think athletics.
No, not.
But you're
Not from
Ignore your
that.
character sheet. Ignore your character sheet. This
Oh,
is
yeah. Well, what's that?
It would be strength.
this is also a D12.
That's a D12.
Oh.
Man, you're on fire today, Kelsey.
Natural 12! Natural, gotta give it up! Natural 12!
20. Oh, they're back there.
You also have one right here.
I know, but that one sucks.
Oh. Well, it's still better than a 12.
Hey,
Not bad. Hey.
19.
Wow.
You start loping around with your size. You are the size of a giraffe. You're not that much bigger than a giraffe. You just have a
It's
different.
not very dire of me.
Well, you are bigger, but you're a lot stouter.
Beefier.
You're a lot beefier. You're a lot. It's
So
Your
the
body
camel
is the
wasn't
same.
like
the camel wasn't a gigantic camel. He was like a
Your
lot.
body
like
is the same, your legs are the same, your head's the same, but your neck is thick as fuck. It goes all the way from the front of your chest,
Got a
like
real
all the way
chair
to
to
your
the neck.
ass. It's like a red,
Just a long
red oak trunk.
with 4 little legs.
And-
at the bottom.
And a tiny head on
And
the top.
in your stampede with your friends, you kick the ark and it smashes in, and you actually hear a crack as the bottom of the ark collapses through the floor. As you see now that there is a some sort of chamber space beneath this ark.
Look!
Good
I
job,
said
Luffy.
look!
Good job, Luffy. You found a second secret antechamber.
Well, take a look. What's down there?
What's a secret antechamber?
A secret
It's secret.
antechamber.
What does secret mean? Is it similar to secret?
It's the same thing. Now I'm gonna take a look down this hole. And I peek in.
Make a perception check.
That's wisdom, so that's my regular shit. Good grief.
Oh, I should write mine. Did we lose our skill proficiencies?
Yes.
Yeah. So we should just have our stat bonuses.
Yep.
Oh, just our stat bonus?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be wisdom only. So that's going to be
That'll affect the DCs.
15.
What?
Peeking down the hole with a 15.
15.
13 plus.
You look around and you actually see there's a large hole that Lufty as a giraffe was able to kick in, and probably at least
Because I'm so
5
dire.
by 5. Yeah, you're dire. You have very strong hooves, very strong legs.
I do. I have
And,
hooves.
You see now that there is. You slither down, you stick your head in, and you look, and it's very dark, but your eyes adjust, and you see what looks like an ancient hallway that splits off into to 3 different directions as you peer around. And as you look around, you recall what the Sphinxes or the Shy'Nixes had said. How all of the ancient ruins were connected in a network of tunnels called the Labyrinth, as you peer into what you presume to be the Labyrinth.
It's the Labyrinth.
That's what Iris was talking about, right?
It's just beneath us.
I'm preening myself.
I'm worried.
Is it big enough that we can get down there?
I'm worried that once we get down there, then we'll be doubly stuck. But I guess at least it's a way to go forward and somewhere else.
Maybe.
Didn't we learn that?
That's so cute.
This is Lufty.
That is the
Please draw all of us.
This is what a dire giraffe looks like. Its neck is as long, wide as its body.
I love it.
That's a hell of an image.
Thank you.
Like
Discord,
a, like a
please.
weeble wobble.
I
You
will,
somehow managed
yes.
to avoid penis shape. Like it's a
Well, no,
little
it was
close,
very
it's
phallic
right on the
before I
line,
added
it's right on
everything
the
else.
line, but
It was extremely phallic. It was very chode-like.
yeah, I think we go down there.
There's no other way but through, right?
It's got to bring us out somewhere.
We can't stay here.
We should take the crown, though, right?
I guess.
Yeah, I think we have to.
We don't want to leave it here like Iris said.
Should I just?
Oh, I don't know. What if you choke on it?
I mean, I think I could swallow something like 6 to 10 times that size.
I'm not sure a cobra is quite the same as something sort of like a boa constrictor or a python. I mean, maybe they are. I don't know.
Mechanically, would say otherwise.
Oh.
So I have a.
You recall that he's a
All
dire
snakes can do
cobra,
that.
so you get the sense that he might have.
Yeah, I'm literally the size of
Additional
Anaconda
features.
from the movie Anaconda, starring John Voight.
And Jennifer Lopez.
Yeah.
And Ice Cube.
I think
that's
you're thinking of the shark movie.
Deep Blue Sea.
Deep Blue Sea. Yeah.
Oh, I knew it was one of those early.
No, I
There
think-
is like a.
I know. I think you're right. I think that
I
he's
feel
right.
like you're
He's on
right.
Deep Blue Sea.
I feel like
Ice
you're
Cube's
right.
on Deep Blue
I
Sea.
think he is.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. He definitely is.
Deep Blue
But
Sea is...
Whether he's in both. Oh, no.
37% Rotten Tomatoes. That's
Deep Blue
horseshit.
Sea somebody else.
Yeah, maybe Deep Blue
Ice
Sea
Cube.
somebody else.
He wasn't Ice Cube.
Ice Cube.
Who's in Deep Blue Sea?
The name
he
is
also-
escaping
I think
me,
he was
but-
also
He's
in it.
also in it, maybe.
And Eric Stoltz and Owen Wilson.
That's right.
So
I
look up
forgot
who's in
Deep
Deep Blue Sea.
IMDb Deep Blue Sea.
All right, Deep Blue Sea.
Because now I really can't play this game unless I know.
Yeah.
I can't remember. It's escaping.
LL Cool
Thomas
J.
Jane, Samuel
LL Cool J.
Jackson, Saffron, LL
Oh,
Cool J.
Yeah, that's who we're thinking.
And Stellan Skarsgård.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that was the
Yeah.
one.
The spice must flow. All right. So yeah, I think we just drop down there. Can everyone fit through this hole?
How far down is it? And also, can we fit through this hole?
You get the sense that you need to smash in the rest of where this arc is, and there was a little bit of a raised platform, and that would be big enough to get everyone through.
Well, that's great because I took Earthquake. Just kidding. And I couldn't even use it if I wanted to.
Everybody stand back. You might be able to help me.
I'll just sort of lie back.
I'll just start.
I'm just going to start jumping.
like doing that bucking
Yeah.
motion.
You can also probably use your giraffe head and neck. Because that's
hit
how they
it.
fight.
Yeah, I know,
It's
but
true.
I don't want to hit stone with that.
Okay, well, whatever.
I'd say
I'm gonna
with
prick in my very
Felix or not with Felix, with Toa and with
I
Lufty
step out of the way.
and those strong hooves,
Oh, I'm helping
you just
you.
take the time and the little fox paws. You're able to smash away, and the arc cracks and splinters, and the remnants of Set's hold in this dark domain are now completely rubble, completely remnant. He is now fully severed. As the arc collapses, as well as the entire trap passage, you get the sense that this is, despite this being a hallway, like an ancient stone hallway, you understand the sheer magnitude of this labyrinth beneath this entire dark domain, as even a dire giraffe can fit down here.
So is it like a tunnel way that we could go one way or the other?
So you get
or
the sense
it a
that this is
dead
at a crossroads where there's basically 3 different pathways you can go down.
So basically, we've already descended it.
If you choose to. You'd say you can look down
You
and
totally
look.
go.
And, yeah.
So which way?
Are we bringing the crown?
Yes, we've got it.
Who has the
Okay.
crown?
Yes.
Who is it?
Who has it?
The snake. It's around his waist. Look at it.
Great fit. Is it like a wedding ring on a worm? It's 3 feet long.
You did this to yourself. You did that to yourself. You walked right into that. Do I think that I could squeeze through like a wedding ring, this crown, or am I girthier than that? Because I feel like I'm girthier.
You're definitely girthier than that.
Yeah.
You get the sense that you could try to swallow it.
Why don't you like?
Because I have a foxtail, could I have it on my tail?
Or mechanically, do you need us to wear the
You don't have to wear it.
Oh,
You don't have to wear it. I think that if you could figure out how to do it, I think that you would have to like keep it on your butt, I guess, as like a fennec fox. If you want to kind of keep it in that point, you could probably try it.
Yeah, so I'll put it. I'll have I'll have rat hands over here.
Hey, rat hands!
Hey, rat hands, get over here.
Rat hands, I need you for a minute.
I'll have rat hands put the crown over my tail, and it'll just kind of hang out on my butt.
If we ever do another heist, you're gonna be rat hands. That's gonna be your name.
What an awful name.
Rat hands doesn't snitch.
He writes himself.
How lucky I am.
Yeah, I dropped down like a nightmare snake into the chamber below, and I'm ready to look down these hallways and see if any of them are distinct or different from one another
And,
while I wait for my friends.
I would like to follow quickly after and use my keen hearing and smell to sniff and listen to see if any one of the pathways seems more lucrative for us.
I would say
I'm just gonna prance in place.
make a perception check at advantage, obviously.
Natural 20.
Wow.
And then my perception is the same as what it is, yeah?
Plus wisdom. No, it'd be just.
I think he missed
Oh.
Hippo. I think Hippo was.
It says mental ability scores do not change.
The scores change, but we don't have any skill proficiencies.
Oh, so plus 5. So 25.
25.
Instead of 30.
So, you listen. And
You're gonna get weird, boring looking.
Yeah, I don't care.
What are you looking at?
Beefy giraffe.
Oh, jeez.
you hear
We're on a list.
Sorry.
What? That's kangaroos.
No. Well, that's a giraffe.
Oh, is it with the swole kangaroo picture?
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll continue.
you listen down all three, and you can hear the shifting of sand around this tunnel, and you can even see and maybe feel as some of it drops on you, the sand seeping through the cracks in the stone of this large hallway, this labyrinth that goes allegedly through the entire Dread Domain. And down one passage, you hear a low, guttural voice that seems to echo in a very droning, unintelligent way, is what I'll say. Down another passageway, there seems to be a bit of an echo, as if that there is a much larger chamber perhaps beyond. And then down the third passage, you hear what sounds like wriggling, shifting, skittering legs. And I would say those are the 3 passages.
I'll relay that information. So which one do we want to go down? The one with the unintelligible humanoid vocalizing, the one that is clearly full of scorpions and snakes, or the empty echoey chamber?
Probably the empty chamber.
I think we need to avoid as much conflict as possible, considering we don't really have any means to defend ourselves.
I
Do we have any sense of which direction these are going?
No.
I just think we need to get out.
Okay. Well, yeah, I guess quiet sounds better than voices or snakes or anything like that.
I agree.
No offense.
Thank you. It's just normal. Thank you.
Oh.
Stop, you guys. You got a long tongue. You got a wide hood.
You do have
Okay.
Actually, a dire cobra looks like this.
You really do need to get that graphics company up and going.
The only problem is there's no way that I can draw a shrew, a donkey, or a fennec fox.
Yes,
there's just
you
no
can.
way.
Got it.
I have to think about it. I'll think.
Got it.
Let me ruminate on
It's
it.
just shapes.
Yeah. Okay.
Overall. Okay. Yeah, I agree.
You're so talented.
let's-
So we will head down. We'll head to the one that sounded like the large echoey room.
Okay. You make your way down, and you come to various different splits and forks in the road, and you listen down, and just for the sake of brevity, you might go down one pathway, and you see that it's been completely collapsed in, and you have to turn back.
And I'll keep using my hearing.
Yeah, and I'll say that basically you hear it, and the way that the sound is echoing, you get the sense that you're getting closer. But at these splits and forks, it's difficult to discern sometimes, and you might go down 10 minutes down a path, and it's just tunnel, and you see that there's just sand completely filled in. You have to double back as you are very clearly in a labyrinthian network.
I would like to use my incredibly hyper shrew intelligence to basically remember where we're going and mentally map out the maze.
Okay.
In my incredible, giant, very wrinkly brain.
I would say just make an intelligence check.
Okay.
You're a rat in a maze, my friend.
So, but I keep my own
Yours plus
mental
five.
Still
intelligence
just a
score.
rat.
You literally look like the brain, right?
Despite all his brains, he's still just a rat in the maze.
That's gonna be the old 23.
Okay. I would say that you're hopping along behind your friends with your massive shrew feet.
Brain.
And brain.
Okay.
And I would say that with you're making note of it, and you're making note of the pattern of the
big brain
of the
rat
stone
is.
walls. But I think that you'd probably be able to find see, there's definitely piles of sand here and there, and you could probably very easily burrow and just dig out a marking here and there, or mark a wall, and with that get a sense of where
we have
you've
to
been.
just mark.
Well, you could also do that, but
I'm too refined.
Yeah, you're too refined. So you're able to mark very
I'm not.
physically where this passageway has been.
Actually, I guess that's a funny
You
fox
sick
thing.
fuck.
Thank you for the follow, DJC. Is that right?
CJ, one,
Yeah,
two,
yeah,
four.
welcome.
Thank you for the
Hey,
Thank you for following us.
Why does that sound familiar?
I'm singing as we were going down through the hallways. It's Cobra and the brain. It's Cobra and the brain. One is a dire shrew, the other's insane.
That's really good. Big fan. Big fan.
You do that, and you make your way through as your voices reverberate. As five mismatched dire animals from this dread domain make their way through the great labyrinth beneath this place, and eventually that singing voice starts to echo, and you see ahead darkness as the tunnel turns into a large chasm. As you see the stones of ruins up ahead, and it seems to open into a huge cavern in a ruined space.
Runes. Warp.
And you see
What is this?
and so you see ahead the cavern as you proceed. Thank you. As it echoes that there seems to be the ruins of what looks like a temple. A temple that seems to have been completely split in two.
Wine.
As you see a massive ravine that goes down very, very deep, and a bridge that once had been connecting it, but now has crumbled away.
Is there any markings as to, like, maybe statues of what this temple was for, or is it all just so ruined we can't even tell really like make child shapes other than that it looks like it was a temple?
I would say make a perception check.
And welcome, True Mammoth and Wolfie.
Hello, Wolfie and Mammoth.
Welcome.
Hello.
The true Mammoth.
So this should be +5 because perception is in, right?
It's Wiz.
Ooh. My whiz is only +2. I got an 11.
You look and you see that these are very faded statues, seemingly impossibly ancient, and it looks like there had been a relatively big temple, but whatever has been happening in the earth has been causing this place to basically completely get destroyed by however the earth is moving, and the ravine has gotten wider and wider as the bridge across it has fallen away. But you are able to see that the statues seem to be vaguely serpentine.
Okay. All right.
Reptilian of some kind.
Not that I even know what that means, but I was just curious.
Yeah.
All right. Does there look like there's any way across? I mean, I really don't want to go back to those other rooms. I feel like we gotta try to figure out a way across here.
Sorry, how far wide is the gap?
The gap is probably a good 30 feet across.
Oh, easy. Never mind. I was imagining I can easily jump right over that.
And I would say
30 feet? Yeah.
As you approach,
Are you joking?
No. I like flex my incredible shrew glutes and calves.
Your shroots?
My shroots. And it is very clear that I could jump a long jump up to 40 feet without even a running start. Like, it would be like, all of a sudden I would be like, and just like jettison across the ravine.
Can you show that to us one more time?
That's phenomenal.
Yeah.
He's across the ravine.
Oh, you do that?
Yeah, he's across the ravine.
Okay. And you see him, he
We won't be
literally,
able to help you if you're
he
attacked.
rockets off. It's true, and Felix, it's at this point that as you're flying over the ravine, you notice something at the bottom of this thing.
Protective barrier between the two.
No.
As you fly over, you look down, and this ravine goes down hundreds of feet. But it's not the ravine, the depth, that gives you pause. It's the bit of scale and reptilian skin. As you look down, and as you fly over, you see, it's not a bit, it's a ton. You see a massive, absolutely gargantuan snake of some kind.
Oh, fuck.
Laying down at the bottom of this ravine. And it's the biggest creature probably that you've ever seen in your entire life. And as you fly over, you land on the other side.
I land, and I slowly turn around to the group. That appears to have been a little rash.
Just put some ointment on it.
The biggest creature I have ever seen in my entire existence is at the bottom of that ravine.
I'll slither up to the edge.
Careful!
And peek down very, very carefully.
I'm speaking in hushed, because I'm nervous now.
You look down, and as you see that, you see movement, and you all hear the shifting of stone in the earth. As what seems to be an absolutely gargantuan, colossal, titanic snake is slumbering and is now shifting as the sand and some rubble from the stone bridge fall down on top of it.
Oh, thin.
Thank you.
I have a feeling that Caprice's favorite color as a cobra is mithril silver.
Amethyst.
Amethyst is your favorite gem.
So what are we going to do then?
I think that if you can all make it over quickly and quietly, we should move and get out of here fast.
I will try, and I'm going to run my full speed of 50 feet and try and leap across.
That's a lot.
And as I do, I'm going to go... I'm just kidding, I'm not. I'm not going to Fennec Fox yell.
So how do the jumping rules work as far as...
Oh, God.
It's strength score. I don't think you can make it.
Yeah, I don't think you can mechanically make it.
Because you
score
can
plus
long
what?
jump.
You realize that your legs are very short.
I know. Well, I'm still going to try. I have no other way to get over there.
Okay, well, this is where you die.
Jumping rules.
What a way to go.
Get it bust, Nick.
Well, you're not 30 feet long,
I was gonna say, if I'm 30 feet long, then maybe I could, like, snake bridge.
but you're not 30 feet long.
I think all of you are gonna die, and I'm just gonna become the sugar baby
sugar
to this
baby.
fucking nightmare snake.
Yeah, you can cover a number of your feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet.
I jumped 3 feet.
No,
What's your modifier?
The corresponding score.
Be
What is your
16.
strength modifier?
16 or 17.
Yeah, 16 or 17. So you can jump 16 or 17 feet.
I do that.
Really?
I don't know that I can't jump across it.
I would say you get the sense that with your body that you would not be able to make that. I would say that given the fact that
I in my body know that I can't, like, jump.
We have some
Across a
level of like
highway.
animal instinct, right?
yes,
of what
I would say you have an
can do.
understanding of your powers and your abilities. You have your it's like in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. My animal instincts. You have that instinct of what you can and can't do.
Oh, God.
I might be 30 feet long, but I don't think that I could, like, sprung myself across the bridge and then, like, fang my way into the bridge in order to create
Something out of Jungle Book.
Yeah, that sounds awesome, but I can't possibly make it 30 feet.
I can only come back. I really don't want to find out what's in those other rooms.
Well, good luck.
No, I mean, come back to your side, Toa.
Oh, I thought you meant you were gonna go venture off on your own.
No.
I'm gonna use Veil of Sand.
Oh.
Okay.
And I am going to give us all pass without a trace.
Okay.
To try and keep us from being detected by this thing.
Okay.
So it'll essentially make it sound like there's just more and more sand that's kind of falling, so the snake is kind of like, usual sound.
So as you see this, Iris, in her fox form, kind of shifts up, and the fur, it's almost as this veil of sand kind of emerges from the fur. And you get the sense that these dire fennec foxes in Har'Akir have like the sand manipulation power that all is related to their fur, and you all feel like that you're all
run in a
stealthy.
circle really, really fast,
exactly,
creating a
and it
tornado of
blasts out.
sand that like goes everywhere.
I would say that, regardless, and it may not be exactly 30 feet, I think that you could probably get the sense, Caprice, that you are a very long cobra. You're not you're not some gigantic creature, but you're still long and coiled up. You'd be the size of a large creature. But then unfurled, you get the sense that you might be able to close the gap.
Yeah.
But any weight on you, because of how physics work, would cause you to just plummet down to the bottom.
No, this is a high fantasy. We can do battle in a volcano, then I can do this.
Maybe we could nail your tail to the stone and
Jesus, Mike. Spit all over us.
Sand from the sky.
God damn it, that's my second spit take today.
Oh, did you guys just shower?
Yeah.
We actually feel the dry side.
I'm sorry.
No problem.
It did get to me, so.
I'm sorry.
There's Peter Cal in the bathroom. But it's all over Gil's.
I'm really sad I missed it.
I got nailed. That's so fucking funny.
Christ, Mike.
God damn it. I literally got a
I've
spit
ever
take.
actually liked.
Thank you.
Don't reward him for this behavior.
Oh my god, that's so fucking funny.
Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh my god, it's a Dracula.
Holy shit.
Exactly.
Well, I gotta clean up my fucking space here.
No.
With what
So
nails?
Kelsey got me in a spit take, and Richie got me in a spit take today.
What are you?
I don't know. You said something. I was looking up, and I was spit up my seltzer while I was mid-drink, and I quickly walked off camera, hoping no one would notice.
Oh
And
my God.
I don't think we did.
not maybe like an actual nail, but like there are all these jagged pieces of stone. We can draw it through your tail into the ground of the stone beneath, and that'll be an anchor point.
That
And
sounds
then-
agonizing.
And then, when we all get across, who's going to pull the stone out of his tail so he can slither across?
I could.
We would have to pull him and rip
could.
his tail in twain.
I can jump across, pull the stone out, and then jump right back.
You're not strong enough. You're a shrew.
I think that I
I
could
have
get across
fingers.
him.
This
You
is
were
like that
shrewd.
riddle.
I have rat hands.
This is like that riddle where you have to cross the stream and you have a fox and a rooster. Do you guys know that one?
What's a what?
And a bag of rooster feet.
Rooster
as well.
feed, right? Rooster. That's the third component.
Very common logic problem.
Yeah.
What's a fox?
Yeah, that's what you are.
No.
You're a fox.
What?
You're a fox right now.
What?
I'm a cobra.
How does the air taste?
Yeah, why didn't you taste this coming? Sorry.
Phrasing.
Somebody quote that. Somebody quote that. Spelling is dealer's choice.
Kelsey has the important questions.
I don't know how we're gonna solve this problem, guys. I'm serious.
Okay, I like this plan. Bridge across. We'll secure you on this end. You use your fangs on the other end, and then Felix will just, deal with it.
But if I fall, I'm gonna die horribly.
Well,
That's the risk we're willing to take.
Thanks.
What choice?
Fuck you guys.
The question is, how are you going to get your body over the 30 feet in the first place?
Well, once you guys are over, then I can just let myself hang down.
I
and
know
then
exactly how we'll do it. We'll nail his tail to this side first, and then you'll donkey kick him across.
It's a great idea.
Can you donkey kick somebody who's 30 whole feet? That's a hell of a kick.
I can hold on. I can make you take lots of thunder damage.
I don't care for that idea.
I can blind you for a whole minute.
How's it going over there, guys?
Problem solving. Don't worry, we've got the big brains on this side.
I can knock you prone. Oh wait, are you always prone?
Yeah, I'm just prone all the time. That's crazy
You
talk.
roll and you do that rolly squirmy thingy on your back.
Well, shit. What are we gonna do? Should I just try it?
My
I
point
don't
is
see
for
even if you
to
get
go
over.
across,
I
you
know,
gotta get
I know
across.
exactly how he'll do it. He'll roll himself up inside of himself, and then he'll just lurch forward like a torpedo.
Like a spring.
Like a spring,
Yes,
exactly.
like, think about a penis.
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
You know how it retracts into the skin and then launches forward when it gets excited?
Ah!
No.
I throw myself into the pit.
What?
And my suffering!
Holy shit.
So you could do that. Let your snake skin fold in on itself.
Let's do this.
Wait. Even if you do that, how are we going to get across?
Well, the idea.
I thought we were going to use him like a bridge.
When his body gets over there, he's going to use his fangs to attach to that side. We're going to nail his tail into the rock on this side, and then we're going to walk across his snake-like body.
I don't think he's going to hold me.
I'll just plank. It's fine. I'll just plank, and then you guys can walk across me.
Okay, but if the
You can
difference
hold
would be-
all of this.
I mean, yeah, she's colossal. She's probably at least 1,000
What the
pounds.
fuck are we
I'm a
gonna
very
do?
beefy giraffe.
I mean, we can try it. I really think we should secure this one.
I really
But that's horrifying.
Well, what other choice do we have? You are only chance, Caprice.
This is so fucked up.
While you guys are all like arguing on the other side, I like find a rock and I start like sandbathing myself.
Like, imagine being in a real world scenario where it's like, well, the only solution is if we drive this knife through your hand.
So, Caprice, are you going to do it or not? Because we're probably going to have to secure your tail before you retract into yourself and shoot yourself.
Can't we just put his tail under a heavy rock instead of piercing his flesh?
Thank you.
Well, is there going to be a rock heavy enough that isn't going to destroy the bone within his tail?
I immediately start looking around for a heavy rock.
What if you wrap one end of you around my neck and I'll stick my neck over and then you'll have more room on that side?
Then how are we going to get you over?
Well, when everybody's over, you hold his one side and we'll just swing me over by the neck.
Yeah.
You actually get the sense that a dire giraffe is also the very
wiggly neck.
Flat, wiggly neck. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, and Lufti, I hate to say it, but and I don't mean this with disrespect. You have quite the fat neck. I don't think any of us.
That bad?
I don't think any of us, Felix, with the hands, are going to be able to get them around the girth of your throat.
But I can wrap my tail around her throat, and then I can jump, and then maybe, just maybe, I'll be able to fang the other side of the ledge. We'll wallop against the side of the cliff like this, and if your neck doesn't break, then I can climb us on out.
How are you going to climb? You don't have arms or hands.
I'm so glad it's so simple.
You just pull himself up like.
Lufty's the giraffe will be at the end like.
Not making anything in me.
Don't hurry. I'm good.
Yeah.
How are we gonna get over this ravine?
I don't know.
Did you know horses can't vomit?
We knew giraffes couldn't because Kelsey was a giraffe.
Yeah.
She said she couldn't, so
I feel like I'm physically unable to vomit. That was my one giraffe fact. But I put it into the story.
Can you set the scene? I don't know what's happening.
You are in the ruins of this temple. These large serpentine statues, or reptilian statues of some kind, weathered by age, split by this huge ravine. A massive snake slumbering below, moving as it sleeps, especially once Felix in his shrew form leapt across. And you're all trying to figure out how to cross this fucking ravine.
Hey, Felix?
Yeah.
Is there anything on your side that might be able to help us get across this gap?
I'll stop my sandbathing, look around. Oh, yeah, my fault. I don't know what came over me. And I'll jump up and I'll hop around and I'll take a look to see what's on my side of the ravine.
I would say that what is on your side of the ravine is effectively a duplicate. It's on the same side. There's large blocks and statues, and then it narrows back down into a passageway that seems to look like the connecting labyrinth to this place.
I'm not really seeing much that can really help our predicament here. I don't know.
I guess we're stuck with the tail nailing idea.
All right, well, it's no time like the present.
There are large stone statues.
We have to nail your tail first.
Yeah. I'm not gonna coil. I only get one shot at this, so I'm gonna curl over to the cliffside and wait for somebody to either put something very heavy on the end of my tail or.
So we want to find a really large, sharp rock.
Yeah, there are plenty of. There's plenty of.
So we're gonna find.
There's plenty of statues.
Not sharp, maybe just a heavy.
Just real heavy.
I don't think anything heavy is going to keep the donkey and the giraffe from plummeting.
Piercing damage tends to be more troublesome than crushing damage.
I'm just worried.
in medical
We don't.
fields.
I don't know. Well, who knows how much damage it'll do?
So I think we find it, and then we get it. We somehow get it situated between me and the giraffe, and then you are gonna donkey kick it into his tail and into the earth.
What if the snake is down there to help us cross and we're just being speciesist against it?
You want me to call it up here? Find out?
Oh, yeah. You should be able to speak to it.
Yeah, I can speak real good.
But the only problem is that if you do call it up here, and then it decides to eat us, it's basically every animal for themselves at that point.
Yeah, we're eating at that point.
Well, could it even fit through the tunnels back from where we came from? Is it like, it would be wider than the tunnel?
Oh, yeah.
We could just run away from it, I mean...
Well, yeah, that's the solution. You want to jump back here and we can wake it and then run back and be like, hey, you cool?
I don't know. That's a really tough effort. Jump back across.
You rocket back and land very effortlessly.
All right. So we're waking the giant snake.
Are we really doing that?
No, I think it's a horrible idea.
I was just kind of, filling time.
Just because we can communicate with each other doesn't mean we can communicate with the snake.
I was just hoping that maybe you spoke snake.
I think I'm speaking snake right now. I mean, I know it's common, but...
Are you a spitting cobra?
No, I'm not. I've tried. It's just...
It's pretty dry.
Yeah, it is pretty dry.
Are we waking it up, or am I donkey kicking a solid rock?
I think that should be planned, like K.
At the end of the day, we'll be able to heal up the priest.
Will we?
Of course.
I just don't see me really effectively walking across him.
Well, that's why I sort of like the idea of maybe Caprice climbs up you lean your neck out, your neck's really long, he bridges the rest of the way, and then the two of you together make a bridge that we go over together, and then we'll pull Caprice
We don't
up.
have hands.
I can sort of do this.
No, you can't. The only one with hands is the shrew.
I have arms or legs.
You have hooves, and I have incredibly hairy paws that keep my hands from getting warm in the sand. Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah, if you tried to pull me up right now without hands, it would just be like... It wouldn't work. Your hooves don't have enough grip.
Ooh, I have clothing hooves.
Couldn't I just like grip you with my arms or
Well,
legs?
I don't think that you can cross your arms. Cross
We
your arms right
either
now.
drill into his tail, or I'm going to make the jump.
I stand upright and I cross my arms like an Emperor's New Groove.
Well, I was gonna say like the zebra on Zebra Stripes gum. The very cool 90s zebra.
But you don't have any strength in that.
Oh, I'll get back down.
All right,
and
so-
be a regular donkey.
So is the plan, you extend your neck, I'll slither along your neck, and then I will attempt to make it to the other side of the gap. We will see if you guys can cross, because obviously Felix is fine. And then,
But then how are we going to get Luffy over?
well, I'll squeeze real tight around her neck, and then she can jump, and I'll catch her, and
You're not
she'll
going to be
slam
able
into
to
the
do
side
that.
of the cliff.
With how are
and
you
I'll
going?
pick her-
No. With how are you going to be? You cannot do that with your teeth.
Felix will drag it. Will drag.
Felix is not strong enough to drag a gigantic dire cobra holding on to an incredibly girthy necked dire giraffe. Up a cavern.
No,
She weighs at least 400 pounds.
No, do we have any rope? Oh, the rope got polymorphed with us.
Yeah, I don't even have my viol.
We don't have anything.
No.
Our best
try
bet
another way.
is to hope that the snake can get incredibly stiff enough that we can walk across him while he's in horrific pain.
No. Well, how about this? You can bite onto my tail, and then I can drag both of you. I think I have enough strength to drag both of you up out of the ravine once you.
Once
have
you've
it by the
crossed,
neck.
once you've crossed.
Yeah.
But how?
And yes. It's rubbing off on me.
What is?
But that still doesn't answer my question. You're assuming that with just his fangs attached to the other side, that his snake body will be able to hold his weight, her weight, and your weight while dangling in a chasm.
Wait a second. We can test the theory before we even have to do it over a gap. Why don't I just plank over there, and we'll see if I am able to rigidly support your weight.
Clank over where?
I don't know, anywhere. We put a stone over here and then a stone over there, and I'll extend myself, and then.
Fine, let's do that.
Okay, great. Help me move these stones.
I will help you, and then I will bounce atop your snake-like body with all of my fennec force and see if I can crack you.
I'm pretty sure the more time we waste here, eventually this gap is just going to shorten magically because the DM decides that this is a nightmare.
And so we're gonna move
Yeah.
stones so that he can lay across them and like straighten himself out and see if we can walk across him without him buckling.
Okay. I would say with the help of all of the animal friends, you're able to move these large, flanked by these large statues, you're able to find chunks, and you're able to, are you going to try to like leap across?
No, we're on the ground. We're just gonna put 2 rocks, so that he's just like maybe 3 feet above the ground.
Yeah,
we're just practicing to see if it would work over the chasm.
This is what I'm talking about.
Yes,
Jesus Christ! You can't.
He's drawn us in the dirt with a hook.
I'm a fucking donkey.
No, you see, we understood that part. How is Lufty going to get over?
And he's gonna put on my tail once we're all over, and then he's going to drag her. She'll be flailing.
Yes, and when she falls, the inertia of her fall is going to rip him and you into the cavern, and you're all going to die.
No, we'll all help anchor him.
You're not heavy enough. She's like 400 pounds of giraffe.
At least.
Yes. She's the largest of all of us. She went from being the tiniest little Lufty to gigantic.
I don't think we have any other options unless we want to wake up the snake.
No, I think we need to try this to see if we can walk across your stiff, rigid snake form.
All right.
Iris is right. This is a good way to test our hypothesis and do a little
And
science.
if we can do it with you lifted like 3 feet above the ground here,
And
suspended on these stones,
I see what you're doing
then
here.
we can put you across the ravine and know it would work.
Maybe we'll have a thought.
But if, when we get to the middle of you, you turn into a spaghetti noodle, and we all fall 3 feet and hurt our rumps, we'll know it won't work across the chasm.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna start at one end, and I'll fashion myself and coil around the first rock, and then I'm going to try to extend myself and get to the other rock at to do the initial test of what it would be like to simulate what it would be like to get across the gap, to see if I can attach myself to the other end of this 30-foot faux gap. That is the first threshold that I'm trying to cross. Is just to see if I can do that.
To spring yourself across.
Yes, from the first
basically
rock
going
to
from
30 feet, but over this this fake gap that we've created for this.
I'd say make an athletics check. And if your friends are like helping you pull back to spring you, do it an advantage.
Good grief.
Definitely helping.
Athletics.
I'm pulling back some of your snake skin to help you get deeper down.
Okay, that's going to be. Then athletics is strength, right?
Yeah.
What happened to us?
14.
All right, I'm ready.
All right, I spring forward.
You spring forward, and I would say that with this, you're able to make the gap, and you're able to like sink your teeth into one side.
I got it, guys.
Well, I will go first because I'm the smallest of the 3, and so I'm gonna jump up onto his tail, and then I'm going to leap all the way across, putting a lot of pressure to see if I can make it.
I would say that as a fennec fox, you're able to jump. You're able to very comfortably make it across.
I made it across. See?
All right, me next.
Donkey time.
Make an athletics check.
So you're gonna jump on like full hooves,
Make an athletics check.
Derek.
Oh, shit.
Derek.
Oh, you.
15 this time.
15. I would say Caprice definitely. You tense up your muscles and you begin to buckle. And I would say you make a dexterity and acrobatics check.
9.
9. I think that you start to buckle and you realize that if you're going to do this, you have to really be strong.
Yeah.
And you're going to have to really be
Dexterous.
Careful. Really be dexterous.
I like my
My turn.
That's strong.
My giraffe name is Gertie.
No, Pa, I love him.
Well, look, so this is great. So Toa got across. Lufty, try it.
Okay, here I come. You feel me? Boom, boom on the rock.
You don't even get to roll for it immediately.
The tangle of snake and long legs.
Immediately you're just sitting on top of Caprice after being yanked.
Yeah, so that's not gonna work, huh?
Oh, fit.
You're missing a tooth, Caprice.
Oh.
Am I? You think that transfers?
It's probably one of your horns. If I knew anything about polymorph magic.
So, what do we want to do now? Do we wake the snake up or do we go somewhere else?
Are we ready for Plan K?
Well, the problem with Plan K is that Caprice is now missing a fang.
Yeah, this G. It was just yanked up cartoonishly.
No, I mean, in my drawing, you wouldn't even really need his fang. It's just rest his head along the side, and I think this arch system would add
But
strength.
how is he going to pull Lufty across?
I'll
And
step
why does she
really
look
hard
like
on
she
his
has a
head.
Oh, it's leverage.
Oh no! Oh, we just need to reverse him.
Wait,
We need to reverse him.
I just had an idea.
What do you mean we need to reverse him?
Imagine this was his tail, and this was his head, and we nail his tail.
Stop! We don't need to maim Caprice. I just had an idea. I think that if we could find a couple of rocks and maybe a plank or something, we could create a simple, like, lever-style catapult.
You want to catapult us across a ravine with a giant snake?
It's only 30 feet.
Do you know how large rocks we'd need to catapult a full-grown giraffe across a ravine?
Yeah, no, now that you say it, I realize where the plan doesn't work for our giraffe.
Well,
yeah.
How heavy would the
You're
rock
just
have to
making
be?
me feel like I'm ruining everything.
I mean, to be fair.
It's not the intention.
But
Please don't cry.
Lufty, you should take it as an honor. It means that we love you and we're going to do anything to make sure we don't leave you behind.
Yeah, I think that we should just go somewhere else.
At this point, we've spent at least 2 hours trying to get over this ravine, and I think we should really try.
Okay, either Plan K or we wake up the snake. Choose one.
Well, there's no way Plan K is going to work, so we might as well wake up the snake.
Can we at least test it? Can we test it?
There is physically no way for Snake Caprice to haul a giant dire-giraffe out of a ravine.
She's right, the math's not really in our favor.
Well, no,
He's a snake. We have no way to get a proper hold onto him.
And our test ravine just really doesn't have the height needed to make sure that it's a viable test.
I guess that's true. Well,
It was a good thought.
What if we use Lufty's neck as a catapult?
Yeah, I could throw most of you, but then I'm still stuck.
You could kiss, the two of you, right?
No.
No, but listen, not like in a sexual way, but where your fangs dig into her mouth and you pull her, and then we pull you back, which pulls her neck all the way back. Then we nail your tail to the ground. And then we put someone on her forehead. Then we cut part of your tail off, and you'll launch them forward.
Are you large mechanically?
She's probably like
she
giant.
She's like I would say, yeah, she's large. She's approaching huge, but she's large.
Capital L large. Okay,
Yeah.
I was gonna say I could swallow you and then maybe try to jump across, but that's just goofy.
That's just ridiculous.
Oh man, I did so much speech therapy when I was in elementary school, and I'm undoing all of it right now.
Oh
no!
So what is... Are you drawing my idea?
He's scratching in the dirt with his hoof.
I'm drawing my own idea.
All right, I'm about to do it. I'm going to jump.
Seriously, I don't think you're gonna make it.
I think I can make it. It's not that far.
Yeah, it's pretty far.
Yes, but
why don't you just let me throw you?
If I can run really quickly, and if I run really quickly, I imagine I can get across. You don't believe in me.
Just try to jump from the...
I believe that I love you, and I don't want you to fall into a pit of
why don't
snakes.
you use the test rocks?
Use the test rocks.
We have it all set up.
The test rocks. Oh, all right. Yes.
Yeah, these
I'll do
slabs
that.
of statue
And so
are
I'm
huge.
gonna-
There's pieces of these very
I'm
large
gonna go back
statues.
50 feet, and I'm gonna run, jump on the first rock, and try and jump to the other one. Clearly not make it, and plummet, and probably hurt my knee. Oh fuck! Ow! 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 Oh! Ow! Fuck! Oh!
Not enough to take damage, but it stings. It stings.
I can't make it.
What do
How
you got?
big are these statues?
What do you got there, Toa?
They're very tall.
How tall?
I'm thinking. Sorry. Go ahead.
I would say this is a very large cavern. They're probably at least 35 feet.
Oh.
Wait, what?
What? What?
We either waited long enough or that was...
What?
What?
What are we going to do?
As I'm whipping
what's
my
your
neck around,
idea?
I'm gonna
What are you-
knock one of the
what are you
statues
working on, Tella?
over the chasm.
Anyway, so the second step of Plan K would be we nail Chris's tail into the rock right here, into the floor, and he would hang and then hold Lufty by the neck, and Lufty would hang like this, and then we would just drag him. We would just drag both of them up.
How would we drag... You are expecting a shrew, a fennec fox, and a no-hands-having donkey to drag a snake that has no handholds. What would we grab onto? We have no hands and no handholds. What would we grab onto?
We could bite his tail. After it's already.
It would rip my teeth out.
Blooded in the tail wound.
That's lovely, Toa. It would rip our teeth out.
Oh my god.
Well, I don't know what else to do.
Kelsey has a solution. Please solve this problem right away.
I'm totally stumped.
So am I. I think we just die here.
Yeah,
You know what you know what bothers me the most of all of this? We were able to kill the avatar of a god, and we can't get over a fucking 30-foot chasm!
Well, we've been transformed.
I'm going to sob dramatically and lean against the statue that's closest to the ravine and try to tip it across.
I would say completely unintentionally. You see Lufty as a giraffe just heave her entire weight as she knocked the statue, and you hear, and it lands and completely
shatters.
covers. It spans the bridge connecting this gigantic hooded snake-like statue, and collapse and creates a makeshift bridge.
I'm gonna lean up again. So, who has a better idea? What are
And
we
you
doing?
begin to hear the earth beneath you shake as it sounds like the snake has woken up.
Well, I'm going across. I'm gonna hop up and run across
Yeah.
the thing real quick.
Okay, I think we should go. It sounds like he's awake. Or she?
We can cross this bridge right here.
This was.
I'm only able to
Easy.
jump 16 feet, and I'm sure this was 30 feet long and 16 feet wide.
Just follow me like this. And I cross the statue.
I'll follow as well.
I'll wait to be the last one just in case my intense giraffe weight breaks this thing.
Fucking statue.
Make an acrobatics check. You're all able to scamper across as the ravine is starting to shake, as you see this massive snake, absolute monster, starting to rise up.
We all have my dust thing, so our stealth is +10.
Twist?
Yeah, we're gonna twist that.
Thank you, gang.
Thank you very much.
I can't wait to watch a fucking giraffe fall 500 feet into a snake. Like a burlap sack full of vegetable soup. There it is.
Okay, that's better. What is that? Strength?
No, it's a dexterity.
Oh. 21.
21. With that,
Thanks, Kat.
the statue starts to crack from the sheer force of landing, and as the snake, this massive colossal snake, starts to rear its head up, you see now that it is a colossal cobra that has been down there as the statue cracks in half right as Lufty finishes getting across. As it falls into the ravine, it actually lands on the snake and it lets out this pained hiss as it then begins to rise up. But by the time it's able to recover, you are able to get into the much narrower passageway.
Go!
Are you just jumping each time?
Yeah, it's actually probably faster than my overall speed. We book it for the exit.
You do, and you're able, and you hear the sound of rumbling as the snake rears its head, and it's absolutely massive as you see these horrible venomous eyes, and you leave it behind as the earth crumbles and shakes around you.
I feel really defeated by that whole thing.
I hope Anubis couldn't see any of that.
That was really embarrassing.
That totally blew. Are you fucking kidding me?
I am just.
I actually wanted to see you guys try the other stuff.
We would have had to roll 14 natural 20s in a row for that to work.
There were a variety of solutions that I had in mind that I'll reveal in a Advantage and Chill if you stick around. Any of them. If you stick around.
That kind of looked nice. I think he might have been amenable to giving us passage.
Yeah, I don't think so, but I don't know.
This works.
So, we're in a straight tunnel?
You're in a straight tunnel, and I'll say you keep walking. And
I'm not walking.
As you make your way, you hear perhaps shambling undead creatures scraping their way, and you're avoiding those tunnels. And I'll just say, for the sake of brevity, given how much time you spent in the snake room,
The whole maze is condensed.
Iris, in her fennec fox, is at the lead with her ears, constantly listening out, very high alert, making sure that you avoid any passageway that has kind of the scraping undead or the clattering of what sounds like maybe like a very large insect.
There's some strange beeping off in the distance.
And eventually, you arrive
Is that you?
at another crossroads of three separate tunnels.
No. Okay.
That go off into different areas. And because this is themed, I don't give a fuck. Iris, you hear down one path. Actually, make a roll perception check for me.
Okay, but I'm at advantage.
Yes, you are advantage.
I believe that's a 23.
Okay, yeah. You're able to hear off to the side, very much
Yeah,
similar,
23.
echoing, reverberating. You get the sense that you'll hit dead ends and have to double back. But you hear down one passage, actually the faint whistling of what sounds like wind. Down another, you hear like the rushing of water of some kind. And down another, you hear what sounds like crackling or roaring fire.
Well, we clearly want to go down the window, right?
I would think that would mean that we're getting closer to the surface.
Yes,
Man,
I
maybe
would
finding a
hope
way
so.
out. I mean, rivers could run underground forever.
Did you just say withers?
Rivers.
Oh.
I.
Sorry, you were rolling around in the dirt when you said it.
Rivers. Underground rivers can just go forever. So I think wind is the way to go.
I agree. And we don't want to be underground around a fire.
You guys don't like my plans anyway, so.
We like them.
Just tell me what to do.
They just won't work.
No, it's fine.
No, listen, if you get another idea, don't hesitate to tell us. There are no bad
As
ideas.
long
That's
as
what
it
we learned.
doesn't involve me being strangled to death by Capri Swan hovering over a ledge above
But
a
did
large
you like
snake.
my idea where you would be mouth to mouth? And
Yeah, no, I didn't like that
slingshot us
one
across the
either. I didn't like it.
And I was going to have my tail impaled by some horrible, vicious rock. It was awful.
How do you know the rock was vicious?
Any rock going through your system is going to be vicious.
Let's go down this path.
Yes, we're going to go towards the wind.
You make your way towards the path where the fennec fox had heard the wind. Once again, you think that you're in the right direction, but then you have to double back and there's rubble, and it's frustrating. But you don't run into any creatures or monsters. You're able to avoid those for the for this next stretch, and eventually, finally, you see the tunnel open up into a chamber, and once again, it seems to be a ruin. And rather than an ancient temple split by a ravine, you see what looks like the remnants of an ancient tower that goes up and up and up. And you see that it's not a particularly large tower, but you see that there is it's circular and it's stone and there are circles in the occasional circles in the roof that may have been windows at one point before it was submerged and lost to time. And at the center of this, you see what looks like broken apart, and off to the side, a strange kind of like a cross of some kind with a beam going down that have strange cups attached to them.
Like a scale.
Let me draw it. Where's that marker? I don't have markers now.
If your artistic ability is similar to Rich, I don't think we're gonna get a. I don't think it's gonna be much help.
So, like, basically laying off to the side here, and then basically. And then it's basically a cross like this, and then there's cups.
What do you mean it's a cross?
Yeah, I don't know what you mean.
So
I have
it's
no
basically
context for what that is.
So basically, it's laying on the ground here, right? And there's a large stone slab here, or rather, it's actually it's not stone, it's wood. And so it's a cross section here.
So it's a T.
It's all laying on the ground.
It's all laying on the ground, and it is basically a concave cup shape here on each one. And so there's basically also a beam
Like a
going out
bucket.
this way. Yeah, basically. And so
Oh, I see what you mean.
and so there's basically
There are 4 cups.
Yeah.
4 buckets.
So it looks like almost like a primitive water wheel.
Something like that, yeah. Yeah.
But is it like this, or is it like this? Is it like windmill mill style, or is it like Göbekli Tepe style?
So imagine there's a central beam,
What?
and then
Göbekli
there's an
Tepe.
X on top.
Yeah, there's an X on top.
So it's Stonehenge Göbekli Tepe.
Yeah, and so and this seems to be on its side, ancient wood, and you see that there are circles and what have been windows filled in, and you hear very faintly the sound of wind coming somewhere from around here, and it goes up for quite a bit.
Can we see that this?
Yes, I would say that as you look up, you can see that there does seem to be some sort of passage forward at the top of this, thing.
But there's no way forward.
No, there's no door. There's basically high up. There are these circular, what would have been windows, at even intervals for basically like a cross situation, and these large circular portals, and they seem to have been filled in by rocks.
So but there's still a tower.
The tower, the whole shaft is fully. You feel some sand kind of drip down, especially or drift down, especially as you're walking around with the weight of your animal forms.
Are there any stairs or anything?
Yeah, there's no stairs at all. And at the center here, it's off to the side, and you see that there's actually a square divot in the center of this shaft.
Oh, it looks like maybe we can. That thing used to go into that square divot.
Do you think so?
Does it look like it would?
It seems to be the same size.
Oh, well, let's try it.
For what purpose?
I don't know. What else are we going to do?
We could use it to try to get up to higher in the tower.
How?
I don't know. I'm just trying to put things together.
Go for it.
Yeah, I mean, we can
Push
put it in there. I just don't understand how.
love to help him pick it up.
Yeah, with your hands.
Use your giraffe neck to lift the tall end.
Wrap your neck around it.
I'll shove the base of it into the hole in the ground.
I will do such.
I would say let's get 2 athletics checks from both of you because we are playing a game.
The solution that Toa solves is the equivalent of a child figuring out the whole tank problem.
Meh. Thank you, chat.
I didn't do very well. I got a 10.
14.
14. I would say with that, you are able to lift it up, and that's all you needed was a 10 to just heave it up. And it's thanks to Toa using his pack animal strength to push it forward in this ancient wooden cross-section of some kind, slots in, and there's some grinding and scraping as it scrapes past the stone, but then it settles, and there's this cross beam with cups facing the same way, basically, all around this thing. And you see now, as it stands tall above you.
Do the buckets or cups line up to the same height where the windows were filled in?
I'd say it'd be very obvious to see that, yep.
What, Joe?
What?
Does it look like it's sort of like a reverse windmill? It's sort of like it's almost like water would run and like turn those cups and spin.
So you mean the wind would come in and turn the cups? So like a wind turbine?
I mean, I guess.
I don't know. Does it spin if we push it?
Well, I think I don't even know.
Oh, I know exactly what we do. We wrap Caprice around the base. And then we pull him as tight as possible, and then we ripcord him and see if it starts to spin.
Oh, I mean...
And hopefully he doesn't get splinters along his bottom.
I'm not a rope.
I think that's...
You're the closest thing we've got to a rope.
So I think that's a good backup plan. First, I was going to see if we could send Caprice up since he has a climbing speed and maybe take a look at where those windows were filled in. And maybe use your head to see if you can break them open. But again, we could be underground. There might just be more sand in there.
Yes, and then the entire room could fill with sand and then we would die.
But at least go check it out first.
I think that's totally valid.
And then if that doesn't work out, we're going with the ripcord idea.
All right, that's plan K.
I'll start to wind my way up and climb up to see what I can see from the top of this vantage.
Make a perception check.
I would say, check the windows, see if there's wind and things like that.
Perceptive.
21.
21. I would say you begin to slither up, and you know that cobras aren't particularly this great at climbing, but there's something about the nature of your belly that allows you to slither up. And as you make your way towards one of the old windows of this tower, you hear where the sound of the is coming from. In the rubble here, you can hear that there's a bit of wind, and you feel it on your snake face, and you're able to stick your tongue out and you feel the wind, and and you see that it is very clearly the exact same level as these cups.
Coming?
Can you taste what's coming? You're a hungry snake. You get 2 wind gusts.
Oh, good. Gusts. All right. So they're definitely gusts, guys.
So, do you think that, if you could maybe, break away where the wind's flowing in, we could get this thing moving again?
Does it look like I could reach where the wind would be able to flow in through and perhaps clear any barrier there, or...
I would say that as you kind of nudge your head, there does seem to be a little bit of give, but just the strength that you have clinging to this wall, it's not enough.
It sounds pretty difficult from where I'm sitting.
How tall is this thing in relation to our giraffe?
I would say that her head is above, right above the top of the first row of windows.
Well, worst case scenario, you could just push it with your head and run around in a circle, right?
If I could get on top of her head and use my sandstorm ability, do you think could that do anything?
I would say, don't you have a dig speed?
A dig speed?
A burrowing speed. Aren't you a burrowing animal?
A dig. Yeah. Oh, a dig speed.
A dig speed. You have a burrowing speed.
Yeah, I do.
I would say you could use that burrowing speed to attempt to climb up and try to dig out the rubble from the window if that's what you're trying to do.
Sure, yeah, that's fine too.
Oh, I misunderstood what you meant. I understand now what you were trying to say. You could also use your sandstorm ability if you cared to as well.
Yeah, but I'm fine with using my dick speed to get up there.
You climb up lofty.
Yeah, scurry on up.
Would you mind?
No, I'd love it.
All right then. Can you lean your neck down so that I can walk across it?
I make a ramp out of my neck.
And then I will walk across it and then sit on her head so she can
I
lift
will
up.
lift her up like a crane.
And then I'm just gonna start burrowing and screaming.
I would say with the burrows, with the dick speed, you're able to start pulling it away, and rather than trying to push against it, you're pulling it in, and as you pull the first couple of bits and use your claws to dig, and you're actually, that these dire fox claws are actually making quick work of the stone. You get the sense that they could actually burrow into actual rock and stone. Damn. As they tear it away, and suddenly the tiny little whistle turns into more of a whoosh as all of the rubble around this tunnel is pulled away, and there's some sort of wind tunnel effect, and a gust of wind blasts out of the window.
Shoots me off of her head.
You are shot off of her head, and you land. You're shot into the cup, into one of these cups, and you see you feel a lurch as soon as this wind hits this. You see that it's just slightly this large cross shape thing is pushed a little bit, and you all feel yourself lurch upward a little bit as it begins to turn.
I believe I'm on the actual turning mechanism, right?
If you're on the turning mechanism, yeah.
Guys? It's starting to get faster now.
And
we're at the base, and
you're at the base. Well, it lurched a little bit, and you get the sense
we
that
have to do more windows.
Yes, I would say that at this level, the intention is for all four.
Come get me out of this bucket, and let's do another window.
It's some kind of primitive elevator or something, a lift device.
I don't care what it is. Let's get it out of here. Get us out of here.
And I'm gonna get back on her head. She's gonna come to the bucket. I'm gonna climb back out under her head and do like 4 or 5 more windows.
I will say that there's 4 of them, and then there seems to be some sort of wind tunnel system in here and as you clear away the windows, fills one, fills another, fills the 4th one, and you start to see her turn, and then once the 4th window is cleared and all of the wind is blasting in, you see it start to turn as it begins to lift upwards. And you all feel yourself raised like a primitive elevator or lift.
You're doing it, Iris.
Thank you, Caprice. Couldn't do it without Lufty.
It's true.
And I would say that you'd be able, and as it reaches to the next level of windows, it stops. And you get the sense that as it starts to kind of go back, the wind hits it again and carries you up and lifts you to that next level.
I guess we just have to keep going.
So we would just repeat that process.
You would repeat the process, and as you repeat the process, you realize that it's actually pretty smooth going as you're able to burrow away, and all of the rubble that had filled this area from wherever these tunnels are coming from, you're able to pull it away, and you.
While this is happening, I'm gonna sit next to Tella and be like, I really feel like we haven't contributed at all.
I'm okay with that. I mean, at least we're getting somewhere. But you're right. I mean, I can stomp my hoof really hard.
And I thought having these shrew hands would really come in handy. It hasn't happened yet.
Oh, well. Oh, I can do this. And I give you a really weird kind of glare, and you have to make a charisma saving.
I see you do that, and then I look at you back kind of weird. I fail.
Well, now you just really not disadvantaged, but you just do everything worse now.
I don't know why. Stop looking at me like that. It's really unsettling. Stop it.
That's about all I can do.
Oh, God, it's making me sick.
I'm just a donkey.
And eventually you arrive to the top. There's a landing and a doorway that is waiting for you as that you're able to step off of this makeshift elevator. As you go further into the labyrinth.
Whew. Well, that's one more obstacle down.
Now what?
At least we're going up. We're getting close to the surface, maybe.
It's a great sign. Yeah.
And then we can get our bearings. Find out where we can go next.
We'll proceed.
Continue.
You proceed. and you make your way down through these labyrinthian tunnels. And as you continue, Iris, up ahead, you hear very clearly what sounds like the sound of tools scraping. And it sounds like there's maybe a footstep shuffling up ahead.
Say no. That.
It means that well, I guess that could be awful, horrible tools.
Well, I don't think we have a choice. I want to get out of here. I want to see the Shinixes.
Right.
I think they're gone.
I think we're going to find them. They told us to head a certain direction, and...
Yeah, but it was like they were really doing a great job of carrying us all around. And I asked pretty specifically, are you going to wait out here? Are you going to come back? And she was very cryptic. She was just like, hey.
You have to be responsible for yourself and come up with your own way of travel, and you can't rely on us to do everything for you.
Yeah, and I found that really rude.
Fucking eagles.
I guess we'll slowly creep as quiet as we can towards these noises.
Yeah.
And try to see what's going on.
Yeah.
Have we had a short rest?
I would say if you could choose to kind of take a little bit to rest and take it slow, I think that you could definitely enjoy a short rest.
Perfect. Then as we get closer, I'd like to cast Veil of Sand again.
Okay.
And then that way we can smell.
That very soft sand washes over you. Everyone make a stealth check for me, please.
Yeah.
I got a 14 plus whatever. Is it plus 10 straight up?
Yeah, I got a 20.
24.
Oh.
No,
Is Veil of
it's
Sand,
just
like-
Dex, so it's
Yeah.
Trace.
Cast that trace.
21.
Natural 20 minus 1 is a 19.
Okay, you guys.
Plus 10.
Oh, 29.
So you guys are you're shrouded in sand, stealthy as fuck somehow,
29.
and you
In
all
the
see
Nice.
ahead that the tunnel ends in a chamber that seems to be the ruins of some sort of workshop, and you see movement up ahead. And I would say with that level of stealth, you're able to creep in and get a good look of what's happening. And there's no other way to say it. You see mummies. As
Shambling around.
My.
Toilet paper wrapped.
you see the shuffling of feet, and is what you've had heard, that you see that there are 3 mummies that seem to be covered very tightly in bandages covering desiccated flesh, and they have tools, and you see what they're holding these strange tools, and you see that there are pieces of what look like giant scorpions around this workshop, and you see that there's bits of stinger, bits of claw, some hanging on the walls, some on various shelves, and you see at the center of this room, they seem to be putting together a strange, horrible abomination that's halfway between a scorpion and a skeleton, and taking bits and pieces from humanoid body parts, assembling it, and the
Scorpion.
Yeah, exactly right. Creating a sort of skeletal scorpion abomination.
Scorpion.
A scorpion.
As you see that at the center of the room where this creature is being constructed, there is a number of candles lit and a pattern of some sort of magical pattern along the on the ground in a circle underneath this thing.
Well, this doesn't look like something we should interrupt, so...
Yeah, we've done a pretty good job being quiet. Is there any way that we can just, slip past them and not draw their attention?
We'll just let them build their scorpion, and we'll be on our way.
Right. We don't want to get involved.
What if that comes back to bite us in the ass? Like literally.
One of us
look at
is
that thing.
currently an ass.
And we can deal with it once we get our bodies back. We can't do anything about it right now.
The most I
That
could
would be
do is
easier to
swipe
deal
it
with.
sand.
I could ram it.
We could kill them.
How?
But
We're a
just mummies.
fox.
With what? With animal bodies. I'm a donkey. Have you seen these hooves? I can do some real damage.
Yeah,
My teeth are even like needles!
I can trample.
Look at these!
I could try biting. Yeah. Yeah, I might even be able to swallow one of them.
I don't know, Toa. You're very strong, but what am I gonna do? I can jump far. That's it! And I have a song in my little true heart. That's all!
Maybe you could be a distraction. You could jump and do your pew thing and just say pew really loud, and they'll be like, "What was that?" And the two of us come in, heads down.
I could maybe.
We charge them
I'm gonna trample something.
into dust.
How big are these? Are they like regular humanoid?
They seem to be like human mummies, mummies made from humans.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna trample the
And
fuck out
you
of it.
actually see as you
Well, actually, you guys might be able to do some serious damage, and maybe Iris and I would be a distraction.
I immediately start screaming.
Oh, God.
Let's fucking go!
Yes, that can happen, but I have a question. Does what they're making look similar to the scorpion things we saw as part of the army? You mentioned like
Yes.
scorpion monsters.
Yep, exactly.
Whoa.
You would remember that there were scorpions, and you actually, I'll see
like
as you
it.
approach
we
before
got a mummy in it.
before Iris starts screaming. It does actually look similar to that.
Pretty cool.
Before Iris starts screaming, you see as that it seems to have like a skull where this normal scorpion head would have. There's a skull by its stinger. It is this strange creature that you'd seen within the army as well.
And they're making them.
And that's where they're making
Skelpions.
them in this workshop.
And I'm gonna look at everyone. Well, if you're convinced we can do this.
I'm gonna rear my head back and run towards one at least 20 feet away. So if the giraffe moves at
Trying
least...
to get a round of surprise
Yeah,
attack.
I would.
Yeah.
I'll charge in with
I
everybody.
would run
I'm
forward
slithering
and
in.
make a hooves
Yeah,
attack
and I'm
at
gonna
that,
run
and that
in
would give
too.
me my trampling charge.
With my 50 feet of speed.
I'm gonna try to use pounce on one of the mummies.
Okay, let's do
After the catastrophe of the gap, we just need to get our.
So we're rolling
jimmies
for
out.
initiative.
Roll for initiative.
the
for me,
great
please.
catastrophe.
As I'm gonna draw.
What is our initiative? How do
It's
we
just
do
me
that?
putting your
Yes,
dex.
it's just-
Just be dex.
Good lord.
17.
It's gonna be a very basic.
Yeah.
I wish I had
room.
a tiny giraffe to be me.
Classic.
By that I mean a giant fucking giraffe.
And I'll say, as one is carrying
a large humanoid skull, and you see the remnants of body parts around the upper half of what look like human torsos at first glance, but actually seem to be covered in a chitinous armor of a similar scorpion shape, and they seem to have been, you had seen scorpion folk in your visions in the history of Ank'Seton, and it seems as if they are building these horrible abominations from the corpses of these mutated scorpion folk. As one mummy is just carrying this large skull to complete this creature, you shriek and they immediately go as they all turn, and a whole fucking stampede of wacky ass animals charge into the room. And I would say
I don't know what a giraffe sounds like.
and we will roll for initiative. As I'm gonna.
We know what a shrew sounds like.
Why don't we use that scorpion to put it in the center to see?
What does a giraffe sound like?
What does the giraffe say?
The giraffe says.
Down by me, I'm sorry.
No problem.
So I'm gonna say like it's
Your
built.
hair keeps thwacking
Oh,
me every
yeah.
time
You gotta
come
go on the
over.
other side. There's
Yeah, I
more room
don't
on the
know.
other
I
side.
don't know. So
I'll kill you.
This one
Just
is
like
bringing.
us.
This one's
Yeah, there
bringing
are 2 people over there and 3 over there.
Yeah, I don't know. I always opt for this, and we'll just say that that's where they are.
We know.
As you roll in, okay, I need 20 to 25.
Okay.
15 to 20?
17.
17. Can I go first because I'm trampling?
Yeah. Because
Okay.
then I can get pack tactics.
Okay. Yeah, there you go.
Amazing.
What do you guys get?
2.
I got an 8.
Wow!
8. You can go first.
I rolled the 3
I'll go
minus
first.
1.
I'll go first.
I'm a 3. I feel like you would go first
That's
with your
fair.
view.
That's fair.
Wow. Where's Monsters 1? Here we go.
Oh, let's get the.
Yeah.
El
I put it here
Battle
for a reason.
Yeah.
El Battle Guns.
Okay. So you're able to charge in as you lovely the dire giraffe thunders in, making an attack on whatever you're going to do.
Yeah, so I would run.
Technically, we're all large, right? But are we just gonna wave that?
Yeah, I basically would.
I would just hand wave it. Yeah, it's fine.
I would run stampeding towards number 1, and when I reached it, I would make a hooves attack on it, which I will do now.
That's the scorpion?
Trampling.
No, the mummy.
Could you trample the scorpion?
Yeah, use the trampling charge.
Because I think I would call out, I've got the little ones, Lufty. You go for the scorpion.
Is the scorpion a live thing?
No.
Not yet. Not yet.
I don't think it's something to attack it.
So you get the sense that if...
Oh, so we can't attack the scorpion yet.
I mean,
So,
we could.
You
but-
could. You could attempt to destroy it. So it's very clearly in the process. You see that actually the one that's like looking at you, that's closest to you, is holding the skull to complete this thing. And so if you wanted to,
Yeah, I'm gonna
basically-
trample the one that's holding the skull.
Yeah. Okay.
That was a fucking wild roll.
that was a wacky roll.
Fucking long walk.
So 17 plus 6. I'm assuming that hits.
Yep.
Okay, so when I hit it, the target must succeed on a DC 14 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
It actually fails.
Watch these
Okay.
3 mummy lords.
If the target is prone, the giraffe can then make another attack with its hooves against it as a bonus action.
Wow.
So I'll make my secondary.
So how much damage does it do?
Well, can I just?
Oh, you can roll. Yeah. Make your
Yeah,
attack and roll it all
because then I'll
together.
roll damage at
Yeah.
the same time. 11.
11. That it actually miss. Oh no, that hits.
Because if he's prone, I would be advantage.
Advantage. Yeah. So you roll twice. Yeah.
Nothing
worse.
Yeah, that dice is really wacky.
It has no edges. It's just
11.
like a
11
ball.
actually hits.
Okay.
Really? Alright. Sweet.
So in that case, this is 2d6 plus 4, so 4d6. 9, 10, 18 bludgeoning damage.
18 bludgeoning
No.
damage to number 1.
Oh, no, hold on. I'm sorry, that was the wrong thing. Sorry. New feat.
For your trampling boots.
While everyone's waiting, I'll show you my drawing of my shroom. I made sure to accentuate the incredible quads that I have to be able to jump so far and fast.
Let's get it on the battlefield. Let's get it on the battlefield.
30.
30. Holy.
I also wanted to make sure I had my hands, my rat hands. And you know, just because I wanted to feel a little bit better about myself, I gave myself some good biceps.
Jesus, you have 14 muscles in your thigh.
Yeah,
You're like a ball sack with arms.
so I can jump 40 feet in an instant.
That's a nightmare.
Imagine the muscle mass I would need to send a goblin 40 feet straight.
I don't want to talk about this anymore.
As you see the dire giraffe collapse, the skull of this thing clatters to the side, and the other skeletons the other mummies attempting to pick it up.
Did you get my redone damage?
Yes, yep, 30 damage, yep.
Okay.
And you're
so am I like on top of him?
I would say you're in front of him, and so he's knocked back. And if you want to move to the side, that's also fine.
Just keep moving.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess I would just continue. I'll just stand here.
Awesome. Okay. Iris, you're up. As you see this one get trampled.
I'm going to run in to the middle.
Okay.
Basically trying to push Lufty out of the way.
You're able to do that easy.
Probably stand under
I could probably stand under her because I want to be in that exact
run through her
spot
legs.
when I cast a sandstorm, and so they'll all take 5 fire damage.
Nice.
Okay.
Holy shit.
It blasts out, and you feel the heat, but and as a sandstorm erupts out of her fur, and it swirls around as they all take 5 fire damage, and you actually see it. You see it also blast into the scorpion, despite it not being created. It is getting damage as well. Okay.
That's just.
Okay. The sandstorm is swirling around.
All right.
with that,
So
yeah.
as Iris does her battle starting scream, I will also charge into the fray, not dashing, but running 20 feet forward in a straight line at this mummy man back here, and I will and throw the entirety of my body weight at him as I attempt to pounce at him. So if I moved at least 20 feet straight forward towards a creature and hit with a claw attack on the same turn, so I'll make a claw attack.
Which should have been labeled Rat Hands attack.
Shit.
You can twist it.
It's looking like an 8.
You have a multi-attack though, right?
Well, no, I have to do pounce first. Right? It just says...
First, and then hit with a claw attack.
So I can make multi-attacks?
Yeah.
Yeah, it has 3 attacks. One with its bite.
Alright.
So that was for the bite. You missed the bite. Now you have 2 claw attacks.
Yes.
So I will
Wow,
try a
you
different
have
die.
multi-attack?
Yeah, I get 3 attacks. They all hit for, like, garbage.
Have you seen his arms?
Just, fuck, that's another 8. So I guess 8's miss. Alright, one more claw attack.
Biceps.
Okay, a 1. It wasn't meant to be. I throw the entirety of my body weight. I hit the mummy and I just bounce off.
You tripled the large skull for this scorpion.
and my feet are flailing in the air as I hit the mummy and land in the sand, and that's my whole turn.
Okay.
Little
Capri.
guy.
So desperate.
It's amazing.
I'm like a bard at heart, right? So I think I need magic, music, jokes, and that sort of thing in order to help me. I slither forward, and as I do, I start to tell a joke. I say, a Nekbeshan architect goes up to his builder and says, "Hey, do you know how to build a pyramid?" And the builder says, "Well, yeah, up to a point." And then I
But all the mummy sees you like...
Yeah, who knows what the fucking mummy hears. But I do attack with a bite attack.
Little chuckle then.
That's going to be a 12 to hit.
Hits, yeah.
Outstanding.
11 hits.
That's going to be 11 points of piercing damage and 6 points of poison damage. And the
Does not
mummy
seem to be
is
affected by the poison damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's immune to poison. So he is just taking the piercing damage, and he is also grappled.
Okay.
He is in my mouth, and I'm just...
You do that.
Spit it out.
Because this is a surprise round, so it's Toa.
That tastes weird.
Can you set the scene of what items and objects are in this area?
So you see there's a number of tools, there's bits of body parts of scorpion folk and of other humanoids that they're basically constructing. There's there's remnants of it's basically like a ruined chamber of like a workshop.
Let me just read this real quick.
About to bring the thunder.
So I'm gonna walk up here and I'm gonna start running at the. We can say that he got knocked off to the side here.
It's fine.
And I'm gonna put my head down and I'm gonna charge, moving to at least 20 feet in front of this mummy.
At least 20
I'm about
feet
to
action.
headbutt. But instead, I just stop there and then I just kick a metal tool behind me and with my back foot, and I'm going. And a thunderous sound will erupt from this kick. And everybody within a 10-foot sphere of, let's say here, so everybody, all of us, we all have to make, except
Jesus.
me, have to make a DC 15 con save.
We're fucked.
Well, I might.
I got
Con.
it. I can't believe
Oh.
that.
I failed.
I am blown away.
I absolutely failed. I am literally blown away.
Yeah, no.
Oh no.
I got a 14.
Is it you just add what's on there?
Yeah, plus 2.
Oh, I got a 14 too.
Yep, I got a 12 plus 2.
So all the mummies.
As you run by.
And
oh,
us.
it's a donkey.
What an ass!
Yeah, right?
How much damage?
It's so much damage.
15 points of thunder damage.
Oh my god.
And if we saved...
If you saved half of that.
Jesus.
Oh my god, okay.
15.
A creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has advantage on the saving throw, and non-magical objects that aren't being worn or carried also take the damage in the spell's area. So if I could also apply that to the scorpion,
I would say you see the scorpion start to crack a little bit from this thing. Absolutely, automatically fails that.
You hear shrew screaming, and you look at the shrew blood running out of my shrew ears.
And apparently pee.
Pee?
Apparently shrews pee a lot.
Oh, I'm urinating everywhere. It's just like this is shrew piss.
Did you look that up?
I'm convulsing. I'm convulsing and kicking, and there's sand and pee and urine and blood just everywhere.
God.
Okay, let's
Doesn't
do
mean
your,
he's leaving a trail of
The aristocrats.
Yeah, there's also just a trail of pee as I pounced at the mummy. I don't know why. I'm trusting chat. Hopefully you guys aren't fucking me, make me look ridiculous.
Also, wizards, they just pee.
Felix unintentionally also has a urinary tract infection.
Andy too.
And Andy, yes.
Oh god.
Yikes. Here's an adhesive bandage.
anyway.
Kels.
Oh wow, it's me.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, we
wow.
got a surprise round.
Yeah.
Oh,
now
yeah.
they're
They're
all
not
getting
expecting us.
Well, they're very
That's
surprised.
the sand veil, right? They
Yep.
actually roll a pretty high perception thing.
He also
So
helps.
now I will lower my long neck and take like a swinging, swiping ram attack against number 3 here.
Okay.
Shoots are venomous.
11.
Not me.
That hits, right?
It does, yeah. Woo! They are not very fast. They are. I don't know how else to say this. You see mummies.
I love that. I still think that they're going to turn there and be like, oh, disintegrate.
That is 9 bludgeoning damage.
Number 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Just instantly atomized.
yeah.
This is red blood everywhere.
So this
Blood and pee.
blood and piss staining the steps.
for this part on the trampling charge,
Yeah.
it says if the target is prone. Is that only during a trampling charge, or could I also step on that guy who's prone?
It's part of the charge, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Good to know.
So you smash him as he is not expecting a room full of animals to be charging him as he's
What the fuck?
as he sees that the skull for the scorpion is between both him and his friend, and the other one is looking very rough as half of his chest is caved in as he's in Caprice's mouth.
Yeah.
And on fire.
And
on fire.
I've got plans for him.
Yeah.
Gerald, finish this scorpion.
Iris, you're up.
I am going to look towards that one that was looking around, and I'm going to bite him.
Okay.
And I have pack tactics, so I'm at advantage when I go to bite him. 16 to hit.
That hits.
And so I'm going to do... Yikes.
Holy shit.
5 piercing damage.
5 piercing damage to number 2 or 3?
Zach says you're venomous.
Whichever one was the one that was looking between his friend.
Oh, that was number 3. That was
number 3.
Yeah.
So 5 piercing damage, and he needs to make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone by my bite.
He fails.
So he's prone, and then as a bonus action, I'm going to blast all of them with fire again for 5 points of fire damage.
Wow.
As
I have it for a
the
minute.
sand scorches around once more, and you see as their bandages are burning, their flesh is burning.
Do you get to pick who you hit with that?
It's all of them because they're within 10 feet.
Yeah, but
of me.
also other things that are within 10 feet of you?
No, it's only enemies.
Oh.
Yeah, it
There
says...
Thank you for the follow, Don Robles.
this
Thank
mean?
you.
Like
Hey, Kyle,
11.
welcome on in.
Yeah, it's all
Oh, that's
enemy
the average
creatures.
of- if you were to roll 2d6.
Hi,
average is
Kyle,
like-
love
So, like, if
you.
you're trying to speed up on that, then you would just take the average.
The one on the ground looks very rough. He's on fire. The sandstorm has literally caught him on fire. And he's in the mouth of a snake. Felix, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna like right myself, and then, like as I like right myself up, I see that like the mummies are like prone and on fire, and like there's like this just absolute cacophony of sound just exploding. I turn to the one that I threw myself at, what?
You're gonna pee on it.
Well, no, not yet. I right myself up, and I see all this happening, and I look at the one that's right at me that I just like threw myself at to no avail, and I lean forward and I begin to chew on his ankle.
There you go. Get in there.
Oh God. Is it 11 enough to hit?
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably good enough. That one's good enough. So 2 of my attacks hit. And
it tastes like licorice.
Yes, 3 attacks.
So 1 bite, 2 claws.
Yeah. So we'll just say a bite and a claw. I mean, it's all the same damage. Yeah. One's piercing, one's slashing. If that's that.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, no, it's all the same shit. Then. So then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points as I begin to nibble at the bandage.
Number
and, like,
2.
And like claw at the bandages a little bit, and like they start to fray a little.
Yeah, you're using your red hands and you're tearing into it. Your nose is easily able to bend over
my ears. My true ears are still bleeding, and all this is happening, and I'm like, that's all I can do.
You do that as you're nibbling at his ankles as Caprice is on one as a cobra, and then there's a little phoenix fox on another
Wait, so
with
is
Iris.
one like in you?
Not yet.
It's in his mouth.
Well, it's Caprice's turn.
I've got most of his shoulder and upper torso.
Yeah. Okay, it's Caprice's turn.
body.
It's Caprice's turn.
And my mouth is full of this wrapped cloth and him starting to slowly try to struggle and figure out what the fuck is going on. And thinking obviously that I need to continue to tell jokes for this purpose, I'll tell a joke. I was trying to figure out how long a day is. And after 24 hours, he called it a day. and I go in for another attack. And I get a natural 12, so I will swallow the target. I eat him completely.
You dry.
Bruce, did you just eat somebody?
It tastes like licorice.
And you see the mummy's legs start to kick as he slides down Caprice's throat. His hood like bulges out, and you see it struggling. And then as soon as it gets in, it just completely stops
And
as it dies.
once he's in there, he takes 12 acid damage.
Yeah, no, he's toast. As you swallowed him, he's
That's so
dead.
fucking good.
He gets turned back. Is he gonna be full of a skeleton?
We don't ask those questions. We don't ask those.
Oh.
We don't want to know.
I'll tell you after I number 2.
And Caprice shits out a human skull.
And also, there's a lot of like,
This is just a 2 thing.
you're just like passing a lot of blood.
It's when a cat eats dental.
The linen wrapping.
Oh, we have to have lots of white.
And then you get to the end and you're like, and you pull the skull out.
And that'll be the conclusion of my turn. I guess they get to go now.
They get to go.
Disintegrate.
As the one that is being chewed, he's going to use his action to pick up the skull as he's next to the scorpion, and he's going to place it on.
Uh-oh.
And as soon as he does, I think he's next to it, right?
Sure. Yeah. He can barely get to it.
He can barely do it as he just picks up the skull next to him as he just reaches over the shrew.
The skull! Get that skull! Oh god, he's gonna awaken some monstrosity. This is gonna be a hard fight all
And he
of a
was
sudden.
born to play an Akirian daughter.
The role was made for him.
As I realized that my like claw and bite attacks aren't doing anything, I start to furiously pee on him. Like, hope that stops.
How much pee do you have?
It's limitless. It says so on my character sheet. It's like an alchemy jar.
Really?
No.
Limitless.
As he does that, and he attaches it, and then as the one on the ground that's being attacked, he sees this massive giraffe, and you see him go, and his eyes flash with this horrible, dreadful glare. I need Lufty needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Great. The AC's gonna be high. Their AC's like, or the DC's gonna be
It's
high.
your wisdom save, but minus proficiency, so it's plus 2. Okay. 14.
It's not bad.
14, that passes. As you are able to resist it.
I'm wise, Ruff.
And it is then going to
Stand up.
stand
I
up.
think that one was prone.
Yeah, he was. That's number 3.
One of them was.
That's number 3.
Yeah, it wasn't the one
I
that
knocked one of them
No,
prone.
number 3 is
right.
prone from Iris, and he's going to use half of his movements to stand up. And he's going to raise a mummy's fist and try to punch the Fennec Fox.
Aww.
This little monster would
Monster.
Oh, fuck yourself.
And he fucking misses. I guess. What's your AC?
14.
I got a 12. You see him like almost as you little fuck. As you hear them, and you get the sense like, what the fuck are these animals doing? They seem very shocked after seeing one of their friends get completely swallowed by it.
Jesse Gerald.
He's gone. As soon as the skull attaches and suddenly all of the candles burst up in the runic magic or the circle blasts as the scorpion begins to animate as monsters too. He's gonna go right now. As
I'm the DM, I can do what I want.
Turn and look at the scorpion.
As he is who's next to him? It's
Right in front of him.
He goes for both of you with each claw, a shrew and a donkey. That is gonna hit Toa. It's gotta be. He's got a 16.
Actually, my AC's an 11.
Donkey AC.
He grapples you. Let's see how much damage he does here. Where the fuck?
By the way, if you're just joining us, we're all animals. I'm a
8
donkey.
points of slashing damage as you are grappled. And he's going to go for the shrew, and that's only going to be an 8.
That misses.
As you dodge the way, and then he's going to take his stinger and attack the donkey.
Oh no!
Oh man. What about Caprice? Caprice is right there.
That is going to hit.
I'm a good amount of HP. I'm a hard
5 points of piercing damage. And 3 points of poison damage.
Okay.
And a con saving throw for me. As you feel it trying to lock up your body.
You're alright, you got this. Oh, yeah.
Con?
Yeah.
Yeah.
16.
You feel paralyzing venom from this horrible scorpion as it clatters to life. This horrible undead scorpion hybrid abomination of humanoid and scorpion and skull. As it is, it looks like this. Actually, here you guys can see what it looks like. It's just from Warhammer. And that is its turn.
Yikes.
Toa. Donkey.
So I'm grappled in one claw. This guy just put
like
the scorpion head on the scorpion, and so I'm looking at these two targets, and I lift. I rear up if I can. If I'm grappled around the midsection, like I'm gonna make 2 mighty hoof attacks. I'm just gonna go back to just normal. And I'm gonna look at him. I'm just going to go. And I'm these baleful stares.
No.
On the scorpion in the last 2 months.
The way that you do that is you look at him and then you continue to turn away, but the eyes stay.
And then I look at the other one. And then
Con saving throw, you said?
Charisma saving
Charisma.
throw. 15.
They all fucking fail.
Oh yeah.
They have minus charisma.
Oh my god.
So basically, they're baned.
Yeah.
They need to subtract a d4 from everything they did, from attack rolls and saving throws.
Oh my gosh. You do that, you stare them all down as it looks like you're about to smash them. You give them the stank eye. And you do that. Okay, Lufty, your turn.
I will rear back in a really massive way and stomp down on 3. Stomp them with my hooves.
Okay.
That hits.
I needed some combat from the outrageous laughter.
My fucking gut hurts.
Oh, 40. Oh wait, can I hoove? I can hoove someone that's not prone, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just an attack.
Is anyone prone?
No.
Oh no.
Oh.
They all stood up. But one's dead, the other one's fine.
That's an 8, or that's a max damage.
11.
Let's see if the music's too loud.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No. It's fine. I think.
15.
15 points to number 3.
Wait, no, more than. I'm sorry. 8, 20.
We got Arky.
25.
Welcome.
25?
25 bludgeoning damage.
To number 48? Is that what's on there?
It says 48.
Oh shit. That's
4d8.
Yeah, 4d8.
Wow.
I'm 1d8 plus 2.
Yeah, I know. I'm 2d6.
Hey, I just copied and pasted from a bunch of like beasts that were all the same. Apparently, it's a strong beast.
Number 3.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. You are gigantic. You are gigantic.
Like, you know.
You actually smash on its fucking skull, and it is completely pulverized.
Oh, cool.
As that happens. Iris, you're up.
As a bonus action, I'm going to unleash my storm again and do 5 fire damage to the remaining guy and Scorpion Jim.
Yeah, they are both. He catches on fire, and he's trying to pat himself down as it's still whipping around.
And then I'm going to sand swipe him. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Which one?
The Scorpion.
Tom, you gotta be kidding me. 12?
Nope, he fails. He's blinded for a minute.
You shisha and pocket sand them, and it goes into the skull eyes, and you can see the claw, like... and there's sand in his eyes now, completely filling the skull sockets.
Oh, good.
Okay, Felix, you're up.
I realize that my incredibly powerful bite and claw attacks have failed to stop this guy from putting the skull into the scorpion monster. So I decide to change tactics. I sit back on my hind legs and I raise my tiny shrew arms up, and my eyes fall back in my head. And I start to go, "You have awakened the great shoe god. You have awakened something you should not have." And I cast Sacred Aura as this horrific energy bursts from me, and it smells like urine. And Caprice, and Iris, and Lufty are all blessed by the great, by the Eldritch Shrew God.
Does anyone else smell urine?
It's just this awful aura. It's just sand and aura and just going.
Is that buttered popcorn?
Yes,
he's just pissing on it.
Yes, I think
he's
that
imagining all of the chanting.
But he's just pissing on us.
I'm very dazed. I'm actually concussed from when I hit the mummy, and like nothing's quite been right since. That's it. I cast blast. That's my whole turn.
What is blast?
Looking forced to see if you do.
Caprice, after swallowing the.
Oh god, that's funny.
That's funny.
Oh, Jesus. Scorpion Jim is still alive.
Yeah.
And so is number 2.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm really hungry for more mummy.
Well, you're still full with the mummy. He's not fully digested.
Oh, I can't swallow again?
No. So unless you cough him up, I guess.
That seems like a lot of effort. You also have 1d4 to your attack rolls and saving throws. Don't forget, you're blessed.
Thank you.
You're also advantaged on your attack rolls against the Scorpion.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, because he's blinded.
Oh. I feel like you didn't hear me before the first time, so I'll tell the joke again. An old Necbesian mathematician was trying to figure out how long a day is. But after 24 hours, he called it a day.
And then I will go in for an attack.
Plus 1d4.
14.
Don't let my sacred
And your
Juruar go to
advantage.
waste.
15.
Your advantage.
Your advantage.
Crit.
16. 20 to hit.
That hits.
Alrighty.
Did he take the 15 damage from my...
Yeah, he did. He did. Yeah. So he's been taking the sandstorm damage, and he got AoE'd.
He enjoys 12 piercing damage and 1 poison damage, and he is now grappled.
He seems to take the poison damage actually, as you bite into him as he's grappled in this, and he's about as large as you are, as this, or it really is as large as you are, as it is struggling, trying to get the sand out of his fucking eyes.
I'm holding onto his carapace with my mun tooth.
With that, the mummy is going to look at, I guess the shrew is next to him.
Yeah.
The shrew is next to him.
It smells like piss.
And he's
menacing aura radiating.
As you sit back and chant, it's going to look at you and go, and you have a stare off. He's going to use Dreadful Glare, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, wisdom. That's only plus 2. Oh boy. 15.
You manage to resist it as he then goes and tries to punch you.
That's fine.
Mummy punch! It's going to be a 15.
That hits.
As he's going to do a bit of damage here. 7 points of bludgeoning. And 5 points of necrotic.
Are you dead?
He uppercuts the shrew. It's like and my body like flies. And then I land limp in the sand.
Urine sprays out everywhere.
You have uncanny dodge.
No, I'm unconscious.
Oh shit. I like to think it's like when you drop a full water balloon but you haven't tied off the nozzle yet and it just empties real fast.
And I just live in the sand and like my foot twitch.
Oh shit, that's funny. I'm so sorry you're gonna die and that this is the end of your adventure, but
Holy
I believe in you. This will save me.
we have no
As
tools to
he's
solve
going
this.
to clamp onto the snake, attempt to clamp onto the snake.
Remember the scorpion.
Oh no, the mummy actually. Oh no, the mummy's done.
I gotta pee really.
As he looks down, and like, as the scorpion is going to, I guess, slash onto the donkey.
The donkey.
That's gonna be 20.
He's at disadvantage because he's blinded.
Oh, that's right.
And he's also grappled.
He just can't move. He's grappled, right?
Yeah.
At disadvantage, he still gets a 17 to hit.
That'll do it.
As he's going to slash you with some slashing damage.
There's
with
so
his
many
claw.
other ways we could have avoided this. We spent 2 hours on a fucking gap. And we were just like, let's fucking fight him.
12 points of slashing damage. And he's gonna grapple. He's gonna attempt to claw the scorpion. Oh, he disadvantage. And he would have hit, but he actually misses because he's blinded. And he's gonna swing in with his tail on the donkey. Disadvantage. Oh my god, I would have hit. He fucking fails. He can't see as he's going to sting in. And then how does the blinded work? With
He's blinded for a minute.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's it.
Get wrecked.
I forgot I wrote it like that, but that's exactly how I wrote it. Yep. So he's blinded for the minute.
This is the best day ever.
Joe, you're at advantage if you want to attack him.
Yeah, that's it. That's their whole turn. Toa.
So I'm still grappled. How do I think I might be able to get out?
You'd have to use your action to use an acrobatics or an athletics check to
get out.
To get out. It'll be a contest.
Just hee-haw your way out of there.
But I guess he's
it
bait.
out, and I'm like,
Wait, so you're grappling the scorpion, and the
grappling the
scorpion's
scorpion.
grappling you?
Scorpion's grappling me with
Okay.
one of his claws.
It's a grapple chain.
Phoenix! Oh, is he dead?
I look very dead. I'm playing dead very well.
Oh my
well, I'm actually
goodness.
just very unconscious.
I'm like trying to get out of his claw, and I'm like, Candace. Okay, I guess I finally have to put these to use. And I'll clap my my hooves together.
You're gonna rub them
And
together.
then I'll just put it down on the ground and go.
Thank you, DJ Kid. Thank you so much.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
21 to hit.
21 hits, yeah.
It's 2d8. It's pretty good.
Scorpion?
What?
The scorpion or the mummy?
The scorpion.
Okay.
I guess I could get to the mummy.
You don't forget you're at advantage.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
Yeah, worth it.
Almost.
Always fish. Always go for a fish.
fish.
Fish for the crits. Fish for the crits.
Nice.
12 plus 5.
Pretty freaking good.
So 17
To the mummy?
To the
Scorpion. Sorry.
Scorpion Jim, we're calling him.
You slap your hooves together and then just and just smack your skull into it.
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
I did. Yes.
It cracks the carapace on this undead abomination.
Yes.
Lufty, you're up.
All right, I am going to gallop back a little ways into the room and then rush forward at the scorpion.
Yeah.
And make a trampling charge. So I'll make a hooves attack when I get there,
Yes! Good job, Lufty!
and that fails.
You're at advantage.
Oh,
You're
I
on
am.
the
Oh,
scorpion.
that's
She's
cute.
blinded. And you're blessed, right?
Yeah, so you can add the
Oh, you're also
D4.
blessed, yeah.
Add that
Add the
bless
bless.
now.
Add the bless.
10, 11, 12, 13! Oh, he's not the same as he.
No, but his AC is 13.
Yeah! Okay, so he has to make
beyond
a
the
strength saving throw.
Math.
Oh,
everybody. Math can be fun.
a blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. Oh, but it's a saving throw. So
Yeah. Strength saving throw, that's going to be an 18.
Okay, so he does not get knocked prone, but I will.
Oh, mine is Bane.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's Bane. I bet you didn't like being looked at in such a fashion.
Mine, so 18 and 15.
Ah, he still makes it.
Okay.
But he will take some hoof damage.
Easy or a giant giraffe.
14 plus 4 is 18 bludgeoning.
Okay, you smash into it. 18. Goddamn. Okay.
And can he take an opportunity attack if he is grappled?
Yes.
Okay.
Because he has 2 claws.
But it's
He's
a-
grappling one, and he's.
I'm going to activate my sandstorm, so
Okay.
him and the mummy will take 5 damage.
That happens. The sandstorm swirls around, and they are getting chunked.
You guys are OP.
And then I'm gonna bite. I'm gonna
All I can do
bite.
is pee on myself.
I'm gonna bite the scorpion.
Urine rat.
Oh, and I'm.
Yes. Guess I'll use my die move.
16 to hit the scorpion.
16 hits. His AC is 13.
You're a meat shield. You just took all the hits.
Yeah, something like that. I cast Sacred Aura and die.
Thanks for that. Oh, it's
10
not
points of
That's
piercing
it.
damage and a strength saving throw.
10 points of piercing. To the mummy?
No, to the
Oh,
scorpion.
10 points.
5 to the mummy because of the sandstorm.
You run up and you bite the skull of this thing, and as it's blinded, you crunch into it and it collapses and falls to pieces.
scorpion?
The scorpion, yeah.
Oh, thank you.
It collapses and falls to pieces as you lunge forward, tearing its fucking skull off. As there's one mummy like, what the fuck? Thank you, Willard the Wizard.
Thank you, Willard the Wizard.
For the follow.
Hey, Willard follow.
Welcome.
Felix, you're up.
I met you from the Feywild.
Dead.
Speaking of rats,
I fail.
the film Willard,
You see Felix twitch on the
a
ground.
horror movie.
Caprice, you're up.
Is there anyone?
Premise.
There's a mummy. There's still
Oh,
one
the
mummy.
mummy still alive?
Yeah, just the mummy. And you're still blessed.
And Willard says we all look groovy.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
I feel groovy.
I like the word groovy.
Yeah.
Me too. It's a great
We've
word.
got a couple.
How's he looking?
He said dope earlier.
This
I like
last
that
mummy.
too.
He's looking okay, actually.
He's been hit by like 20 hit points worth of sandstorm.
Yeah, I got him for 13 as well. It's the only damage I did. I remember it very well.
I will turn to him with my eyes, and they'll start to circle and spiral and twist and chant. And I'll just turn and say one word: flee. And I will attempt to charm him so that he must succeed a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw or attempt to run away.
Wisdom. He's exactly 13.
Poops.
As he just blinks with his mummy eyes.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll move here. I'll move here, and I'll just end my turn right there.
It's the mummy's turn.
It's the mummy's turn.
Son of a bitch.
He's going to use his dreadful glare as you glare, as you hypnotize him like Ka. He's gonna glare at you and make a wisdom saving throw for me.
I will do that. That's going to be a 3.
A 3. You are immediately paralyzed. As you are immediately frozen because you failed to save by 5 or more. As you attempt to stare back, and he is going to punch you in the face.
No!
And is that an automatic crit?
Yeah.
No!
Yeah, paralyzed.
Yeah.
I will tell you,
Let me say.
a paralyzed creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak. The creature automatically
He still needs to make his attack roll. Yeah, he crushes
attack
that.
rolls have advantage. If the attack hits, it is a critical hit.
Yeah. So it's advantage and it'll.
Oh, and he's not blind. That's
Paralysis is like the nastiest condition.
Yep,
Yeah.
and he punches, and so I'm gonna do a bit of damage here.
Holy shit.
12 points of bludgeoning. And and 17 points of necrotic.
That's 29.
Yeah.
I fall. A completely paralyzed snake. Just a long rod just...
This mummy's taking out 2 of you.
Oh my
As he
God.
punches you in the face with his necrotic, you feel this curse seep into you. The monster 2 is dead. Toa, you're up. So 2 of you have fallen.
No, Caprice.
TBK, let's go.
You killed my friend. Now I'm going to attempt to maybe kill you. And I'm going to back up. And I'm going to... And he can make an opportunity to attack if he'd like to.
Oh, he will.
Oh, he 100% is.
And I'm going to charge him.
He's not disadvantaged, but he's baned.
Yeah.
So 17 minus... Yeah, he hits you. Because your AC is 11.
11. That's pretty
So
high.
17. Yeah, no, he's going to hit you. So I'm going to do bludgeoning on you. First, that's 9 points of bludgeoning.
Hold on.
That's pretty funny, Lone Guard.
And 12 points of necrotic.
12, you said?
Yep, 12.
3 hours later.
Okay, so so I say that, and I turn around to back up, and I take like one step, and he just like punches me in the ass, and I fall over dead.
We gotta give this guy a name.
He's One Punch Man!
Fucking Matthew the Destroyer!
I will avenge my friend.
Alright, fuck this
Solve his
mummy.
problem right away.
I'm gonna run out and then rush in, and I will use my trampling charge.
Okay.
Here it
Solve
comes.
Oh
his
my
problem.
God.
Remember that you're blessed like I didn't when I took my saving throw
Thank you
just
for
now.
saying that.
Fuck that dice.
Yeah. It's
Add your shit.
Add your bless. Add your bless.
What is... That's 13.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So
That'll
that
hit.
hits.
Does he charge for?
Make a
But he's looking
strength
fine.
saving throw.
This is amazing.
You just
Oh,
played
I'm
such a
baned. I'm still
complicated-
baned, right? Or no? Is it concentration?
Oh,
no, it's not. You're still banned.
Oh.
It has nothing to do
He
with
would have
mine.
passed, but because I'm baned, I fail.
So he's prone. So I'll make a secondary hooves attack.
Okay.
At advantage because he's
Critted.
Finally!
Critted.
Finally!
So that is 4d4 from the first and 8d4. And this has to just
we need
explode
some
his
D4s
face,
up
but
on
I
the
want
stage.
to. I never crit.
How many do you need?
Here are some D4.
Here's 4
I
more
need-
D4s. Those are D8s.
I need.
Here's another D4.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What did I see? D4s. I don't need D4s. I need D8s.
D8s.
No.
Sorry.
Here's
Oh
4.
my god.
So you would back up and
I
then
need
charge probably from
4.
here.
Can I have 48?
Yeah, she moved her.
That's exactly 4.
So you would probably charge like from here. This is-
Wherever. I was just making room. Okay.
Does he get an opportunity attack though, or were you not in melee?
I wasn't in
Okay,
melee.
got
I
it,
just
got
backed up to give myself the 20 foot.
Let's fucking go.
Okay.
The thickest giraffe of all time.
Yeah.
Thunders through the room.
So that
More sausage shaped than anything.
12,
Willy the Web.
16, 20, 27, 28, 29, 30, 37, 40, 49, 50, plus, so 58, 62.
You just did Toa damage.
How do you want to do this?
Messily.
So she's doing a trampling charge, and all of our bodies are here, and she's a large creature, so she tramples all of us and kills us all instantly.
You each take a death saving throw. You each fail a death saving throw. As she tramples over all of you, the cobra, you see as Caprice gets kicked, he spits up the one as it flies out of his mouth, and they scatter. But you don't even stop. You just run. You're like, wait, where is he? And he's completely smeared beneath your hooves. You don't know, and he's just completely
charge.
So we're all bleeding out.
Yeah. Yeah.
There you. Okay, so I assume he is gone. He's dead. And so I'm going to look behind me and see the carnage. And then you'll see a branch kind of grow down from the ceiling, and from this branch, some figs will grow. And I'll very calmly take my long giraffe tongue and just one by one pick these figs down, and I will nudge one into. I'll divide them.
Well, you can do one a turn. We gotta see if they die in that time.
That's true. Choose which one you're going to.
Because to feed someone, it's one. So it's probably an action to create the figs, and then
the 10 figs go. Oh, okay. I thought we were out of.
Because it's like
I'm gonna have to
potions,
start-
you know.
I'm gonna have to start.
I just really want to see if Andy dies.
I'm out.
Also, you can feed it to one person
Okay.
before that as a
I
bonus
will-
action. As a bonus action.
I will feed. I'll go over here and feed it to the shrew.
He's really upset with you. You should feed it someone else.
Oh, he wants to die.
No, I don't want to.
No. Have you ever had a fig shoved down your throat by a long purple tongue?
Yeah, that's. I'm not.
haven't-
I have
you
no
haven't
fingers,
lived.
but my tongue is quite. I'm just gonna like.
I'll with my super hairy paws, I hold the shrew's mouth open so that the giraffe can stick her tongue down his throat.
What does it do?
It heals you for
It will
one
give
hit
you 1
point.
hit point.
Oh, the pee dribbles out.
These yours. Who are these?
And then I'm laying
And then
there.
it's my turn.
I'm laying on my side, and I'm just.
And so I would like to take one and shove it down Toa's throat.
Okay. You are healed by a healing fig.
Okay.
And I'll say, Felix, you can go before Caprice has to roll death saving throw.
But you don't have to if you want to.
I lay there. I'm beat. I am beat to ass.
Make a death saving throw.
All right, there's a 5% chance that Caprice is irreversibly dead. That's a natural 1. I actually fucking died.
It's fate.
Thanks, urine rat.
I don't even know where I am. How am I going to know there's a fig tree? I don't know what happened. I got punched into next week.
You know, do you see the song of the shrew on your character sheet?
Yeah. I don't know what's going on.
What is the song of the shrew? I got it.
It's a healing spell. I was going to heal Toa, but I got killed before I could do it.
Oh no. Well,
I'm using Twist of Dread to have you reroll that.
That's not what Twist of Dread
That's
are
very
for.
sweet. There's only a 1 in 400 chance that I just irreversibly die.
Just to get on with this fucking heist.
I have 1 saving throw. I have 1 death saving throw.
That's my last Twist of Dread.
Oh, that's very sweet. What a nice thing. Thank you.
That's not very dreadful.
Just save it.
That was ridiculous. Okay, yeah, so I will take another fig and shove it.
There's barely enough room with the mummy bones.
You have to kind of like force it down and like massage it down his throat.
You get it in there.
Yeah, so... Are you okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. I have a few more.
That was a lot harder than I thought it was going to be.
Why? Why did we do that again?
On second thought, I think we should have just snuck by.
Didn't somebody say we shouldn't meddle?
Well, I was just trying to...
Yes, I did say that we should not meddle and we should try to sneak by, but you were all convinced that it would be a roll in the hay.
I don't remember saying anything about hay.
We all said we should fight them. We're super powerful animals. Look at the things we can do. Let's go ahead and do it. And so I screamed and charged him.
I'll be honest, I got knocked around pretty good. I don't remember much.
I'll give you the rest of the fig, so two more each.
Oh, thank you.
How many times can I cast Song of the Shrew?
You can have
As much as you want. It's once a turn.
So then once, so I'm laying in the dirt and she's like handing out figs. And I'll be like laying in the dirt, breathing hard. I'll be like...
Does he have to pee
and I'll
so
just like
much?
do that over and over again, and we'll all just go to full health. Yeah. As I'm just sitting there in the dirt, but I'm getting stronger and stronger as the shrew song in my shrew heart comes forward.
That's the most beautiful song I've ever heard.
What?
I start crying.
What, Toa?
Listen to his shrew.
What are you gonna say? The most beautiful?
Caprice drops back to 0.
He
dies of a broken heart.
Yeah, so I will continue to
like
sing
the
my Song of the Shrew for as many, like 20 minutes straight if I had to.
Yeah,
and so we're all full health.
I'm going to sand swipe everyone so that everyone's blinded.
And then you get a sand swipe, and you get a sand swipe.
My cornea!
Sandstorm!
We have to all agree. No more fucking combat.
Yeah, no more.
At all costs.
I
We
agree.
go. Can we get out of this place, please?
Please, yeah, I agree.
Is there anything that I would consider valuable that a snake could take with it into this goddamn hellhole?
I would say... Make a group investigation
Yeah.
check. Let's do it.
Am I still blessed?
Well, you're trying to look like this.
I break everything that was also, you're all still blessed.
I got a 9. Oh, I'm not blessed.
I got a 16.
It's int,
17.
right?
Oh,
wait.
Am I still
blessed?
is-
Plus my int with a natural 1? Let's see.
I got a 20 with my blast.
21.
3.
I would say.
Oh, my head hurts.
Yeah, this is too much.
This session has been Feywild levels of ridiculous.
Outrageous.
This is so fucked up.
And all the while Anubis is
I
going.
didn't see it coming. That's the funny part.
These are the heroes I chose.
You are able to find with those rolls to balance out the poor rolls. You're able to find there's a number of tools. There's a number of body parts of where they had been assembling these creatures and skeletal
Is there a
humanoid.
gem encrusted bowl worth roughly like a large amount of money?
No. You actually see. Pardon me. You see that there is. There's actually a few jars similar to the ones that you had seen in Castle Gloomvale. Those that contain those necromantic, those canopic jars that contain those scarabs, but there don't seem to be any. And you actually see that there's more of these.
Is there a tiny reliquary worth at least 1,000 gold pieces containing a sacred relic, such as a scrap of cloth from a saint's robe or a piece of parchment from a religious text?
No.
Fuck.
There is all of that except there's no scrap of it. You find the reliquary, but there's nothing inside.
Oh.
But you find a number of canopic jars that would have scarabs, but they also need to be empty. But what you do find of interest is you actually find a map, a very crudely drawn map of this section of the labyrinth.
Is there a forked metal rod worth at least 250 gold pieces attuned to a particular plane of existence?
No.
Does the map
There's a
say
fork.
where we are on the map?
I would say that you get a sense of the general shape and the symbols that these mummies had used as far as like this workshop of creating one of these workshops. And you get the sense that there seems to be some sort of it's incredible how many different chambers there are and ruins there are here. But ahead of you, there seems to be the one that's actually closest to an exit. And there's various pathways to go there. There is what seems to be some sort of hive, some sort of lair or hive of some type of insectoid creatures. You see there's actually some sort of ancient ruined city off to not closer to the exit that seems to be scorpion folk. The corrupted former residents of the land of reeds and lotuses. But heading forward, there's a hive, and there's that's one option. And then another towards that, the closest to the exit, what seems to be marked by books and scrolls, as if it was a library. A sunken subterranean library.
Is there any mercury, phosphorus, and powdered diamond and opal with a total value at least 1,000 gold pieces, which the spell might consume?
Say that again?
Could I find potentially mercury, phosphorus, and powdered diamond and opal with a total
all of that?
value? Little bits here and there, but the combined value is worth at least 1,000 gold pieces. The spell would consume it.
Yeah, can we?
Mercury, phosphorus,
diamond and opal.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Fuck yes.
Carry all those things. When you have a crown on your tail, I'm not sure how you're managing that.
Well, I'll put it in my mouth.
Powder.
You're gonna die of mercury poisoning if you just put it in.
Mercury's a planet, you idiot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And that's the last thing you would say before
That's the last
mercury
thing I heard.
poisoning turned you into a mind prison as your body decayed, but
God.
your mind stayed totally alert and lucid throughout the entire process. That's fun.
Look, we all have buttholes here.
What?
Each one of us can carry some of this.
What?
Ew!
I'm not doing that.
I'm not putting mercury in my butthole.
I'll put the mercury in my butthole.
I'm pretty sure I just died.
Yeah,
Snakes
so
have a butthole.
that kind of leaves him in charge of doing it because he's the only one again with the rat hands.
Yeah, you can just put it all in a jar.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I have to hold one of those jars. It gives me a lot of stress to think I have back to that time I was getting eaten alive.
Well, you
by
just
the
have to
things
put the stuff in the jar and put the jar in somebody's, presumably Iris's, butthole.
No, you just like tie it to a rope and I'll put it around my neck.
Oh,
That's a
yeah,
much
that seems
more
better.
Great idea, yes.
Like a pack mule.
Yes,
That's so much more reasonable.
I have
Yeah.
hard-working resilience after all.
Do you have saddlebags?
No, I mean, I'm just a donkey. But
Starting to begin to think of my butthole as just a pocket.
Well, I think we can just avoid that by Felix can just make a few like. I'm not
even mad. It seems convenient now.
Did you know that Eventris has zippers?
What?
What?
In Eventris, you can get something with a zipper on it.
What's a zipper?
I don't know.
Your jacket has zippers, doesn't it?
He's not wearing a jacket. He's a cobra.
Well, no, I just mean normally. I guess you have more of a vest, not really a jacket.
Yeah. You don't pay attention to this. This is just outrageous. I don't have a bunch of buttons on my fucking coat either.
Anyway, Felix takes a rope, ties a bunch of jars onto it, and now we can put stuff in the jars, and I'll carry it around my neck, including all the stuff that Ara's found.
Yeah.
And then we'll leave.
No, we gotta go to the library.
So in that direction, there's
Felix
basically
would be furious if we don't go to the
We have one
library.
of three directions.
Yeah,
we don't have an
library.
escape. We have the library, Nightmare Scorpion Town, and Nightmare something else town.
Yeah, so it sounds like a library,
I
right?
mean, that seems like the best way to go, and maybe we find some information on how to get out of here.
Well, we'll find more mummies.
Which we
Maybe,
will
but
not
maybe we
I
won't.
don't hear them.
You
Do
don't?
I?
I would say no. You don't hear any.
Far.
You don't hear anyone in this immediate room. No.
We go to the library.
Let's go.
You make your way through the labyrinth, keeping an ear out. You hear the occasional shuffling of an undead creature, or the skittering of these large insects. You get the sense of where that hive or the general layer of this is, as dictated by the map. And you can hear the skittering or the legs of scorpion folk. However, as you make your way through, you're following the general location of the map. It's leading towards the library. And you, at least as dictated by books and scrolls scribbled by undead creatures. And eventually you turn around one bend in the labyrinth, and you actually finally see natural light. Flickering candlelight and lamplight as it opens up, and you see the warm glow of what looks like a relatively inviting fire crackling up ahead as you see what looks like actually still looks like ruins, but you see ruined wood shelves and bits of tattered rugs and carpets and perhaps books and scrolls strewn apart. And you do, however, hear the sound of shuffling and rustling and muttering of a strange voice coming from the library.
Guys, I think we're pretty close to the surface.
That's amazing. I'll just, like, as I'm talking, like, look around the library quick. Is it completely ruined? Like,
so if you're approaching,
yeah.
Stealthily, and Iris does her thing so that we're.
So we have pass without a trace.
I actually do need stealth rolls.
Okay.
Please be lucky. Please be lucky.
Oh God. I'm rolling like garbage.
This is just investigation?
Stealth.
Without the, oh god. Without the,
No, with the 10. With the
okay, well then I get a 15 with the 10.
24.
I got an 18.
I'm rolling like ass.
15 is the lowest? What's the lowest?
He's rolling like ass.
15 is the lowest.
Okay. So as you approach, you see...
the lowest is 14.
Okay.
No, 15.
So 15.
No, 14.
So you share
14.
similar...
Yeah, we're both equally bad.
You approach stealthily, the sand all around you, but the non-hooved animals, the pawed animals, remarkably, are the ones that are making the most noise.
Because from inside of my belly, you can hear.
Oh no, my dexterity changed. My dexterity is plus 2.
Yeah.
So hold on. So 13.
13, okay.
Oh boy.
You see
Stop
what
screaming.
looks like a massive library. up ahead. Large stone columns crumbled away, shelves, some having been toppled over. Ancient-looking tomes with leather-bound covers and spines, scrolls tied up, some withered away, but some very clearly still resting, as it seems to be that this is in the ruins of an ancient library. Think the basically like a ruined version of Wan Chi Tong's library in Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Cool.
Not that massive, of course, but a large, relatively circular chamber, and you see a hunched figure rummaging through books that are on the ground and picking things up, and you see as it is hunched and robed, and you see a purplish claw with desiccated, diseased flesh reach up and almost looks talon-like, as you hear nothing, as you see a vulture-like head raise up and grab a book, and with a single wave of a hand, all of the pages flip through, and a flash of eyes as he looks through, as you see Vorok, the Carrion King.
He's weak. We can kill him.
And actually living up to his name, as where you see the disease that Virgil Zern had plunged into him, had not killed him, but very clearly has caused his flesh to achieve some level of necrosis. As it looks like he's living and rotting, and you see him move a hand as an entire bookshelf scrapes towards him, as he looks over, and he's seemingly poring over tome and scrolls, and he's desperately, and he seems to he's looking for something, some sort of desperation. And you hear him muttering, and at this vantage point, you can't quite hear what he says. But as you approach, I actually need a group perception check to see how well you're hearing.
Well, I'm advantaged because I'm a fennec fox.
Jesus, I can't do anything right now.
Natural 20.
I don't do shit.
16.
17.
17?
So my actual...
It's your wisdom.
Yep, it's 22.
Wow. 19.
Okay. He's actually being quite loud. Kill Ankatep. You traitor, useless. You won't see it coming. As he seems to be furiously muttering, and just muttering to himself hateful words against Ankatep, seemingly. As he's rummaging through, he's very quickly reading books and scrolls.
Did you hear that? We don't want Ankatep to die.
It's more like we need him to be trapped in some sort of prison forever so that he can't ever die.
Yes, like an amber sarcophagi.
Yeah, I mean, that would do it, right? Would you know anything about that?
Well, we were at the Amber Temple, and we were overcome by
Oh yeah,
all of the things, and we also had the have the Amber Key, the broken one.
Yeah, learn a bit about it.
Right here. Except for I don't have pockets on my bags right now.
Roth is whispering.
Yeah.
Yeah, but... Or stage whispering,
That's
damn
exactly
it.
right. Yes.
Yes, we should stage whisper even louder.
Yeah, I can do that.
But what if he doesn't know that Ankatep wants to die? So if we told him, then maybe he would try to help us not kill him and thus torture him more.
I think if we were to say, hello, we're those people that have fucked up your plans, but now we're a shrew, a donkey, a snake, a fox, and a giraffe, he would laugh at us and kill us.
What if we didn't say, hey, we're those people that fucked up your plans, and instead we just said, hey, we're a donkey, a shrew, and
We don't even
a fenny
know
fox?
if he can understand us.
That's true, we don't.
And trust me,
We could walk in there and be like, hee-haw, 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 but that would be what Toa
The
sounds
first
like,
thought that crossed my mind is we kill him in his weakened state. But you saw what he could do. He still clearly has access to lots of very powerful magics.
He could probably kill us instantly. Without access to our actual power, I don't think we should engage him in any way. We should just sneak right past
And
him.
it sucks because I feel like I'm more powerful than I was at the beginning of the day.
Wow.
I have an idea.
What?
Let's ask. He has powerful magic. Let's ask him to turn us back into ourselves and offer that we'll go and take care of Anub'Seton. And he'll agree, because if we fail, what's it to him?
Right, that's actually not a bad idea, because if we fail, then we die and we're out of his hair, and if we succeed, Anub'Seton is out of his hair.
The only reason making a deal with him doesn't sit right with me after all the horrible things that he did.
Yeah.
We're responsible for bringing Virgil Zern into... We basically enacted Virgil Zern's whole plan and got him that way. I don't think he would like us very much.
Well, I don't like Virgil Zern very much.
I don't either.
All we need is for him to just turn us, and he doesn't know that we're us yet.
And then we kill him instantly?
Or run away really fast.
We could also try to tell him that we are gods stuck in human form, and that we will bless him with a boon if he helps us to regain our human forms.
But then when the blessing doesn't come, he'll fuck us up.
Well, whatever. Once we're back into Iris, Felix, Toa, Caprice, and Lufty, we will absolutely destroy him.
I would feel better if I had access to my magic.
But what if he only, undoes one of us, and then
that's
asks
a
for the
fair
boon,
point.
and then it's just a bunch of animals and we just die?
That's a fair point.
Do we think he has the ability to even get us back to our natural states in the first place?
I took anti-life shell. Or anti-magic. So if we could convince him to turn me back, then I could quickly cast that spell, and he couldn't cast magics at us, and you would stop being animals. Because it would cancel your magic.
Maybe.
Well,
I've never used it before, but I imagine that's
We
how
don't
it
really
works.
know the nature of the state that we're in.
Yeah, we don't really
Well, that's
know
of course
mechanically.
magical in some way, or it
Sure.
wouldn't have worked.
That's a fair point.
A true polymorph is magic.
Well, it's magic, but Toa probably
Is it
doesn't know
natural that you're a donkey? No.
this. No, but I think the whole point of true polymorph is that it's not really
Is a curse
It's
a
like
magic?
done. It's like
it's like
done.
we're actually I'm actually a donkey. Is the point.
So then you're actually a donkey forever, and talking to him isn't going to do us any good outside of a wish spell. And I doubt
Well,
we're
I don't know about any
gonna.
of
Then
this,
I doubt
but
we're going to
so-
find any way to get 5 wish spells. And plus, I think true polymorph has a certain amount of time you have to be polymorphed before you stay that thing forever.
Oh no.
Which is probably an hour, in which case, well, we spent
took
that
like
on the bridge.
3 hours
True,
trying to get
and by true polymorph, I don't mean like the literal spells. Obviously, a curse. I'm just saying it's not just some temporary thing.
We didn't have this conversation when you were all turned into dolls, as an
Yeah.
example.
Yeah.
That's fair.
We were a lot dumber then.
That's true.
To be fair.
Definitely true.
So we need to make a decision.
Do we engage or do we go around?
For what it's worth, I do think it's maybe one of the only ways we can get back. But it just doesn't sit right with me. He needs to pay.
Well, then let's go around and we'll mark it in our headspace that he's here, and we'll come back and kill him at a later date.
Yeah, but what if he doesn't stay here? What if he finds what he's looking for and then he does kill Uncle?
Well,
how do you say it?
Anub'Seton.
Anub'Seton?
Does he know that? Does he know that Anub'Seton wants to die?
We don't know.
He probably doesn't.
That's what I was saying.
Lufty, yeah, did bring that up.
I propose we go and talk to him, and if he's amenable, we get transformed. We can come back and kill him anytime after we've been transformed into our normal self.
Let's use him for what we need and then just kill him horribly when we're done with him.
Here's what I would suggest. Why don't we sneak past him and get through this room, and then one of us can go back and try to talk to him.
Well, that's gotta be Caprice.
That way, if he explodes,
Caprice.
that person into blood.
It's just
Well,
Caprice.
then we need to figure out which one of us is the least valuable.
Well, no, I think Caprice has the best chance of convincing him.
Are you trying to say you think Caprice is the
It's
least
not about
valuable of
who's
us?
more or less valuable. I'll do it.
Thank you. But I think we should get through first so that, in case it does go south, we have a chance to maybe save him or maybe get away.
Yeah, I agree. Let's get the exit a little closer to it.
Done.
I'm like the knight.
Could
I'm
I-
sneaking.
Could I have a piece of you?
Which piece?
I don't know, could I cut off the tip of your tail?
No,
or-
wait, just take
Will
his
you just shut
tail.
up?
You don't need his tail. Just like a piece of...
Do you the snake
some
scale
skin.
or something that I can take? So that way, if you do die in here horribly, when I become Iris again, if I become Iris again, I have a bit of you that I could regenerate and make you again.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, you can have a scale.
Thank you, darling.
I'd rather you shed your skin so we have like a condom.
I would say you take 1 point of piercing damage from her
I
claws,
want it to be really brutal.
and we'll say 2 points.
Okay.
1 point of piercing damage
take 1
as
point.
1 point, and
Ow! Fuck.
it heals from the song of the shrew.
I love your shrew song.
The most beautiful, really. Let's just fucking get around this guy.
We creep. We steal. Not like steal.
We steal, and I believe we're still under pest without a trace.
Yeah, but the lowest was a 14, right?
13.
Oh, shit.
No, 13?
Yeah.
13.
The
That was
passive-
me.
Iris, maybe you should just ride on my back.
Well, we don't know.
No,
that
I'm
it's
fine.
low
I have
level.
incredibly fluffy paws to keep my hands from
Yeah, but your
burning in the
nails
sand.
are really loud, so it's like...
As you attempt to make your way through this, there's a lot of scattered stuff, and you actually notice as he chucks a book behind him in frustration. As it flies and clatters in your direction, it actually causes you to misstep, and you knock into a handful of into a broken table that then scatters and clatters, and you hear him. You see his with his passive perception of 20.
Oh yeah. Okay.
As he turns and cranes, and you see that diseased vulture head look in your direction, as who is spying on me?
We're not spying on you. We're trying to walk around you.
Yes, don't mind us.
We're just a bunch of random animals walking through a labyrinth.
You see him turn, and you see his hunched form, his large robes, still that plush, gaudy, that very elegantly crafted design, but you see where Virgil Zern's sword had pierced him. There's blood stain there, and there's rot and decay. As he looks at you, and he blinks, and you see his claw raised and glowing with magic. What is going on here? You're getting around me, and he starts to get closer. Talking animals.
So you can understand what we're saying.
Oh, that's surprising.
Well, that is convenient, isn't it?
Hi there.
Hello, I'm a fennec fox. Nice to meet you.
I'm a snake. You can call me Snake.
Are you sent by Anub'Seton to spy on me?
You know, you're really self-centered. Not everything's about you.
Very much the opposite.
Yes, it is. I don't know why I shouldn't eat you. Especially you. You look delicious.
He's covered in piss.
And I'm gonna hide behind Toa as the donkey. I'm gonna hide behind him.
You see his beak clack as his face is sunken in, as he steps towards you, and he says, "This is the most interesting thing that's happened since I've arrived in this dreadful, dusty place."
It is dreadful and dusty. And also, you can maybe eat some of the others, but this one is mine, and I'll coil around Iris. And I am going to attempt to shuffle my snake body as best I can to hide her tail and the object that is hanging around his tail.
Good thinking.
Yeah, good thinking.
Make a
What a sneaky snake.
make a deception check.
That's where I'm a Viking. Natural 20. So my actual deception is 25.
You completely, and you get the sense that he's crawling forward, and you see a lick of flame in his claws. And as you do it, he seems a little bit more intrigued. And you get the sense that he's toying with you, and that's why he's not lunging forward to kill you immediately. As he takes the book that was in his hand as soon as he noticed you, and he just throws it to the side. So I'm not hearing a reason why I shouldn't take each of you as a delightful meal one by one.
Yeah, well, first off, I'm incredibly muscular. It would be tough and disgusting.
I don't care for that.
Yeah, it's just foul, and I mean, honestly, that one has peed on himself non-stop.
It's been a harrowing day.
Yeah. Really, it's
I'm
just-
90% fur.
Yeah, she's bony under there. Wouldn't get a good meal for you.
But you know, if you like hairballs and all that.
You don't look like you're undead.
Yeah, you
Nope.
know.
How did you end up here in the labyrinth
Well,
then?
can't you see? I am quite clearly an Akirian diaphonic fox. I'm born of this land.
I read about you. And you.
A Tyrian dire giraffe.
Yet you can talk, and you seem to be... Well, intelligence might be a little too kind for
Well,
you.
have you thought that we're not the special ones? That you somehow have a magical ability to understand us? Didn't we seem surprised when you could hear what we were saying?
Make a deception check.
No. Because we don't have, so it's just straight
Yeah,
charisma.
it's no prof.
Yeah, no, I'm 11.
An 11. As he narrows his eyes as he continues to get closer and closer to the group of you. And he's going back and forth like a predatory bird.
I'm starting to mimic that action, by the way. I'm starting to sort of try to match him.
There is something more to you. Your voices sound familiar to me.
Yeah, maybe you saw us in a dream?
I don't dream of animals unless it's a feast.
How could we possibly sound familiar?
Yeah, I don't think you would have ever heard anyone like me in your life. What are you doing in here? Right back at you. Why are you looking at all over the library? What are you looking for?
Make a persuasion check.
And it's just plus grit. No, it's my actual skill. No, because there's
5.
no proficiency. So it's just 13.
13.
It's very weird to roll 13 persuasion as compared.
Why are you demanding the intentions and the goings-on of Vorop, the Carrion King? Have you not heard of me in this land? I was told that the entire domain was notified of my coming.
I'm sure you're very important, but we're just animals. Why would we have heard of your heralding in this land?
While they're talking, I want to use my long neck vantage point to see if I can see the books and stuff that he was looking at. Try to get an idea of
Make a perception check.
what he was looking for.
And right back at you, buddy. We're very important here in this labyrinth as well, and we're just looking for some fresh air on the surface. So you keep out of our business, and we'll keep out of yours.
What do you get?
14.
14. You look and you can see that he's been, at least in this instance, in a certain area of the library. And you get the sense that there's a number of cures and remedies. And seems to be a medicinal sorts of things that he's been, but as far as literally what he's looking for, you're not able to discern. And he kind of shuffles around as he's still getting closer and closer. As he narrows his eyes and his disgusting tongue kind of licks around the sides of his bill, his sharp beak, and you can see the teeth within. As he says,
Do you hear anything I was saying?
Did we hear anything you were saying?
Yes, I have a tendency to talk while I am searching, while I am reading and researching.
Honestly, I don't hear that well. But did anyone hear anything?
I have gigantic ears. I hear everything.
So if you are not servants of Antics in the Pharaoh, what are you doing in the labyrinth? Sneaking up on the Carrion King if you do not know who I am.
We're sneaking upon the Carrion King. Who's he?
That is me! I am Vorok, the Carrion King!
How are we supposed to sneak up on someone we don't know who they are?
He's getting very frustrated.
And honestly, we did it sound like we were sneaking up with us clopping and slithering around?
We're a giraffe, a donkey, a piss rat, a snake, and me.
I'm a shrew.
Honestly, if you have any suspicions and you think that we're up to no good, you should probably just cast dispel magic on a lot of us.
Make a persuasion check at advantage.
That's brilliant.
A what?
Persuasion check at advantage.
13.
Twist that!
Twist it!
We're twisting.
That was too good of an idea.
That is a brilliant idea.
No!
Wasn't
13.
meant to be.
13.
That wasn't meant to.
Ugh.
He says
That was pretty genius.
he leans forward and you see a little bit of smirk at the edge of his mouth, and he says,
You are cursed, aren't you? Turned into these animals. Very classic parlor trick. Classic story. That is how you must have opened a tomb in this labyrinth and it turned you into these disgusting animals.
Is that a common thing?
It's a very classic curse. Do you need to evacuate your bowels?
No, I've been doing that all day, thank you.
You look very uncomfortable.
Like I said, it's been a harrowing day.
Is that what you're here for? Are you looking for a remedy, an antidote for your curse?
If we'd known the library were here, we would have come. But honestly, this is just pure chance, really.
So then why shouldn't I kill you right now? You've interrupted me. Do you know how many books and scrolls I could have read in the time we've been conversing? If you have nothing to offer me, then I should fry you all up and enjoy a feast.
We maybe don't have anything to offer you like this, but maybe if you could help us, we could offer you something in our better forms.
Say, hypothetically, we were cursed. We would be able to help you in our normal form.
make a persuasion check at advantage because you're being assisted.
This time it'll be a 23.
Wow.
He pauses and his eyes wide. Now this is interesting.
You are cursed. Are you explorers, archaeologists from a tomb? What is your story? You've changed, opened the wrong tomb.
You're right on it. That's exactly right. Open the wrong tomb. Tell you what.
Yes, we opened something we should not have.
And now you're...
Silly mistake. I bet you never would have made it.
No, I would not make it. The only way that I am this hideous is because I was betrayed. A refusal to be absolved and healed by Anub'Seton.
We're no fans of Anub'Seton either. Enemy of my enemy, right?
And betrayed.
And he looks at all of you. There's no bird among you, is there? Not a vulture. Not a six-eyed vulture.
Oh.
I'm
Trade. And you see that there's a little bit of madness in his eyes. As whatever kind of disease is over him is really it's seeping into his eyes. You can kind of see that around his eyes there's bloodshot veins. So you want my help to get back to your friends?
Yeah.
Who are your friends then, huh?
To return to our forms.
Your forms?
We can. You've deduced correctly. You got us red-handed and tailed.
My best friend is a dire camel named Strapon. And he's going to be lost without me.
Help us, and we'll help you however we can.
Make a persuasion check at advantage.
Natural 20.
Jesus, you're
25.
You're on fire now.
Peter.
1, 20, 20, 20.
You get the sense that he was getting frustrated, but he kind of blinks and he looks and he seems desperate.
I might be pushing a little bit of the charm the snake eyes on at this point because I have that option, but I'm not trying to trigger anything.
Well, if you are powerful enough to have made it all the way here without dying, there must be something to your ability. How can I know that you are not allied with the Pharaoh?
I mean, we said we were just exploring. We meant it.
Who do you worship? Are you godly?
I'm just a TA. I was just here for extra credit in my college courses.
Most of us are very young. We've yet to learn very much about the world and about the gods and goddesses. What religions we might have.
Tell me what you know of the Raven Queen.
Are
you
hers?
hers?
Not much.
Is there no ravens?
Nothing, not really.
Sorry, she's not really...
Group deception check.
We don't, though, do we?
About the Raven
Know
Queen?
much about the Raven Queen?
And Felix worshipped her, or worships her.
I would know about her, but
Yeah, I would say I don't know much about her.
Not
deception group.
What is deception?
So I feel like I'm not being deceptive.
Did you say deception?
Charisma.
Charisma.
If I'm not saying anything besides acting and looking like a donkey,
That's fine.
I need to. Okay.
You haven't said anything.
Yeah.
Charisma? Oh boy.
And if I feel like I'm not being deceptive,
Yeah, I think that's fair. If you feel like you're lying, and you're
Am I
trying.
adding my deception score yet?
No.
Fuck, I got an 8.
so yours
just-
would be
just
plus
flat
2
charisma.
because
Okay,
it's
so
minus
17.
the 5.
17 also for me.
Okay.
I honestly mean it. I don't know much. Just very little tidbits that
That's-
we've picked up along the
Never
way.
heard of her.
He lets out a breath. If we can agree in our mutual hatred of the Raven Queen of Antics, then we can ensure that we are perhaps allies. If you're powerful, and you are not any of mine, are you? They won't survive, certainly.
If we'd been of yours, we would have
Known
who you are right away and come to your aid.
I would have hoped so.
Yes.
So what do you wish in exchange for the ability to be turned back to your normal forms?
Well, we could offer that we would fight Anub'Seton.
Yes, we could take him down. We could find a solution to the Anub'Seton problem.
Sounds like a win-win for you. If we lose, we're out of your hair. If we succeed, which we will, then Anub'Seton is out of your hair.
And you cannot be tied back to me.
Yeah, exactly.
He eyes you wildly as he gets closer and closer. Make a persuasion check at advantage, please.
20. Dirty.
Damn.
20 dirty.
He sits. He takes a stool and he drags it over and he sits down. So he looks. Very well. Very well. I wish revenge against Ankatep. He lured me here, and once he searched my castle, and what he had been seeking had not been there, he reneged on our deal. He refused to help me get revenge and get my prize I lost to the human.
Sounds pretty severe.
And he thinks he's the important one because he's a pharaoh in this prison of his. At least he let me use the library. He thinks I'm on his side. If you go into his golden pyramid, go into the city of the dead, I can give you the appropriate map to infiltrate such a heavily fortified location. You make your strike, bring him down, make sure he doesn't rise again. Then I suppose I could cast a spell to return you to your forms.
What if you returned us to our forms so that we had the ability to go and do all the things you just said? Look at me, I'm a snake.
Yeah, and I'm a giraffe. I'm gonna clip clop. No thumbs.
The offer is that you help us now, and then we go and take care of business.
It's gonna be hard to do anything in this shrew.
But
I suppose you're right.
But seriously, it's win-win either way for you.
If you're caught in question, you will not out me.
Would it be deleterious to you even if we did?
I need to continue scouring this library. I do not know. Of course you do not know. I am only able to seek knowledge in ruined civilization, so this is a treasure trove. I've been without knowledge for so long. I must have time in this place.
Okay.
You understand?
So if we get captured, Nankatep tortures us and asks us where you are, we'll tell you you're anywhere other than this library, and you'll be fine.
Do not connect yourselves to me. Make up some reason. You must have reasons why you're here. Mistwalkers, perhaps?
Seems to me that we have a deal. I'd take on it, but...
Make one last persuasion check. You've rolled very well, which has guided you through.
Come on, buddy.
Do I take the roll of the last advantage that was lower or higher?
Lower.
Yeah?
And it's advantage, remember? Because you're friends.
Oh, at advantage?
Yeah, your friends would help you
I
this
was going to
whole
pick a 1D to take care of business. Let's go with a 22.
Okay.
Let's fucking go.
22.
He looks at you and he hobbles forward. Oh, very well, I suppose I can use a fragment of my unfathomable arcane power.
My hood flares a little bit.
Do you wish me to do it now?
Sooner the better.
I sort of look at Iris. Still trying to look like a donkey. Just want to give her a glance.
Baleful.
Do I know what you're trying to communicate to me?
I don't know. Do you?
No. Nikki doesn't.
No.
Iris might, but Nikki doesn't. Please do.
Can you get me a rose?
Yes.
Thank
I'm
you.
tensioned.
Let me just see what
Yeah,
spells he has.
I'm so fucking nervous.
I hate this guy.
Remove curse is a
I
spell.
don't know what to
I don't know
do.
if you would have that.
Iris does.
He doesn't have it prepared. So he will reach into his cloak, and you see him that there's a number of vials. As he pulls them out and he says, I have tried to down many of these since my beautiful face was marred by my affliction, but mine is not a curse, I suppose. At least one I can remove with this. If you drink these. And he reaches out a number of potions, very small bottles. This perhaps can heal you. Who has hands?
Oh, that's me. And I'll walk up to him and hold my tiny pea rat hands out.
It smells like ammonia.
He hands you that and he says, you would have been the most delicious of all.
I'll grab them and recoil and hide behind Toa again.
As a fellow predator, I absolutely agree with that assessment.
He waves his hand and you see a bit of parchment and a magical quill writes around and draws a map. And it snaps up and says, can you hold one more thing? And he kind of tucks it in there along with all the potions.
Thank you.
I'm sure you know how to get out. 'Twas the city of the dead.
Yes, we'll stop bothering you so you can get back to your
Please
study.
do! I am bored already. I was amused for a moment, but I'm glad we could have a mutually beneficial arrangement.
We'll see you on the other side of a dead pharaoh then.
And I put the hanging jars.
I look forward
I'll
to
tuck them into your jar.
And if you find his fragment of car, do not give it to him. He cannot win. Not after what he's done to me.
We'll keep that in mind, whatever that means.
We'll tell him. Well, we won't tell him you sent us. We'll tell him to go fuck himself real hard.
Please do. And he turns back and he begins to mutter to himself as he grabs more books.
I'm just gonna lean my head towards the exit, through the library, I guess, and then let's get the fuck out of there.
I'll watch Iris's behavior very closely, just to make sure that, however you're getting down, I'm trying to hide you with my body as much as possible to keep that artifact out of sight, and then I'll slither along with the rest of the gang. We start to leave.
You make your way towards the exit, and you have the map as you make your way towards the passageways. I'll just say that it takes you a good amount of time, but you're able to leave the library far behind. You see that there are dead ends, but the map that the mummies had allows you to avoid all of them as you make your way towards that exit.
Oh, that was so close.
Oh my god.
Oh, I acted like an actual donkey the whole time.
You did
I think he bought it.
You did great, Toa.
I peed a lot more than I have been peeing all day.
Where is it all coming from?
I don't know.
You haven't even stopped for water all day.
I know, this creature is biologically confusing.
Do we want to drink these potions? Do we trust him?
I don't think we have a choice.
I suggest one of us drink it, and if they transform back, then we will drink the rest.
We're still in the labyrinth?
Yes. Yep.
Let's get out of here. At least we're getting close. We're getting very close to the surface.
Just give me one of the potions. Just let me drink it right now.
Are you sure?
Right now.
Okay. I'll pull one out.
Is this a good idea?
And I will pop the cork.
You pop it.
And I'll smell it a little.
It smells very potent. Very alchemical. It smells like alchemy. It smells like shit in here.
It smells like shit in here.
All right, are you ready? Open up.
You can say if you want to, but I want to transform back. Come on.
And I'll just pour it down the hatch.
You swallow it, and it tastes very. It almost stings as it slides down. But you see the cobra shift and shake, and he shrinks, and suddenly Caprice is back to his old form.
It's you.
Holy shit!
It worked.
All right.
Does he have a giant
That's amazing.
man-shaped bulge in his stomach?
I've got a giant man-shaped bulge.
Oh, do me!
All right, and I'll pop open the cork, and I'll climb up onto you, and I'll pour the stuff in your mouth.
I'm grabbing one of the vials. Which one are you?
Me. Please do me next.
And I'll just pop one.
You
open
do the same, and
I'll
you're
drink it myself.
you're able to do that.
Me!
Well, we don't have enough time. Let's all go.
That's just smacking your head on the inside of the maze. Yeah, we help you out. You know, we'll give you some.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank goodness. I forgot how wonderful it was to be tiny.
I never thought I'd be so happy to be a tiefling again.
Why don't people do this more often? And I gesture to the rope with the jars tied to it. This is so convenient.
I was going to put it all in my butt.
Well, you don't have to get rid of it.
You still
keep
can.
the jar, you know.
I think I will. This looks handsome, don't you think?
It's a fashion statement for sure, to say the least.
I am so happy to be Iris.
Iris, would you like a little bit of diamond?
Oh, yes, Toa.
Oh,
Thank
it's
you,
so
I
convenient.
would.
It's right here. Let me get you some.
Well, thank you, Toa.
You know I just...
Toa, would you like to store this diamond for me?
I would
It's
very
feeling
much
cumbersome.
like to. Oh, wow.
Thank you so much, Toa.
So easy. So convenient.
You should market this across Antics.
I think I will. You know, Felix, once this is all done, maybe
You can
we
call
start a
them
business.
Toa's Totes.
That's what
Totes. We'll work on it.
we got plenty of time. Do we feel like there's any side effects to drinking these horrific potions?
No. Not at least not
If
immediately.
we had stored anything in our butt, would we be able to recover it now, having been transformed back out of our... Thank you. Because I have a mummy person in my body, and it's magically gone. That diamond would have been fucking gone. You'd have checking up your butt for weeks looking for that diamond.
Oh my god. All that wasted
It's
time.
funny because that was like the one spell I'm probably never gonna get. But I have the components for it if I decide to.
Well, let's get the fuck out of here. I can't believe that worked.
I agree.
I can't believe he just let us go. He didn't even make us take him in front of him.
And we've got a man. He's clearly totally fucking crazy gangbusters in the head.
And when all this is over, we can come back and deliver justice.
Well, I was thinking that if we did, I looked at you. Did you catch that I was looking at you?
Yes, but I had no idea what you were trying to
just the
tell
one
me.
eye.
Every time it was so baleful.
I guess that's fair.
I felt like I was significantly worse at everything I could do for a while.
You know, I was surprised that as a donkey I had an extremely baleful stare that could, like, magically manipulate the mood of others. But anyway, I was thinking that if we turned back in front of him, he'd be like, I recognize you, but you could have anti-magic zone like you talked about. We could have beaten the shit out of him. We couldn't have done anything.
Oh, I would have killed him
We could have
instantly.
killed him immediately.
I would have reduced him to nothing but ash.
Yeah, actually, maybe we should go back.
well, no, because I'm pretty sure you can't put magic into it.
Well,
No, that- I mean-
Toa would literally just break his arms off and then break his neck.
Yeah, this is
He's very strong. It doesn't require magic.
Nothing
That's
magic
so-
about my spoon.
That's so brilliant. Also,
I could have done this, you know, like his beak and just
also,
like a crab
gross.
claw.
yes, Toa's nice jugs.
I like the alliteration better than referencing knife jugs. Toes Totes is sort of the in first place, you might say.
Kingo, now that you mention it, I'm not so sure we shouldn't go back and just break his entirely frail body. I'm pretty sure I could kill him with my bare hands.
Well, what's that? No, at this point, like, we could walk up and he'd be like, oh, hey, you, and...
But we just pop out, anti-magic field him, and that's it. Then you just kill him.
I think it's too risky at this point.
Yes,
I was
and
thinking as a defensive mechanism for him being, oh, I recognize you.
It really feels like
and
a
I have to
mischance.
cast it on myself, and it moves with me.
I have to be honest, we've all gotten our ass kicked a lot today, and I really want to get out of this
I'm
cave.
very
So I think
tired.
we just
I'm
leave
just
him.
tired.
I don't think he's a threat anymore.
And I'm really worried about
All right.
Strapon.
He
All right.
is definitely a threat. We will deal with him at another time.
All right, fine. Then we're headed to the Golden Pyramid City of the dead.
I'm just-
the dead.
I'm just glad
Yes.
I didn't die as a snake.
What are the odds?
5%.
You make your way through the rest of the labyrinth using the map of wherever this exit is, and using the guidance that the Carrion King shockingly has very well sketched out, almost the schematics of the Golden Pyramid. And you eventually turn, you see that there's a bit of dust ahead of you and actual sunlight coming through. As you're able to poke your head up into a dusty stairwell that seems to go into what looks like a crypt with the door completely open, with the sun of the desert shining in. And you look around and you don't see anyone immediately around you. However, you see the hustle and bustle of a city, but a slow-moving, shambling city of false life through the doorway of this crypt. And as I search the music.
Oh, Iris, the crown! Do you still have it?
Yes, it's on my tail.
Oh, we should probably put it in the bag, don't you think?
Will it fit in one of your totes? Your totally awesome Toa tote?
No, they just... Oh, maybe that's a problem.
Toa's tubular
It only fits small things.
Well, that's okay. There needs to be a solution for people who only have small things.
That's fair. But we have this bag of holding for everything else, so I think you should...
I have a bag of holding as well.
Oh, you have your... Then you should
Yes.
put it there instead of carrying it
I'm
on
the
your tail.
Pharaoh's daughter.
Aren't all bags holding?
I'm going to dump the crown into my bag of holding.
And your bag of holding actually, as soon as the crown hits the lid, it explodes, ripping you all in. No,
Oh, good. We get blown into the astral sea.
Well, thanks for being
and we all
here
get
tonight.
turned into Willy the Worm-style worms.
Christ.
So,
Thank you for the follow, Rabbit.
thank you for the follow.
For the follow.
With that, you step out into the desert sun. And the scorching, blazing sun is welcome sight after being underground for you have no idea how long.
Days.
And you stare out and you realize that where you are is high up in the side of a mountain. Just a mere walkway with stairs winding down, and you realize that the door of this crypt is the eye of a skeletal statue. One of the eyes of a skeletal statue of these massive figures carved into the cliff that you had seen from a bird's eye view or a sphinx's eye view when you had soared over the city of the dead. And you look now as you see a city of mummies, of skeletons, of strange undead abominations as they shamble about. And you see that unfathomably large pyramid of gold, huge statues of Ankhotep himself, and of the now destroyed Anub'Seton. And as you see amongst the undead, something seems off. And you realize now that there's a large patch of sand of a road leading up to the pyramid, a large balcony overlooking, and you see a swarm of people, but they're not undead, they're living. And they're not here, they're not Akirians, they're not humans. They're Dusk Elves. Har'Akir. More than 100 of them.
Oh boy.
Being welcomed by rows and rows of skeletal, mummified guards. And they're all staring up to a balcony that's at the center of this golden pyramid. And you see now standing what they're looking at. You see this figure that you've been seeing through visions, the history, the incredibly ancient Ankhotep, the mummy lord with his magnificent pharaoh's headdress, his huge scepter. He stands surveying these guests whom he had welcomed to his dark domain. And you see him open from far away, his skeletal mouth wrapped in those bandages, and his voice booms out. I welcome you to the city of the dead. I have enjoyed giving the foundation to your entire civilization for decades. But I see now that when you have the dead do the fighting, the dead do the work, it makes the living weak. And your carrion king has failed. And my Ka is nowhere to be seen.
Perhaps you all will make up for the failures of your king. And I will show you the hospitality of Ank'Tep, Pharaoh and Dark Lord of benevolence. And I do have respect for the living, but for real Akirian men and women who do the work and the fighting for themselves, not get fat and lazy on their feasts prepared by the ghouls and creatures of the night, the skeletons that I allowed you all to raise. So, I welcome you to the city of the dead and allow you to join us. Welcome.
And with that, there's a massive burst of dust and sand around all of the Har'Akir. And in an instant, you hear the sound of a massive swarm of buzzing as thousands of undead scarabs with lapis lazuli shells erupt out of the sand beneath the Har'Akir, and you hear the screams very briefly of the throng of elves as the dust settles and they're snuffed out. And there's nothing more than a pile of skeletons. Their flesh stripped away as the massive cloud of scarabs scatter to the winds. And you see as Ank'Tep raises his hands, and necromantic magic blasts out of his scepter and his hands and crashes into the pile of just moments ago that had been living elves. And you hear as every single one of them is slowly raised into a shambling skeleton as rows and rows and rows of undead bring them their Akirian armor and their Akirian weapons as Ank'Tep increases the size of his army of the dead. And that is where we'll end the session.
Oh.
Holy moly.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
What a fucking session.
What a session, y'all.
Holy crap.
God dang.
Now we're going to do Adventures and Chill.
We're not done.
Oh.
Don't go anywhere.
We're
What's
never
Adventures and Chill, Andy?
After every single session of D&D that we do a special little extra segment, which is a little bit of behind-the-scenes kind of a thing, where we talk about our favorite moments. We kind of unwind and theorize. I'm sure we've got some theories coming up. And most importantly, we answer all of your questions and comments. So stick around, hang out, don't go anywhere. We're not gonna really do anything. We're gonna do some producer Rick things where there's a
very quick pause.
But you don't have to go anywhere. You don't just stick around, and then you get to ask us questions and comments, and we're gonna talk about our favorite stuff. And we'll be back again Tuesday for Edge of Midnight, a Ravenloft folktale.
So Andy, if people can't hang out with us for Adventures and Chill, when can they see us next?
We're going to be back again.
Great question,
on
Nikki.
Tuesday. That would be in several days from now on 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time to play.
Unless we're late.
Edge of Midnight, a Ravenloft folktale on Tuesday night, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Tuesday.
Thank you, Andy.
Edge of Midnight. Damn, my Nikki.
And this campaign comes back when, Andy?
March
13th.
Hell if I
14th,
know.
15th? Oh.
No, I thought it was 19th, but then you made me doubt myself. Let me check.
Thank you for the follow, Valet 1718.
Thank you. Thank you.
I thought my eyes were better than this,
19th.
man.
Damn.
The
Did I say
19th?
that?
You did.
Yeah,
March 19th
you're right.
is the next Saturday.
Wow, I
that
get
we're
more than
doing
a month?
Dark Wings.
Yeah, 5 weeks.
So you get a little
March the
extra time.
19th
Yeah.
be with you.
That's
Exactly.
right. At
I
2
love
p.m.
that.
Eastern
At 2
time
p.m.
on a Saturday.
I love that.
Yes.
It's going to be beneath Dark Wings again.
Unless
Thank
we're
you
late.
for sorry, we've been playing all day since 2 p.m. and we're gonna have a nice
Eastern.
chill session
Yeah.
Eastern.
Yeah.
But we're not done. Check out the
We've been live
VOD.
for
Yeah.
9 hours.
And we are going to do our little post-session hangout. So
yeah.
stick around.
Yeah. And Hemlar, yes, go back and watch this. This was just...
It's a second.
It was very fun.
It was something.
So we're going to cut over to Adventures and Chill right now.
Hey, don't go anywhere. We're just nothing's going to happen.